Stop it. Get some help.
Ah! Ah!
Please clap. Well, let
Ah! Ah!
me tell you something, brother.
Snort, snort, snort.
Kogan. Drip.
Snort, snort.
I got the drip. Go.
We got a lot to talk about today. Let's jump right into it since obviously
Ah!
everyone wants to hear about what happened yesterday because there was a lot of interesting stuff that happened yesterday on my streams that we absolutely need to address. So
let's just fix everything. More past my sleep. Yeah, I don't know why YouTube's been doing this recently, and I hate it. Hang on. Let me fix it. I hate streaming in the morning sometimes.
Ah!
Yeah, I hate that. Restart the speed run. Oh yeah, good night everybody. It was nice streaming for about 8 fucking minutes, almost close to 9.
Ah!
Sorry, I just had to fix everything on my end, but it's fixed. Hopefully, maybe, I don't know. This is what happens when you wake up and you've been awake for like 2 hours. I need something caffeinated, something strong. Yeah, there I am, the guy that nobody asked for, but yet somehow delivers everything.
Please clap.
some very good, some bad, as is with life.
I was trying to say the whole thing that was happening early before something happened to my point I was muted. I don't know why, but OBS or YouTube, either or, both. I'm just going to blame both for this. Somehow said that, hey, your audio bit stream is at 0, even though it's not at 0, and I don't understand why. I was trying to say he had something wrong with not OBS. He had something wrong with Baldur's Gate 3, because as everyone saw when he played Baldur's Gate 3, he died and the game crashed on him, even though the game doesn't crash for everybody. It just shows that he sucks at Baldur's Gate 3. I think the game was feeling pity on him. It's like, hey, bro, don't play our game. You shat on us for a long time. I know someone gave this to you, but just don't play it. The game is not meant for you. It's too intelligent for you.
Right? Life is a mix. It's not all one way or the other. That's a good thing. Rather have it that way, right?
Yep.
So, let us talk, shall we? But by the way, here's Jasper Kitty to join us early.
I don't give a fuck about your goddamn cat, Phil. We all know that you neglect him. We all know that you should have spent $300 to get his goddamn blood work done. But yet, what'd you do? Spend it on a fucking fight pad that you hate. You're like, this is going to save my fighting game streams. To all of a sudden, it doesn't help your fighting game at all. Instead, it just makes it worse. And you're blaming the fucking fight pad for why you're sucking at Street Fighter. Oh, wait. I forgot. When you came back to play Street Fighter, you got Master? Oh, what a fucking shock. Only for you to get your ass kicked later.
Joining us early today, Jasper.
Why didn't you give me my blood work, Dad? I hope to God Jasper fucking, like, pisses on him while he sleeps.
Anyway, so let's talk. Before we get to gaming today, which, by the way, today's streams are RoboCop and Like a Dragon Gaiden.
Yeah, and I missed out on the Like a Dragon Gaiden stream. I missed out on it because, again, asleep.
Very different day today than what we did yesterday, that's for sure. But again, that's why I love being an interactive.
Oh, ever since the Video Game Awards, ever since the Game Awards came out, he has been unhinged as of late. But most of the time he's unhinged. He's very incoherent, though. He wants to say that it's everyone else's fault for why Baldur's Gate 3 is great. I'm like, really? The game's good regardless. And yet you're just not intelligent enough to comprehend it.
Variety streamer. I don't...
Phil, you're not a variety streamer because you're playing the same things over and over and over again. The only reason why you're going to call yourself a variety streamer is because, what, Baldur's Gate 3, someone gave it to you after begging them to give it to you? And then all of a sudden you throw it into the mix? Yeah, now you're a variety streamer? Oh, yeah. Cry me a bloody river.
just do the same thing every day. I mix it up. I get tons of different content on the streams, and any given day, we could have a totally different crowd. Just take a look. Today,
More unhinged than usual. Yeah, very unhinged.
today we have, what, 200, 300 people on the podcast? But you guys are here.
Phil, I thought you didn't give a fuck about views and viewer counts and attendance. I thought you didn't give a fuck about it. Now all of a sudden you're like, oh, I have this many people on the stream?
For a different reason than the people who were here yesterday who were all hyped for Baldur's Gate 3, right? And that's a good thing. That's why this...
Oh, yeah, and he had about 1,000 people watching, then it dipped down to 400. View bots.
This number makes more sense when, well, not this kitty, but this number under his head makes more sense.
No, it really doesn't, Phil, because most of the time that people are gifting you memberships, usually those people aren't even there. They're not showing up. It's for people that aren't even participating in your fucking chat. They're just lurking in your chat, meaning that they're not even participating, talking to you. They're just watching you. So it really doesn't fucking matter.
When you look at it in context, people say, well, I don't
Oh, I'm sorry. Am I taking it out of context, Phil? Oh, kill yourself in Minecraft, Phil. Oh, you're going to take what I said out of context? Oh, you're going to take that personally.
understand if your average stream has 300 to 400 viewers, how could you have 600 members?
Yeah, gaming is fun, but these people take it like it's a religion. No, in Phil's case, he doesn't treat it like a religion, though. Due to the fact that when Baldur's Gate 3 was like getting more hype and more praise and more mainstream attention, he shat on it immediately. He looked at it like a job. It's like, oh, this company, this game, that's like another business. This game is getting overhyped for no reason at all. Starfield, this game I'm going to bring in to my business and enjoy it. It's going to get a lot more attention. And yet, it still didn't win anything.
Because just because that's how many people are on a stream at a given time, that's not the total number of people who watch my stuff and like it. You understand? There's different crowds that come in for different kinds of content. And that's why it works. In fact...
Not really, though, Phil. Because every single time that you're doing stuff and you're claiming that it's working, you're still sitting there begging for money. So it really doesn't work.
There was a very interesting thing said yesterday after my stream of Baldur's Gate 3 ended, and I'm going to directly address it today. Okay?
Oh, great. Look what my detractors said again. For someone that doesn't like to talk about things that are happening with him or the negative shit that's happening to him, all of a sudden, he's going to bring it up.
Anyway, speaking of which, let's start at the beginning. Let's talk about yesterday's content, shall we? Let's talk about Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh, great. Let's talk about the schedule while he snorts. Oh, great.
It's just listen to this. How it went, what I think about the game, and its future here on the streams. Okay?
Its future is not looking so bright. It really isn't.
Cool. So yesterday was the premiere of Baldur's Gate 3. You guys had literally been asking me to play this game since the day it came out in August, which of course it wasn't viable. I don't have a way to play this on PC.
Hold on. I'm going back for a minute.
Game.
Just
and
for a
its future
second.
here on the streams. Okay? cool.
You're not cool, Phil. Instead, if you were cool, you would actually have, I don't know, more than 208,000 subscribers. You would have more viewership, more money coming your way. Instead, you're just a guy who's pretending to be a hipster, posing that you know things about everything, when in reality, you don't know anything. So fuck what you think you know, Phil.
So yesterday was the premiere of Baldur's Gate 3. You guys had literally been asking me to play this game since the day it came out in August.
Now he's changing it from demanding people, like people demanding that he plays it, to now people ask me to play it. Phil, for the longest time, you kept saying they were demanding that you play this game. And now you're switching the story, retconning it yet again to, they're asking me to play it. Fucking backpedaling again, I see.
Which, of course, it wasn't viable. I don't have a way to
Yeah, that's Jasper in his lap. The only pussy he ever gets in his life.
play this on PC.
And he doesn't even want it.
I do have a mini PC. But that
Yeah, you have a mini PC that could run it, but yet you fucking argued with people saying that it wouldn't work.
mini PC is not good enough to run the game at
It can work as long as you know how to fuck with its settings, Phil. It can work. Fuck, many people like Rich from FWYTYK USA and Profit both show that mini PCs could run games, even Baldur's Gate 3, but you don't want to put the time and research into it. Instead, you're bringing it up for your deadheads to do all the research for you.
feasible graphic settings. And my other PC is
Oh hey, it's the Snorty Boy, the video that I'm watching. Sorry that my layout is blocking your name, but welcome to stream. To everyone here, welcome to stream. Moki, Nugs, Astrodontois.
Please clap.
I'm sorry. Is I reading that name right? Okay, I think I am naming it right. Lauren, Seal, and Ghost Hunter, and everyone else, Nerd Brew, everybody that's here. Movie Sign that just popped in, and Pulsma, and Knife Dealer, and the Cat, and also Swaggy, and also Hernando, and David, Iroquois Pliskin, yeah, everybody else that I forgot to mention at the very beginning because I'm waking my ass up from sleeping for 18 hours. Yeah, welcome to stream.
Please clap.
Want anything from Dunkin' Donuts? No, I don't. No, Dunkin' Donuts. Oh no.
strictly for capturing and streaming, so I really had no means to play this game. Then it came out in
And also, don't touch my no square. I think that's what Kat tells Phil every single time. But when Tyrone's there, oh yeah, she's fully wanting him to touch the no square.
big juicy butt
Oh god damn it! I thought it was suck button for a second.
on PS5 in September,
And
but I was
Baka.
already getting into heavy other playthroughs, for example, Lies of P and stuff like that.
And oh yeah, and the Lord Kane, the guy who actually whooped his ass in fucking Mortal Kombat 1. Welcome.
Please clap.
So it just wasn't working. And I explained to you guys that if and when we got to a point where the schedule opened up and there was time to play a very lengthy RPG for a set amount of time, I would play it, but I didn't know when that was going to be.
No, Phil, that wasn't even the case at all. You didn't want to play this game at all because it wasn't something that interests you. It's a game that it's way too intelligent for you, and every single time you try to play it, you would get upset with it. And lo and behold, you did play it, and again, it's a game not meant for you. Like, it's fine. There are games out there that are not meant for everybody. There really isn't. Like, I give an example, Stardew Valley. People may love it, but it's not meant for everybody. If they don't like farming sims, if they don't like anything that deals with a social interaction. Some people like Call of Duty. Some people don't. It doesn't match their style. And there's nothing wrong with it. But Phil has to sit there and go, I have to play all the games that I want to play, but when people ask him, like, hey, will you play this game? He'll tell you all to fuck right off.
Okay? So, I am excited to play the game.
You're not. You were never excited for it. You actually went on a rampage saying that, oh, if the game sucks, I'm blaming everybody that told me to play this game.
I jump into the game, and we've got, no exaggeration, by the end of yesterday's podcast, over 1,000 viewers on the stream. Now,
Yeah, most of those were view bots, Phil. Fuck what you think you know, thinking that they're actual people watching you. They're fucking view bots.
admittedly, I know those weren't all legit my viewers. I think what happened was a few people perhaps sent others over because they were interested to see my, reaction to Baldur's Gate 3 and whatever.
No, that's not even the case at all. It was one of your loyal dentheads that decided to view bot your fucking stream.
Way. I don't know. Some people rumored that it was certain streamers and stuff that did it. I don't know who really did it.
Not me. I wouldn't recommend people to watch your fucking content. Instead, I would recommend watching other detractors people's content based around your content. Like, for God's sakes, I would rather recommend people to watch Snort Hogan's videos over yours. Because at least with Snort Hogan, though, he's cutting out the bullshit and getting straight to the point. Same thing with Duty, same thing with Aquateal, same thing with, like, taking L's, detractor people. Everyone in this community, I can actually say for certain, that they actually get straight to the point, while meanwhile, you're going around dancing around the fucking Rosie with a pocket full of fucking posies, aka hoagies, and you're just sitting there just thinking, oh yeah, people want to hear me talk about this, when they just want you to talk about one fucking thing. But you take one fucking thing and you spread it around. It's like a timeline where it's like, talk about this, split timeline, split timeline, split timeline, split that timeline, split the other timelines. To the point where it becomes very much fucking weird.
All right. But
Oh, blow your nose, Phil. You probably need to get all that shit out. Maybe you'll taste that bagel.
it was nice to have that kind of day one hype for a game. I mean, no exaggeration. This year, I don't know if I had that level of hype for any game I played. Maybe
The joys of finding things for a new layout, I had to look down and I had to find the right one. So Cammy give it like being a cheerleader, it works.
Day one Resident Evil 4 remake, but that was about it. I can't
Yeah, they're fun. Unlike LTD trolls. Oh yeah, LTG trolls are just kind of meh. Depends on the trolls that you're talking about. There are some people that can be entertaining with it, but then there's some people that can't. At least with the DSP detractor community, the new ones that come out, the more entertaining it becomes because you're hearing other people's takes on it. Granted, even though there are theories that every detractor may say, they still like to put their own spin on it, which is really nice. This is the reason why the detractor community for Phil is a lot easier and a lot more entertaining.
even think of another game that I had like 1,000 viewers on.
They wanted to talk about stuff in general because of his mental gymnastics. But even though he may proclaim to be a mental gymnast, oh yeah, he's not getting bronze or fourth place. He's getting dead fucking last.
Stream 4. I did have 1,000 viewers for drama. You know, whenever there was drama bullshit going on, like Comcast has my internet being screwed up and shit like that.
Hey, Phil, it wasn't your fucking internet provider. It wasn't Comcast fucking with you. It was due to the fact that you had shitty fucking equipment. And you had old equipment. And as soon as the equipment was going out, you wanted to put the blame on someone else. And the whole thing that I'm seeing with it, though, is that you're saying that it's Comcast's fault and that they have your ID, and then that you had to put out your own information. Well, guess what, fucko? People actually have your information for your Xbox, Switch, PS5. They have all that now. So, congrats, you played yourself. But also, its whole thing was fucking staged from the get-go. As soon as you got that new modem, there's no internet problems. So again, Phil, you're making up bullshit for the sake of convenience. And you made my cat so upset they're screaming at my door.
But never did I have like a day one premiere that big. And here's the truth. If I had played Baldur's Gate 3 on release day, I would not have had that crowd. It was only because the game has been so applauded, lauded, praised, given Game of the Year award after Game of the Year award. Now that I'm playing it, it has that level of hype behind it. It wouldn't have had...
Phil, that doesn't fucking matter. Here's the problem. It doesn't fucking matter. If the game is put on a high pedestal, highly acclaimed for being the best game out there, it depends on the streamer themselves, not the game. Because people can take a game that's boring as fuck and has no acclaim at all, that's fucking terrible, and they could make it entertaining somehow. But your problem, Phil, is that you can take any game. Doesn't matter if it has really bad scores to high scores. You can take that game and make it incredibly fucking boring.
Had that hype if I had played it back in August. I'm just saying. So
No, back in August, you wouldn't be able to because people would leave.
kind of works out that I'm playing it now when more people actually know about it and want to see it.
Phil, are you coping right now? Are you sipping on your Copacabana water? Because it looks like you're just coping right now due to the fact that I had this many viewers watching my streams for the first time. It's such an amazing feat. Meanwhile, people can get that and without even trying. Problem is that you're trying too hard to get that much viewers. Like, for God's sakes, 1,000 viewers? That was like your minimum. It should have been your minimum. Or just your average when you were on Twitch. Now, 300, 400 people as your normal now? When that was your minimum on Twitch? That says a lot. That does a lot of fucking numbers. And also, Grand Obscene can now use the emotes now because of Baka. Remember, Grand Obscene, you better thank Baka for giving you the membership. Yeah, fuck whatever Phil does. It just makes it worse.
So,
I mean, it's funny to do now, but when Phil does it, it comes across as really annoying.
here's what I have to say, and I'm not going to go into monstrous, arduous detail about this. What I want
And yet this video is 44 minutes.
to give you is my general thoughts about Baldur's Gate 3.
He only played the game for about 4 or 5 hours, so there's no way in shape or form, or actually no, not even 4, about 3. There's no way in shape or form he can give you like concrete details of how he likes this game. You just can't. You have to play this game for a long period of time before you can actually give a constructive thought.
After having played it for around 3 hours yesterday. Okay? The graphics are good.
Uh-huh. And?
They're very good on PS5. They ran at a nice, silky smooth 60 frames per second most of the time.
Uh-huh. And
the detail was great. The character models particularly look really good.
yeah, that's what a lot of people liked about it. They loved its presentation, but yet you never gave the game a shot. You thought that Starfield was going to be better.
The environments, well, some of them look good, some of them not as good, but definitely the production values show. Okay?
Does Phil not realize that this game was in early access for years before it officially came out? I don't think he does.
Compare this to Divinity Original Sin 2, which I'm going to be doing a lot of comparison between the two, because that's really the only other game of this style that I've ever played.
But it's not really, though. Like, granted, same studio, but doesn't really play all the same.
For sure, you can see that there was a better budget, more detail. For example, the cutscenes, you're always zooming in on the characters close. You're not doing these up in the sky.
But Seal, I can actually give Baldur's Gate 3 some credit, though. At least the visuals for Baldur's Gate 3 on PS5 actually run good, and they look really presentable. They do. Same thing with the PC version. Both of them look really good.
Aerial drone shots, like it looks like when you're playing Divinity.
You mean a bird's eye view, Phil? That's what they call that. They don't call it the aerial drone view. They call it bird's eye for a reason.
And as I said, the character models just look a lot better. So in that regard, it's more cinematic. It's more dramatic than Divinity is.
Wait, okay, I'm definitely missing out on something. What happened with Meerkat? Like, I know he pointed out the view count with Phil. I saw that part, but what happened with Meerkat, though?
So, the story so far. We're only 3 hours in, and the story has just begun. I don't want to spoil it, but it's interesting.
Why spoil it, Phil? I mean, people have been playing this for 4 months now. How the fuck can you spoil it? Oh, wait. Are you talking about someone like Jade that would get spoiled by it, or Derek, or Slayer, that people that don't fucking play this game?
Like, I have absolutely no idea what's going on in the story because we're so early in. Plus, I've never played a Baldur's Gate game before. I've never played a D&D game before.
But you watched that D&D movie, which you call Justice Smith a son of Will Smith, even though he's not.
So not having those backgrounds, I don't really have a frame of reference to say, oh, it must be this is related to this and this is going to happen because of this. I don't have any of that, right? So, because of that, it really is interesting. It's like a first-time experience for me, which is better, right, than if I'd gone in with preconceived notions of what the game's about and what it is.
But you already know about the game and what it's about because it's D&D, and now all of a sudden you're like, I have no idea it was related to D&D.
The fact
What up, Switch? Welcome to the stream.
that at any moment I have no idea who's going to show up, what's going to happen. Is someone going to join the party? Is someone going to attack us? You know, is someone going to betray us? Who knows?
Well, here's the thing with that, though, Phil. It's heavily based around RNG. That person that you might want to bring into your party, they might not join you. Because, again, the dice roll, the D20. That's what makes the game really good, though. Again, not all the playthroughs you're going to play at Baldur's Gate 3 will be the fucking same, due to the fact that RNG can either be your best friend, or it can fuck you in the ass.
And it's kind of interesting in that way. It seems like right now, early on, what they're trying to do is early party building. It's like we just keep running into people who want to join the party.
Yeah, I'm not going to spoil it, but I don't know anything about it. Yeah, sure, great. Yeah, put that on his fucking tube, so it's like, I'm not going to spoil how I die, but I don't know anything about my death.
So that's kind of neat. I don't know if that will have any impact. Like, I don't know if there's limits on how many party members you can have. By the end of the first stream, I had 4 party members, but maybe there's more coming up. I don't know.
I mean, I'm not gonna fucking lie. I made my whenever I played D&D again, because I played it for years, and I started replaying it again, I made an orc samurai called Rochambeau. Why? Because it's fucking stupid. That's the joy of fucking D&D. You can take anything. You can become like a fucking halfling. A halfling who is a thief, and you could name it whatever you fucking wanted. Again, though, Phil doesn't understand D&D because D&D is highly imaginative. It's a good game to build your imagination from it. build your own stats. That's a good example of an RPG done right. The imagination behind it.
Again, I don't know how it works. But so far, in that regard, story's interesting. You know, graphics.
How is it interesting, though, Phil? You barely hit the surface of the story.
Cinematics, all good. Combat. Now, this is going to be... you know what I should say? Not just combat, but gameplay.
Oh, correct. You could say combat, though, Phil. If your gameplay is highly differentiated between the games now. You have the exploration gameplay. You have the combat gameplay. So you could just say, let's talk about the combat, and then let's talk about the exploration. You could do that, but you're talking about it all in one, like, gameplay. Fine, whatever. You're the guy that claims to know more than me for being 41 years old, knowing nothing.
In general, this is going to be what I'm going to be critical of, all right? Because I'm going to be honest with all of you about this. As you know, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Okay?
Yeah, but that's the problem with it, though, Phil. You're saying you're not going to sugarcoat things, and you're going to be honest about it, but yet you're bringing up criticisms that don't make sense. You don't even try to make the criticisms make sense, though. Tears of the Kingdom. The game's overly bloated. Okay, why is it bloated? Is it because of the side content? Is it because you have to explore the world? Nah, it's just bloated. Okay, Phil, whatever you say.
Ah!
Oh, wait, hang on.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
At first, I didn't want to use my soundboard today, but I think the soundboard's going to get much uses out of this.
Okay? So many people told me this...
Wait. I thought you didn't know anything about it, Phil. I thought you didn't know anything about Baldur's Gate 3 or anything about it. So why is it now that people told you? Now you know. Fuck what you think you know, Phil.
Game is not Divinity Original Sin 2. Don't worry about that. If you play this game, don't worry. It's very different. You're going to like it. Ladies and gentlemen, this game is Divinity Original Sin 2 Part 2.
No, it's not, Phil. It's Baldur's Gate 3, not Divinity Original Sin 3.
It's the same stuff. It plays exactly like Divinity. The combat engine is nearly identical for me. I mean, the menus are different. The effects are different on the moves that I'm doing. But it plays just like Divinity. Like, there's no difference. It's
no, it really isn't.
top-down style angles.
You mean bird's eye view or second-person view?
You have to have these painstaking moves where there's certain distance you can move and rules to actions you can take during a turn and things like that. And
not even close, Phil. You're just making up bullshit to fit your shitty little narrative that Baldur's Gate 3 sucks.
You have to know effects. Oh, you have to know this effect has this effect on this and has a chance to do this and may do this. You have to know how to target things properly because it's so intricate. Now,
or maybe you could just open up a goddamn Dungeons & Dragons guidebook. You can look at that any fucking time you want to, Phil. Have it open. Have a tab. This like specific for just that. But no! The game sucks because it's telling me all these different effects and your pea-brain can't even comprehend any of it.
Here's the thing. If you know the engine, if you get...
The engine? What the fuck are you talking about? The engine?
The combat, if you understand the gameplay, I feel like this game will absolutely shine.
Oh, it does shine, Phil. Why do you think it won 6 out of the 9 awards at the Game Awards? Why do you think it got critically acclaimed as one of the best games to come out in 2023, Phil?
But as a newcomer, someone coming into this franchise, again, never having played a Baldur's Gate.
I mean, I played a Baldur's Gate game before, but it wasn't like Baldur's Gate 3, though. I forgot what it was. It wasn't Deadly Alliance. I'm trying to think of it. Fuck me. I had it in my top of my head, and I can't think of it, though. Hang on. Oh, never mind. Dark Alliance. That's what I'm thinking of. It was Dark Alliance, not Deadly Alliance.
Ah!
Yeah, I played that one. That one's fun. But that one wasn't really like a, oh, hey, roll for initiative. That one was more like a dungeon crawler. But kind of like Diablo. But this one does not play like Diablo at all.
Never having played a D&D game whatsoever. The only exposure I've even had to this style of game was Divinity 2. I can tell you, this is a pain in the ass. This game is so complicated because it has so many things going on at once.
Yeah, just like a Dungeons & Dragons game. Just like D&D, Phil, it's overly complicated for you.
That you have to micromanage every little thing. And in addition to...
Again, just like D&D, you have to make sure what you're putting your stats into. If you claim to be a sorcerer, you better work into magic and intelligence. But if not, then you're not going to fire any good spells.
That this game absolutely does not explain half the gameplay mechanics at all.
Yeah, the Halo.
Just expected to understand how fire can ignite oil and how when you throw a fireball at an enemy and it hits the enemy, it won't ignite the oil on the ground. If you throw the fire on the ground, it'll ignite the fire, but it won't deal direct damage to the enemy. If you want to blow up a barrel, you can't just light oil under the barrel. You have to hit the barrel directly, and then the barrel will explode.
Phil, do you not understand anything about fire? Hey, I'm going back. I'm going to tear this fucker apart.
Expected to understand how fire can ignite oil and how when you throw
Well, yeah, it's flammable oil. Yeah, flammable. Sorcerer's charisma, thank you.
a fireball at an
Sorry, I forgot about D&D. It's been quite a while since I played D&D. But yeah, at this point, he's trying to tell people, like, he doesn't know jack shit about fucking lighting up on the oil. Really? Oh, hey, something that's flammable. Hey, it's oil. Fire. Boom. Okay, it's lit again.
enemy and it hits the enemy, it won't ignite the oil on the ground.
No, because you're targeting just the enemy, Phil. If you're not targeting the oil that's next to the enemy, that the enemy's stepping in the oil, then yeah, then the oil can do some damage on the top of the enemy. But you're targeting the enemy alone. What? Do you think that there's some realism to it where, oh, hey, I'm going to, like, cast fire at the enemy? Oh, a piece of the fire hits the oil, does more damage to him. Does he really think this?
If you throw the fire on the ground, it'll ignite the fire, but it won't deal direct damage to the enemy.
Again, if the enemy's not even anywhere close to the oil, then yeah, it makes sense why it wouldn't do damage to the fucking enemy.
If you want to blow up a barrel, you can't just light oil under the barrel. You have to hit the barrel directly, and then the barrel will explode.
Yeah, just like all the other games out there. Like, for God's sake, have you ever played a shooter that has, like, an explosive barrel? Shoot the barrel. Hey, it explodes. Hey, there are enemies coming. There's 5 of them coming your way. Shoot the barrel. Oh, kills all the enemies. That's logic right there, Phil. You're just taking this whole logic and you're like, oh, D&D or Baldur's Gate 3 didn't tell me any of this. Phil, this is common fucking logic.
These are all just little nuances, but these are critical things you need to know about combat that the game never explains.
Phil, any game has this. Any fucking game has that, bro. Why is it that you're sitting there going, oh, the game should have explained that I needed to do this. The game needed to tell me this. No, Phil, the game doesn't have to tell you anything. You see some highlight over it. Explosive barrel. Okay, I have fire. Toss fireball. Boom. Damages 2 enemies while killing the 3rd. Okay. See, it's not hard.
So,
yeah, Phil likely shoots regular barrels and gets angry when they don't explode. But yeah, these are all critical things. Doom logic.
Please clap.
basically, just starting, okay? This is absolutely complicated as hell, all right?
It's not complicated. All that right there, lighting up the oil, hitting the enemy with a fireball. Oh, you're hitting the oil, you're igniting the oil, and the enemy's not even doing any damage to it because he's not sitting next to it. That's common logic. Enemy staying on the oil, you light the oil, then the enemy gets damaged. Yeah, then they get damaged. Again, this is all just basic common fucking sense, and yet Phil doesn't understand any of it. The man lacks common sense.
I'm not saying that's bad.
You just did. You said they didn't tell you anything that's what's critical, and all that was not critical.
I'm telling you from an outsider's perspective. This is a daunting game because you're jumping into something with no prerequisite knowledge, and the game kind of expects you to understand these gameplay mechanics.
Hey, Phil, you could always look it up in tutorials, a.k.a. looking up a Dungeons & Dragons guidebook for a dungeon master. It's not hard.
I mean, the camp. I didn't even understand the concept of camp. I was like, what is this?
I'm sorry, what?
Prerequisite knowledge, and the game kind of expects you to understand these gameplay mechanics. I mean, the camp. I didn't even understand the concept of camp. I was like, what is this? All of a sudden, we're in a camp. Where are we? What is this? And people had to explain to me. So in this game,
they had to explain to you what camping is. Like, Phil, if you come across a campsite, or it's like, hey, you gotta camp here, you have to fucking camp. Hey, resting helps out with your health. Again, you want to bring up a game that has this? Final Fantasy VI had this, where there's like little parts of the game in the dungeon where it's like, hey, you can actually rest here. Even Sea of Stars does this too, where you can rest there and actually heal up. Again, it's not hard.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
There was a camp tutorial. There was. camping like in every RPG ever? Yeah, exactly that.
Camp is a virtual area outside of the realms of the real map where you're safe, and this is where you can store inventory, talk to your party members, and do all this stuff. I was like, and when were they going to explain that?
They told you there was a tutorial and you completely skipped it.
Here, but I don't even know where I am. Is this part of the map? Is there a dungeon over here? Can I be attacked by enemies? Should I be nervous? What's going on?
No. No. If you're in a campsite, it's essentially a grace site, a grace period, where no one does any damage to you and no one could kill you. But again, Phil, you want everyone to explain to you basic common things. What? If you had to use the bathroom, do you have your chat on standby going, how do I use toilet paper? It's like, I'm already not even close to an hour in and already I want to die. Yeah, big RPG fan, by the way.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Never explain, just figure it out. That's what I mean. That's how the game is. Now, here's the thing. A lot of people like that.
Yeah. RPG, God damn it, Phil. You made me fucking sound like retarded, just like you.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
But yeah, RPG fans like this. Because that's like given. It's like acquired. It's like engraved into the minds of people that love RPGs. Hey, camping site. Even Final Fantasy 15 had this.
I remember, I will hearken this back to over 12 years ago, if you remember. There was a little game that I played in the fall of 2011. And at that time, I also had absolutely no prerequisite knowledge whatsoever of this game or the franchise or anything about it.
It's Dark Souls, isn't it?
You may remember it because some people think that it's a pretty interesting game. It's called Dark Souls.
Hey, I called it.
Ah!
But yeah, even Dark Souls, that was the same fucking that was the same playthrough where you're like, if I wasn't getting paid for this, I wouldn't play it. That was you too, Phil.
Remember that one?
Have a stroke. Oh god, I'm looking like Phil.
Ah!
So I remember playing Dark Souls and having absolutely no knowledge of it whatsoever.
Yeah, and you were also getting mad about parrying. That you couldn't parry.
And that game was a goddamn nightmare.
No, the game was actually fine. You just suck at controls, and you just suck at learning anything about the game, because every single game that you play, you do not adapt to the game at all. And yet, for some reason, it's the game's fault. It's never your fault. It's not a skill issue on your part. It's the game's fault.
Okay? I didn't have the strategy guide. I didn't know what I was doing.
But don't you buy strategy guides for it, Phil? And then every single time that you play the game, you say, I looked it up, and supposedly you're supposed to do this, which the game didn't tell you. It's fucking stupid.
I was trying to actually play the game before I live streamed, reading the video comments. So I would play that game for like 3 to 5 hours, have no idea what I'm doing, just die, get lost, be frustrated.
And even then, the chat was holding his hand way before he started streaming, aka video commenters.
Upload, and the next day I would read your video comments about the game. And I would say, oh, so this is what I'm supposed to be doing. This is what I'm supposed to be doing. Eventually I gave up. I got to Blighttown.
Yeah, you gave up because you're a pussy little bitch.
I quit. I said, I don't want to play this anymore. It's just not fun. For someone like me who likes learning games on the fly, who doesn't want to open a book to study the game's mechanics and what to do in the game, this is not fun.
I'm surprised he didn't pull the Game of Thrones card as well, even though this game is almost on par with it, but not by much.
As an outsider to this franchise, this sucks. Now, here's the thing. Over the years, I became an interactive live streamer.
You weren't interactive, though. The only time you ever interacted with your chat was if you were banning somebody, you were looking around for game tips, or they gave you money or bits. When you were on Twitch at the time. And you still do it to this day, bro.
Right? I remember going back to Dark Souls when I started streaming, and you guys basically handheld me.
Yep, and he admits it here, but all the other times where he had his handheld, doesn't want to admit it. And yeah, there was one time he actually summoned for a boss fight. Everyone else was doing the work for him. He was just sitting back, put the thumb up his ass, and all of a sudden the boss dies. Hey, yeah, we did it. No, Phil, they did it. You did nothing.
And guided me through the game. You explained gameplay mechanics. You showed me where to go and how
You showed me how to attack. It's just hold the trigger.
to fight bosses and how this game worked. And after that guided tour of Dark Souls, I gained an appreciation for what the game was.
No, you didn't. You still don't.
I then went back multiple times myself and played it for real. I then went on to play Dark Souls 2 multiple times.
Yeah, you played Dark Souls 2 and you grinded and you told people to fuck off for grinding.
Souls 3 multiple times. Bloodborne multiple times.
Not multiple times. Nope, not even. I think you played Bloodborne twice. And even then, you still were fucking sucking at the old Hunter's DLC.
Hero once. And Elden Ring 1.5 times, right? Plus, Demon Souls the original. Demon Souls the original again. The Demon Souls remake. I now even have branched out to Armored Core and other games from FromSoft, right?
No, you didn't branch out to that. The only reason why you're quote-unquote branching out to Armored Core was because someone gave it to you. That's the only reason why you have quote-unquote knowledge about Armored Core. And even then, you play the game, beat it once. When that game has multiple times, you have to beat that game multiple times to get the true appreciation of the lore. But even then, once, done. Nier Automata, played it once, beat it, done.
So, that's the thing. The original experience with a game can be very frustrating.
Yes, he did for the first time, yes. And then he actually did beat Ludwig, and then, even then, he hated it.
If it is this style of game. But I know from experience from Dark Souls that imagine if I had written off every From Software game from then on and said, screw those games.
You still do. Even when you're playing them and claiming to enjoy them, you still say fuck FromSoft.
Games don't explain anything. That's not worth my time.
You still do it, Phil. It doesn't matter what game it is. It doesn't even matter if it's FromSoft. You still do it to every game that you play.
Too frustrating. I'll never play them again. Can you imagine if I never played a FromSoft game in the last 15 years after Dark Souls 1? How much?
Well, then again, you would still hate it.
That's what I have been missing. Just as a variety gamer, right? I really would have been doing a disservice to myself and all of you.
No, everyone else wouldn't give two shits about it. They really wouldn't. And what disservice to yourself? You do it every fucking day you stream by shitting everything out of your mouth.
By not playing any games from FromSoft because I decided to be stubborn.
No, he didn't, Boltsy. He never beat it once. He only did one route. Done. I beat the game. No, you didn't, Phil. Play it again. No, I beat the game. Banned.
Because I didn't enjoy my first time experience with the game. So learning...
It's nowhere close to Dark Souls, Eris. It's nowhere close to Dark Souls. And yet Phil's comparing Baldur's Gate 3 to Dark Souls. And those games do not play anywhere close to the same.
From that experience, many years later, playing Baldur's Gate 3, despite the fact that my first 3 hours were literally a comedy of errors. Like,
no, they weren't.
How do I target something? Why the hell can't I figure this out?
Even though the game told you how to target the enemy and you just refused to listen to tutorials. You had to look at your fucking chat and be like, Chad, help me.
Why? When I threw the fire...
Makes you wonder how much hand-holding Panda needed to do to get him to move across the country. He can't even make a dialogue choice in the game now. Nope, he can't.
About the person. How did it miss the person? But
it hard, so like Dark Souls. Oh, well, fuck me, Nerd Brew. At least you kind of made sense somehow. It's something that Phil would never do.
Please clap.
Then not hit the oil under their feet and ignite it. It doesn't even make sense. If I take a ball of fire and throw it at you and you step to the side, it touches the floor and should light it. No, not in this game. If something misses, it literally disappears from existence.
Hey, Phil, if you toss a fireball at me and I move to the side and it hit the oil next to me and it didn't do anything and I'm not anywhere close to oil, then yeah, it won't do any damage to me because, hey, missed. Get good, scrub.
So that's what I mean. These are things you need to know as you play through the game.
Again, Phil, you can always look up a guidebook for Dungeons & Dragons, or better yet, you could always, I don't know, look around in your surroundings to figure out what you could do, strategize, because Baldur's Gate 3 is more like a strategy game, Phil. It's a computer RPG. It's a tabletop game. You have to fucking strategize.
You don't...
Yeah, area of effect, yeah. That's another thing he doesn't seem to understand. The area of effect damage.
Know them until you play.
Why hit the floor? Because Phil can't think of anything creative to say.
And then you have to learn through trial and error and arduous...
Yeah, it would have hit the wall.
Time investment. Which is, again, what I was trying to get at months and months ago. When I told you guys when the game came out, I said, you guys got to understand. I know what kind of game this is going to be.
No, you didn't. You said you knew nothing about the game. And now all of a sudden you're saying, oh, I know what this type of game's going to be.
This is this situation.
Took him 3 hours to get to a point in the game that will take most people 10 minutes to get to. Heather, welcome to the stream, but oh, God.
Surprise, motherfucker.
This is just a surprise, motherfucker, coming from me. God damn it. Already my head hurts.
Again, where this game is amazing if you have the time to invest in it, to learn it, to immerse yourself in the world and the gameplay mechanics and the elements so that you can actually learn. Not, oh, I play it once a week for 3 hours, I learn nothing, I flub my way through it. and I don't have time to play it again because I'm juggling 7 other games.
Hey, Phil, at this time, though, you don't even take the time to learn any games that you play. Doesn't matter if you switch from one game to another. It's the fact that you never learn to adapt. You never want to learn anything that the game has to offer. Instead, you're going to sit there thinking that you know the game, but when the game is kicking your ass, then all of a sudden you're bitching and complaining that it's the game's fault and not yours, when it's clearly your fault. And whenever you look over to your chat, it's like, chat, you better fucking help me with this game, or I swear to God, I'm going to drop this game forever.
Right? That's definitely not this style of game at all. It wouldn't make sense. So
I think Jade would actually play Baldur's Gate 3 and just essentially, he would actually beat the game faster than Phil would.
Please clap.
FWYTYK? Oh, essentially, the best way I can describe it, because I can't put it in the title due to the fact that YouTube would look at it and be like, that's a naughty word, you can't say that.
Ah!
But what that means is fuck what you think you know. That's essentially what that is. Because Phil's sitting there thinking that he knows things, but all in actuality, we're just sitting back going, fuck what you think you know about things, Phil. Because you really don't.
that's why I didn't play it back then. I think by waiting, I've done the right thing. Now we can focus on this game. This is one of my major game playthroughs right now, and it will be for a month or longer.
The only reason why it's a major playthrough now is because you were shitting on the game for months. You were shitting on Baldur's Gate 3. And as soon as it won Game of the Year, you still found a way to shit on it. And then someone gave it to you, and again, you found a way to shit on not only the game at that point, but to shit on to many other people that asked for the fucking game, for you to play it. You called them demanders. They were demanding you to play Baldur's Gate 3. Well, in actuality, all they were doing was, Phil, are you ever going to play Baldur's Gate 3? I would love to see you play Baldur's Gate 3. No, you're demanding. Well, wrong button. That was the button I was trying to press, but for some reason, it went to Toxer. Yeah, forget what you think you know. Nah, fuck what you think you know is a lot better, just due to the fact, saying forget is too polite. Saying fuck is getting straight to the point.
We'll be able to focus on it, learn it, enjoy it, and I feel
Well,
like,
not only that, but it would take too long in the title.
that's definitely the way to approach it. So I'm hopefully I made the right choice.
I'm hopefully...
feel like that's definitely the way to approach it. So I'm hopefully I made the right choice.
You're hoping. Phil, you're a valedictorian, correct? You went to your private Catholic school, and you were a valedictorian. You hopefully think you made the right decision. No, you're hoping you made the right decision. You're hoping. Hopefully means that you're hoping for something to happen. Hoping is the correct term to use, Phil. God damn it, Phil. Why?
Phil, you make me angry, Phil!
Your grammar and your fucking English infuriates me.
I think I did. The fact that so many people came out, watched, supported yesterday,
It was mostly view bots.
obviously is a sign that people want to see it and didn't care that I played it 4 months later than when it came out. And like I said, I actually feel
I
like
still need to play Super Bomberman. I need to play Bomberman R. I need to play the first one.
there's more hype now because I waited. Okay. Anyway, so
Anyway, blow them. Oh, cocaine.
after having played the game for 3 hours, I like it. Now,
No, you didn't. You don't like it. You don't. But yet you're going to sit there, pretend that you like it.
was it frustrating? Yes. In particular, now you guys, there's going to be some spoilers here.
Oh, great. I thought you weren't going to spoil it for people. But now all of a sudden you're going to spoil it. Okay, Jade, you better leave.
Ah!
If you've never played the game, or if
Sign.
you didn't see part 3 of my playthrough yesterday, there's one particular segment I'd like to address, okay?
Hey, guy, I'm funny. I'm going to bring this up. Hey.
The final 30 minutes of my playthrough yesterday,
Oh, he has to bite his fucking nails. He's got to bite. Hold on. How am I going to make this, bro? How am I going to make this with the train? A bagel.
arguably the biggest comedy of errors situation, like just mistake after mistake after mistake that I think I've ever had in any RPG.
Then again, Phil, you have multiple mistakes. Doesn't matter if it's an RPG or not. You make a lot of fucking mistakes, and yet for some reason, you never take accountability.
All right, so here's
Getting killed in the first fight. Oh, god damn it. It's bad. More worse than I thought.
Ah!
what happened. I want to tell you
Yeah, he has 3 parts of it.
the story because it was so funny. So,
It wasn't funny, Phil. I think I've seen parts of that. It wasn't funny.
so
It was like the part where he got in Lords of the Fallen and he got the game crashed and he started fake goat laughing, acking all the way home.
I see a crack in the ground. I just formed my party. We had 4 people. I hadn't even used them yet. I didn't even know their abilities. Seriously, I just formed the party.
Hey, Phil, if you got these people and you don't know what they do, why don't you, I don't know, examine your party, go through the stats of all the characters you have, and then figure out what they're good at and what they're not good at. I mean, it's not that hard.
right? I see a crack in the ground.
Morning, Dark Fairy.
And I'm like,
stream.
oh, I wonder how you do this.
Oh, he's still chewing again. He's like, I found a crack in the ground.
Is there a way to like bust this open or something? I'm looking all around and I notice that there's a block hanging in the sky. So I want to get that block to drop. How do I do it? Well, I have spells. So how do I do it? I'm trying to target it. The controls are so bad on console when it comes to targeting. I can't target the goddamn thing that's right there. It won't let me like have the cursor go up there. And people are like, if you play it on PC, this is simple. You just take the mouse, click, you're done. But
Hey, Phil, you can always, I don't know, move the cursor.
I'm,
You can also, I don't know, zoom out of the map. Not hard.
console, you're trying to do this with your freaking controller. It's like impossible to target this goddamn thing. It's so stupid. Okay?
It's so stupid, just like my playthrough.
So finally, after fucking with this thing for like
Fucking, I'm going back the way he said fucking with
stupid,
this thing.
okay?
Hey, God. Yep, sorry, I have to say fucking.
So finally, after fucking with this thing for like
Fucking with this thing. Just like how Tyrone loves fucking my wife.
Please clap.
like 2-3 minutes, I finally target it. I hit it. It opens the floor. So now how do I get in there?
What? Hold it. Hold on the fuck up. Hold it. What the fuck was that?
2-3 minutes.
What the fuck
this
was
thing.
that?
For like 2-3 minutes, I finally target it.
I thought I saw his ears
Finally,
twerking.
after fucking with this
Now I'm so invested with his fucking ears now.
thing for like 2-3 minutes.
Okay, no, never mind. It wasn't his ears moving. It was essentially him moving his chin up while he's trying to do like a nod up while he's trying to talk.
I finally target it. I hit it. It opens the floor.
Nope, no, God, no. There was. Fuck, Phil.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
I saw
Hit
it.
it.
Ear
I
twerk.
hit it. It opens the floor.
Ear twitch. The ear twitch is back.
Target it. I hit it.
Why am I obsessed with the ear twitching now? God, I hate everyone that has said, hey, look at his ears. Look at the ears. Look at them.
It opens the floor.
What the fuck, dude? Why? Phil, why? Why is it? How can you be so fucking disgusting and yet find more ways to make it more disgusting? I mean, for God's sakes, we already know about your hair, but the ears, man. The fucking ears. Why? Yeah, no ears should move on their own unless you're moving them yourselves, because you can make your ears move. But at the same time, how is he making his ears move like that? How?
So now how do I get in there?
How? I don't understand you, Phil. How is it you could do this? What black magic fuckery is this?
Phil, you make me angry,
Is there a
Phil.
button that just says enter? No. You have to use a jump mechanic to jump into the hole. Okay?
Why didn't you look at it, Phil? Why didn't you look at the controls?
So I flub with
Yeah, Mike Tyson would not even touch those ears.
that. Finally, I figure out the targeting for the jump mechanic, and I
Involuntary twitches like the ears or spasms is a huge sign of autism. Oh, fuck me. I wonder if someone should show Steve this, because he's more of a psychologist when it comes to this shit. I want him to see the ears and be like, hey, Steve, what does this mean? I want Steve's input on this.
jump inside. Oh, cool. What's in here? A secret? Yeah, a secret fight against people who jump you. And now you have to have this
How is it a secret fight? I don't think it's a secret fight.
tough-ass fight down here against a whole party of enemies who get the
I
drop.
don't think he has any venom inside of him, though, because he brings it out every more often, but it's not even potent. His venom is not potent. His toxicity is just all pure bullshit. He has no idea what true venom is.
Drop on you. Now, again, I had never used
Oh, I hope Steve has a fucking field day.
my party.
The ghost of T pulls his ears.
Please clap.
So I didn't know what their abilities are. I didn't know how to use them in combat properly whatsoever. And I'm trying to figure this out on the fly. Meanwhile, all these enemies are ranged. They're all shooting arrows through a door and just destroying me. So my party members are getting stunned. I have to pick them back up and stun them. So one
You have to pick them back up and stun your enemy. You stun your opponent. Why? Why?
destroying me. So my party members are getting stunned. I have to pick them back up and stun them.
Yeah, you have to pick your party back up and stun them. The real way that you could stun your allies, Phil, is just tell them how much you spent on WWE champions. Oh, they're stunned for sure.
So one person had this
Behavioral analysis. Okay, thank you. But I always want to know about that.
oil spell. And I'm like, oh, this is great because they're all grouped together.
Yeah, it's called grease.
I'll use it. So I use it. One of
I
them
forgot he had an ability in there called grease.
fell. The rest of them just stood there as if nothing happened. Oh, okay, let me ignite the oil. So what I'll do is I'll throw a fireball at one of the enemies, and even if it hits, great. If it doesn't, it should hit the floor and light the oil. No, that's not how this game works. The fireball misses and it disappears from existence.
Well, yeah, because you're not even targeting anything, Phil. Once it happens, it happens. I mean, for God's sakes, you could always just, I don't know, throw a torch down. I mean, you could do that.
Because that's really what happens in real life. If you throw something at someone and they dodge it, it just disappears. It like goes into a void and has no effect on the environment, right?
Yeah, we call that the Snortex, the black void of just snorting.
Anyway, so
Oil spell, you mean spill. He meant spill, not spell.
oh, it was just a bunch of that. And
He has an oil spell. It's called grease.
basically what happened was, through a very
And there's also a percentage. Yeah, that's another thing that Phil doesn't seem to understand in any RPGs. I mean, for God's sakes, if you ever play Fire Emblem, he would not like it so much. I think he played it once. He hated it.
painstaking battle, I won. But two of my
won.
party members died. One of them, I believe his name is Gale, and he was a brand new wizard who I just had join the party. So he dies, and all of a sudden, this hologram appears. And it's him, but he's dead.
That's not a hologram. That's his spirit, bro.
He's like, if you're seeing this, I'm dead.
Yeah, that's his spirit. That's not a hologram, or it's an astral projection. That's what it is. It's an astral projection. Why is it he thinks that? Why does he think that this is a scientific thing? It's like, oh, it's a hologram. No, it's an astral projection. I was about to say it's its spirit, but astral projection is a lot better and more intelligent.
And you must revive me within 2
I heard Fire Emblem Engage is not that good. Like, it's okay, but it's not great either. I'm glad Pikmin 4 won instead. But also, Renee became a member due to Baka. You better thank Baka for it.
days. It's imperative
Why? Why am I saying thank Baka for it when in reality it's just making it worse?
that I come back to life because I guess he's tied to some kind of
Like, I want to know why he thinks the magic spell would just drop the ground if it misses. He just wants to think that everything wants to work in his benefit. He like thinks that, oh, hey, I'm going to cast a spell. Hovers. Okay, it missed. Why'd it miss? Oh, hey, Phil, why don't you take a torch, toss it on the ground? Done.
plot line where he thinks he's super important and can save the world or something like that.
Oh, yeah, he's raping. He's not only great, he's just raping the whole thing about the Dungeons & Dragons lore and the universe. He's ruining it.
So he tells you this really ridiculous, elaborate way to revive him. And I'm like, yeah, the stream's over. You know, I'm not
Yeah, the stream's over. This game sucks.
really paying attention to this. Let me just go ahead and...
Oh, yeah, I heard Rogue Trader. I've heard about Rogue Trader. I actually want to get that game. I'm hearing good things on both PS5 and PC, but I don't know which version to get. I don't think it really matters what version to get, but it's still fine.
Please clap.
And get through it, end the stream, and we'll pay attention to this tomorrow or whatever.
We'll pay attention to this never.
Okay?
Except we'll just dissect it.
So I go, da-da-da-da. And then all of a sudden, it goes back to controlling your party members, and they die. Game over.
Yeah, because you, what was it? I forgot it was. It's like a necrosis, I think it was. He died to necrosis. All the party members died to necrosis. I remember that part.
What?
Yeah, your party died to necrosis.
Why did they die?
Necrosis. I mean, for God's sakes, they have like a little text box that tells you, hey, Shadowheart got hit with 2 necrosis. Dead.
Now, before people can even explain to me why they died, I say, all right, well, let's resume. At least if it resumes and it's like the beginning of the fight, that's annoying because the fight took like 20 minutes.
It's a joke, you retard.
So I have to redo the fight, but admittedly,
Like, it's literally meant to be a joke. The actual revised spell, yeah, he's dumb.
I played the fight poorly. I didn't know what was going on. I didn't understand the elements. If I redo the fight, probably I'll do better the second time. Hopefully, all my characters won't die or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, let's do that and redo it. I hit reload. The game crashes.
Yeah, it just shows that your PS5 is not that good. It looks like a memory leak.
It won't load my save.
Hey, fun fact about everyone else that had played Baldur's Gate 3. I never had any crashes. There are people that played longer than Phil has, longer than I have, and yet the game didn't crash on them. So it just shows that Phil sucks.
Please clap.
I'm like,
And I think this is just a way for Phil to like say, hey, this game's not meant for you.
what? And I haven't seen a game crash on PS5 in ages. Like, ages I haven't seen this at all. Ages! I'm like, what's funny is Baldock says, you keep forgetting you can throw health potions at your party members. I can't. I tried. It wouldn't have the throw command. It didn't, you know, I was looking.
Hey, he's not trying hard enough.
Can I throw? It wouldn't, they were always grayed out. I don't know why. Again, this is something that I have to figure out as we play the game more. I don't really understand it.
No, he didn't save. That was another reason why it didn't reload for him, because it didn't save. I heard, yeah, people were saying that it would auto-save it, but at the same time, it didn't do anything.
Just started, you know. I fought like 4 fights the whole game so far. So, anyway. So then I had to reload the entire game, and then luckily it did load, but basically it's locked me into the fight. Like, I can't even choose to not go down there if I wanted to skip that fight and do
Haha, get fucked, loser. That's why you should save before jumping into fights.
it later. I can't. They locked me in. That's where the load begins. So when I play again, I have to do this fight first thing. There's no
Yeah, and he's not going to remember jack shit about this fucking fight.
nothing else I can do. I have to fight this thing, this group of enemies, and try to do better. Okay?
You'll never do better. Oh, glub, 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 glub.
So anyway, after having reloaded, I asked everyone, so what happened? Oh, well, you might not know this. Well, how would I, right? But when Gale dies, his body exhumes a poison gas cloud that noxiously poisons everyone around it. So because he died, your whole party was in the cloud and you died.
Yeah, you died to necrosis.
Oh, I was supposed to know that. You know, maybe it would have been convenient.
Hey, the game actually did tell you, hey, your party's getting damaged by necrosis. Get away. Heal it.
If they explained that in the entire 5-minute cutscene that happened after
I don't know if that's actually what it's pronounced, necrosis, but it's close enough.
he died, explaining how to revive him. Like, would it have been nice to add a little addendum? Oh, by the way, while you're trying to revive me, there's a noxious gas cloud you should avoid. No, that doesn't need to be said. You're just supposed to know that, right?
Hey, Phil, you can always look it up. And yeah, it literally showed him. I get in here, he's complaining about Gale. Yeah, yes he is, Aquatail. Yes, he is.
Ah!
And also, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. The God body is here. Oh no. The God body. I think he's here. Do I have it? Do I have it? God damn it. I thought I saved Don DeMarco. I should have saved it somewhere. Hang on. Give me a goddamn second. Let me check. Do I have Don DeMarco saved? Is this it?
Mission failed. We'll get on next time.
Damn it, it's not it. Fuck. Where is Don DeMarco? I thought I had this thing saved. Wait, I think I do have it saved. Shit. I hate how I come in. I see five, and I see the name. Hey, please, please, God. Oh shit, I don't have it in here. Oh wait, hang on. Wait, hang it. Give me a minute. Now I do. now I do. Okay, good. Now I do. Okay, so I had to look at my downloads just so I can see if I can find the damn thing.
Ah!
But yeah, the guy by the slider gang's here. The king of the sliders is here. And yeah, 5 people got it. We got Confusio, we got Daniel, we got Thyro, we got Nightmare, and Shiryu. They all got it because the god body Sly is here.
Please clap.
And Moosei, thanks for the 2 spot, was like, his body exudes a gas cloud. You mean this? That's exactly what that is. That is what that is.
You know what I mean? Like, what? But again, that's the game. This game is like Dark Souls. You need
No, it is not. It is nowhere close to Dark Souls, you retard. It's not.
to have so much.
I don't have Bang Bang, though, but I got this. Hold on. Bang Bang.
Prerequisite knowledge, and once you have it, then likely
Yeah, big upset. Don DeMarco.
it's going to be interesting. But once you're playing from a perspective of a first timer, this game actually is a pain in the ass. All right.
Well, then again, Phil, it's not going to hold your hand. Sure, it'll tell you what to do in the game, Phil, but you got to figure it out for your fucking self.
Right? Now, here's the thing. Luckily, for me, all right, I'm an interactive streamer. As I play this game, I'm going to have you guys
Hold my hand.
with me.
Yeah, he wants you to hold his hand, chat. You heard him here. He wants people to hold his hand. Oh, goddamn. I see another Don DeMarco.
Dom DeMarco, Marco.
Oh, no, and also Steve is here. Okay, good. You think Phil would know anything about bodies exuding gas clouds? Yeah, and he'll do a lot more than that. Also, Steve, we have to know, Steve, what the fuck is up with Phil's ear wiggles? I don't get it. We want your insight, man. We need your insight. We missed you, buddy. And let's see, who got it? We got Gregory, we got Ham, we got QB, we got Joking Play Games. We got Pizza Dog, we got Wally Wonka, which is related to Willy Wonka, except he does a drug business.
Please clap.
We got Reno Batman. We got Cadence. We got Anthony. I don't know. He's just dropping bombs. That's all he's doing. Just dropping the bomb. The DeMarco bombs.
Dom DeMarco, Marco.
Yeah, it's like funny. It's like fun thing, Sly. Every time you come in, it's this.
Dom DeMarco, Marco.
But Reaper's this.
Oh!
And there we go. At least some people have that too. Let's see. I honestly think it's alcohol-related neuropathy. I'll take your word on it.
Please clap.
Help me understand these gameplay mechanics that otherwise I'd have to look up on the internet and study to figure out.
Hey, Phil, you can always look up things from, I don't know, the D&D guidebooks. There's nothing wrong with that. You claim to be an RPG fan. Come on, Phil.
Okay? That's a good thing. That's a great thing. I want to
Just hydrotherapy and absolutely feeling fucked. I hope you're feeling better, Steve. We miss having you around. We love having you, Steve.
have that interactive experience with all of you. All right? So, I hope that you guys will show up, that you guys will engage and will support future Baldur's Gate 3 streams, and there's going to be a lot of them. All right? I mean, tomorrow is the first stream coming up that will continue with the game. I'm playing it again on Friday. Okay? So,
Oh, no. I'm not looking forward to him playing Baldur's Gate on Friday. Nope. Nope.
my next two major streams after today are actually Baldur's Gate 3, and this will be a major
fuck me.
playthrough 2 to 3 times a week. So we're going to have probably about 10 hours of progress a week, roughly, in the game.
Nah, I would love to have Indrid's version of Don DeMarco, but that's Sly's thing. Sly can keep that one.
Please clap.
I have this, though.
I get this.
And Bridges, thanks for the £2. Can I get a Philly make me angry? Puppy.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Vodka?
Which is good. And if I
Oh, there you go. Welcome to the stream. You got a Philly make me angry, and everyone else gets it.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
continue to play it at that rate over the next several
Phil hadn't killed you yet. No, he doesn't kill me. If he tries to kill me, it makes me stronger.
weeks, we'll get pretty far into this game.
Or if you talk about Steve now, it's just gonna make Steve stronger. He's gonna come back. He's gonna come back looking like the goddamn Terminator, and I cannot wait for that shit.
Please clap.
But big ups to you, Steve. Hopefully you're recovering very nicely from what you're going through right now.
Before other releases start coming out in 2024. All right? So, that's a good... I'm enjoying it, and I want to say thank you. That was a great premiere stream. That obviously gives me good hope and motivation.
Yeah, hope and motivation. Thanks, Viewbots.
That people are going to enjoy this playthrough and want to come back and participate in it, right? So,
I wouldn't count your lucky stars with that one, Phil. If someone does decide to give you Viewbots, YouTube will find out and be like, hey, kill the bots.
I'm really happy for that, and I hope that you guys will continue with that. Now, I just want to say, no, I'm not going to ask every single thing, how do I do it? But in this case, I'm just starting a game, and obviously there's a ton of gameplay mechanics I don't understand. Now is the time to have me, help me to understand the basics of the game.
Yeah, chat, you gotta help me understand the basic intricacies of Baldur's Gate 3.
So I can get a grasp on this stuff, and start to do better until I kind of get into the swing of it. Once I get into the swing of it, it'll be just like
Delta Mail is more like a cuckold to me.
Please clap.
Dark Souls. Once I understand it, then I can get better at it, and then I can learn to appreciate and enjoy it. But I have to get to that point. Thank God it's 2023, and I'm patient, as opposed to 2011 Phil, who's an impatient asshole who just
No, you're not patient at all. You're still never fucking patient.
Swears at the game, swears it off, never plays it again until you guys years later as a streamer convince me to play it interactively with you guys with summons and everything, right? So
With summons and everything. Shut the fuck up, Phil.
Shut the fuck up!
I'm very happy.
I'm very happy that someone viewed by my channel and gave me a shitload of money to play Baldur's Gate 3.
And it went well, and I hope that it'll continue.
And that's the only thing he cares about. He's caring about how many viewers that he had. I'm using quote-unquote viewers he had. I'm also looking into it saying the amount of money that he made from Baldur's Gate 3, that's the only thing he was happy about. He wasn't happy about playing the fucking game. He was just caring about the money buff, the viewer count, the member bobs that he always gets, which in reality, he doesn't deserve them.
to do well.
Yeah, press X to gout, and we'll press X to doubt. And Phil can just get the fuck out.
All right, we'll see. All right, now.
Yeah, DSP be like, I'm too stupid to learn D&D rules. Yet he'll never look up a D&D guide. Just saying. Also, what's up, Louis? Welcome to the stream. You get this.
Please clap.
What's going to happen? I don't know. Will this game continue to have this level of popularity?
Well, Phil, the game's going to be popular no matter how many times you tried to shit on it. It's still going to be remaining the most popular game.
Or will it die out after 3 streams?
Well, Phil, it'll still keep going, but you playing it, you'll just get bored with it and wage quit.
That's a good question. RPGs typically do not retain a ginormous audience for me. They just
But I thought you were an RPG fan, Phil, so it should resonate with you, right?
don't. Usually I'll play them 2-3 times, and then by then, we'll have a core crowd of 200, 300 people maybe, who'll show up and watch and engage and support.
And give me money. Yeah, that's all he cares about. He only cares about 200-300 people giving him money every day.
But usually the hype
When in reality, it's about 10.
dies after a while. That very well could happen. Now, if I'm enjoying the game and you guys are enjoying the game and it's fitting into the schedule much like any other game, I'm going to keep playing it. But,
No, you're not. You're going to quit when you're not making that much money anymore.
but if I play this game for a week and on week 2 I go to start playing it and literally no one's showing up, no one engaged, no one supports, no one cares, and everyone goes off and is distracted and talking about other topics in the chat.
Hey, Phil, that's what a chat is supposed to fucking do. They're supposed to talk amongst themselves, not just talk to you. But the guy who proclaims himself to be an interactive streamer and streams every fucking time he gets on stream, except for his one day off, he should fucking know that his stream, his chatters, are going to talk amongst themselves. If they know that person, hey, how you doing, man? How was your day? What did you eat for dinner last night? What did you eat for breakfast? How was your day? How was work? How was everything? That's what a chat is supposed to do. They're supposed to be interactive, not just to the streamer, but to everyone else. That's what a community is supposed to fucking do. But you, not really knowing what a community is, but knows what a cult is, will just sit there and be like, why aren't you talking to me? Why aren't you talking about me playing Baldur's Gate 3? You asked for it. Why aren't you talking to me? Talk to me. Just me alone. I don't give a fuck if you're in a unhappy relationship. I don't give a fuck if you just had a baby. No. Talk about me. And while you're at it, give me your fucking credit card.
Please clap.
That's all he cares about. It's just that. And if he doesn't get what he wants, he throws a bitch fit and starts banning people for no reason.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil!
Essentially that, Pulse. But what y'all are doing, what everyone else is doing. Steve came in. Everyone gave well wishes to Steve. I'm not going, guys, stop talking to Steve. Stop talking to Aquateal. Stop talking to all these other people. Stop talking to Sly. Talk to me. I'm the one streaming, not them. If I did that, immediately people would tune the fuck out and never come back. But if... essentially pulling a Phil, essentially. But I don't do that, because I at least know that everyone in the stream will talk amongst themselves, and that's not a bad thing. It's always good. But Phil here doesn't like it when people talk about anyone else. Just talk about Phil. That's all he wants.
I'm not going to care about it anymore either.
You don't care about anything, Phil, so just shut the fuck up.
understand? Like,
Oh, hang on, hold on. Yeah, if he doesn't get showered in money again, he'll have a breakdown. I want him to have a breakdown. People are distracting in the chat. Yes, they are, Lynn. Welcome to the stream. Hang on.
You don't deserve to live.
God damn it. I was hoping for a different button, but... oh.
that's sadly what happens with some games like this, which is what I was nervous about. You know, with Divinity Original Sin 2, you guys yelled at me for years to play it.
Yeah, and you did play it, and you were bored, and you found a way to put it against your audience, saying, the audience finds it boring. I don't find it boring, but the audience does.
So I eventually did. I played it for like 20 hours, and then people
I
got...
thought it was 60.
bored of it. And I kept playing it for another 20 hours, and then people got tired of it and said stop playing it. I still played it for another 20 hours, so I played it for 60 hours.
Phil, nobody told you to keep playing. I mean, for God's sakes, if it's not your game, don't play it. They'll understand why. But the problem is that you're going to put the blame on everyone else, though. You're going to put the blame on your audience when you don't get that money for any game that you play. You're going to blame the audience for if the game sucks when it doesn't fucking suck.
By the end of that playthrough...
Oh, my layout is so good now. Like, I'm trying to change it up every once in a while, so that way it's not the same thing over and over. But Sly being there, that's not going to change.
Please clap.
I couldn't get people to show up to stream. Everyone yelled at me, why are you still playing it? You should be playing other games. You're wasting time with this one. Right?
No, Phil, you felt like your time was wasted. Not the audience. Your time.
So, that's what I'm worried about. Okay? I am. I'm worried about the interest will die out. But let's see what happens. Maybe not. Maybe because this is Game of the Year, because it's got the hype behind it, maybe it'll you know, keep going. I guess we'll see.
Is Phil using hair dye? Yes, because that's another thing that everyone seems to notice. Every single time that he goes into his haircuts or twirls and curls, he always comes back with his hair being blacker than usual. Yeah, you run a racist term. Because you can't say the word black, like black coffee. You can't say that anymore unless you're Phil the ass hat. But every single time he comes back, he has his hair looking darker, but his beard is still going to remain patchy and fucking gray. So it looks like he is dyeing his hair. Also, Batgirl, Supergirl, give me Supergirl any day.
I really am
Or Power Girl, or just give me all of them.
happy that the stream went as well as it did yesterday. Okay? Now, I will address direct criticism and suggestion that I received yesterday, because here's what happened yesterday.
Oh, great. Phil receiving criticism and he's addressing it? No, they're just demanding things from him again.
Okay? That stream...
Yeah, now I gotta say it's urban coffee, just like how Sly's an urban style detractor. Yep. Yep.
average had about 1,000 viewers. At one point, we were over 1,400. By the end, we were around 800. Okay?
No, you're still around 400.
So people said, wait a minute, Phil, this is crazy. Look how many people you got on your stream. You should immediately change all of the streams for the rest of the week and keep playing Baldur's Gate 3. You shouldn't let the momentum die. You should keep it going.
I don't think anyone told him this at all. I think he's just making this up because the voices in his head always seem to talk to him when he's, like, getting this way.
And I said to everyone, well, I'm not going to do that because I have a schedule.
I have a schedule! Guys, Phil, just shut the fuck up. Nobody gives a shit about your fucking little schedule.
I'm a variety streamer. I have people who are expecting me to do various games that I've already scheduled out for the week. Just because I had one booming popular stream for this game doesn't mean that everything else now changes and makes room for it. That's not how I operate.
Well, then again, Phil, if it operates really well, then you should keep going with the thing that's the most popular. I mean, just give up everything else. Nobody gives a fuck about your Street Fighter playthroughs. Nobody gives a fuck about Modern Warfare. Nobody gives a fuck about RoboCop. Nobody cares about all the other games that you're playing. Well, keep Like a Dragon Gaiden. We need Aqua streams of those.
Please clap.
And I got so much shit from people in the chat.
The schedule, yeah, not only does the schedule kill his channel, Nerd Brew, but the 24-hour sub-only mode kills his channel. The way that he constantly begs kills his channel. And the way that he does his uploading also kills his schedule. Or just kills his channel. Everything about it could kill his own channel, and he doesn't even realize it.
Oh my...
You know, the delusions of grandeur.
my God. Phil has no idea. Listen to this. I love this one. Phil has no idea how to operate a business.
Oh, you don't. You clearly don't. You think begging every single day is successful when other people that don't beg and yet make more money than you, yeah, that's a failure. Yeah, throat clear click. I was going to say throat clear tick. I was trying to say that, but it came across as throat tear click. That's, I don't know why. I can't talk. But yeah, he lies every single time he goes.
Someone actually said that to me in the chat.
Also, morning, Aussie. Welcome to the stream. What do you get? Oh. Shit.
Oh.
Me. Someone who has run his own business since January of 2011.
Hey, Phil, didn't you say that this whole thing wasn't a business? That it was never considered as such? But yet people kept saying, in quotes, kept saying that it was a business? I mean, for God's sake.
And I've done this for a living for 13 years.
But still, you're still not making a lot of money, though, and all that money goes straight to Hoagie's wallet.
I have no idea how to operate a business, okay? allow me to give you a comparison perspective to put this into a better frame of reference that maybe would make a little bit more sense. Okay? Let's say, for example...
Oh, yeah, begging and bankruptcy. Yeah, I forgot he was bankrupt.
Please clap.
I was running a sandwich shop.
Why is it you have to go back to food analogies, Phil? Stop it.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Stop it. It's not begging, it's business.
Please clap.
God damn. Why a sandwich shop? I thought it was an Italian restaurant.
Okay? Gourmet sandwiches.
You suck at making anything gourmet.
We do all kinds. We do lunch meat.
Lunch meat is gourmet. You heard it here. Lunch meat is now gourmet, guys.
Meatball subs, all this good stuff.
But
right?
those aren't really considered gourmet. It's the quality of the ingredients that you put into it. What if you made these meatball marinara subs with the grade A5 meat to make the meatballs? I mean, for God's sake, do you not understand how any of that works?
Right? So think, a sandwich shop, right?
Yeah, this is actually the worst example. I already want to die.
No, not a Subway, because Subway's terrible. Think an actually good...
You ever go into reviews for Brunel Industries and DSP? Yeah, it'll give you a good laugh. I've seen those. Those are fucking funny.
Please clap.
sandwich shop, all right? That's my business. I own it. It's my own small business.
But you don't know shit about food. I mean, we've seen Poorly Cooking with the King. You don't know how to cook at all. DSP Enterprises or Brunel Productions. Yeah, I've seen all those.
The sandwich shop operates well. Has a variety of clientele that come in different times a day to buy different kinds of sandwiches.
Clientele. I mean, you could just say customers at that point. Clientele, you're trying to pretend that you sound professional when in reality you're not even professional.
So the variety of sandwiches works. All of a sudden, we introduce a new product, the chicken parm sandwich.
Introducing to you the King. Oh no, it's pulsating.
Please clap.
Okay?
Hey people really want these meatball subs. They should promote it and get more of the product so we can't sell more of it.
Different product, very different from everything else. People have been actually requesting that I have chicken parm for a while. And finally we adopt it and we put it on the menu. The first day that we have chicken parm on the menu, the store is bursting at the seams with customers. They're
No, they could just go somewhere else for a chicken parmesan sandwich.
coming in droves.
Sandwich shops have multiple things being made at once. Streaming, unless you're streaming multiple games at once, it doesn't work.
They're lining up. They want the chicken parm sandwich. They love it. It's selling. It's selling out. All right? So the first 8 hours of the day, from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m., oh my God, we sold so many chicken parm sandwiches, but we're taking a break for the rush, but the dinner rush is about to come in.
Yeah, well, it was definitely bursting like May 1st. I mean, that's what gives it its special ingredient.
So what should we do? And someone says, well, we actually just sold so many chicken parm sandwiches. We can't keep up with demand. Instead of selling all our other sandwiches, why don't we just cancel them all? Get rid of everything. Let's only sell chicken parm sandwiches. Let's turn this into the chicken parm sandwich store. Right? Let's go out and spend all of our budget and all of our time only preparing chicken parm sandwiches.
Phil, this whole analogy that you're giving doesn't really work, though. Like, you know what, Phil? I'll be dented just this one time, Phil. I'll be dented. I'll buy into this shitty fucking analogy that you're proclaiming. But I'm just going to take that and just shit all over it, right, for a minute. Hang on. Say that this actually happens. Say that you had that sandwich shop. That you have everything up and running. And the chicken parm comes in. People want that. Get rid of everything else. Phil, do you not understand how that works, though? You don't understand it, because the chicken parmesan is a limited item. Because that's what Baldur's Gate 3 is now. It's a limited edition or limited time item. And that it's going to come once. And that's Baldur's Gate 3. We'll use this. We'll use all of this as the example here. From your channel to this analogy. Baldur's Gate 3 is that chicken parmesan sandwich. RoboCop is essentially, I wouldn't say that's the meatball marinara. I'll just say that's a turkey sandwich with baby food because it's RoboCop. Street Fighter is the meatball marinara because that's your bread and butter, essentially, what you're proclaiming. And then you have Modern Warfare, which is just just essentially a ham sandwich. But yet, get rid of all the items. Phil, Lord knowing what's going to happen in your business is that chicken parm is going to go out of stock and you're not going to sell it ever again, though, because that's a limited item, because it heavily depends on you, no one else. So you not liking Baldur's Gate 3, while you're proclaiming that you like the goddamn thing, you like Baldur's Gate 3, you're lying to your audience saying that you like it. All of a sudden, once people can tell that the Parmesan chicken sandwich is not that great as it's made out to be, they're not going to tune into it anymore. They're not going to buy it anymore. Instead, they'll move on to something else. They'll move on to another restaurant. They'll move on to Vinny's Pizza, where he's playing Baldur's Gate 3, and he's providing more quality, more bang for the buck than you're providing. You see, I could take this analogy, Phil, and I can immediately switch it and make it go against you any fucking day.
Please clap.
Yeah, now I'm hungry for a goddamn chicken sandwich now.
Okay?
Like a Dragon Gaiden is a ham cheese sandwich. It is. But when Aquatil restreams it, she could turn that sandwich into a fucking goddamn burger. Ah! And yeah, this whole analogy is dumb, but I had to play along into it because I could put it right back at him. Explain the original McDonald's. This analogy worked for them. Explain that, you retarded swine.
Or you could not do that, and you could have the chicken parm sandwich, but also keep it balanced with all the other things that you offer for a variety clientele. All right? Because
Phil, I just said that. Though. But the difference is that the chicken parm is going to be a limited item. And it's not going to go. It's just going to go away. Sure, you'll have some angry fucking customers. You'll have some angry ones. But you have to explain. It's a limited time item. And I'm not bringing it back.
Here's the thing. If you only sold the chicken parm sandwich, here's exactly what would happen.
Okay, what's exactly gonna fucking happen, Phil, in your shitty little business?
That sandwich would continue to be popular for probably another day or two until everyone had a taste of the chicken parm. And then it wouldn't be as popular anymore. It would actually die out after a day or two.
Just like your existence on YouTube? Oh, yeah, it'd definitely die out.
Maybe 3-4 days, right? But what happened is, because all you did was sell chicken parm sandwiches, you didn't sell anything else. You don't have the ingredients.
Oh, god damn it, Darksy, why? Why? That's exactly what he's gonna do. He's gonna be like, how am I gonna make this chicken parmesan sandwich better? Oh, hey, I have a panini press.
Please clap.
He's just gonna take it and smush it until it becomes nothing. God damn it.
Your other customers were coming in and saying, well, I want a meatball sub. We don't have that. Well, I would like my cold cut combo. We don't have that. What about a Philly cheesesteak? We don't have that anymore.
Well, you don't even know how to make any of these sandwiches. Shut up. You even said that you would eat lunch meat sandwiches because you were broke.
We have is chicken parm. Well, screw this. I'm never coming back.
Hello, chair. I know he's trying to make a joke with it, but it's not funny. I'm not laughing at it. Oh, hang on. Just for a measure.
Oh, God, shut the fuck up, you cunt!
I had to bring up the angry Scot woman, because why not? Oh, hey, he's back.
And so what would happen is all of your customer base who regularly come and support you would leave.
I mean, Phil, doesn't that happen with you when you went to Twitch, then you went to YouTube again, then Twitch, YouTube, Twitch, YouTube? That's exactly what happened to you, Phil. That is exactly what fucking happened. Is that once you moved to Twitch, moved your business somewhere else, some people followed you. The rest, some of them didn't. And then YouTube, same thing. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. You lost more fucking people when you kept transitioning. And that just really makes, OIC jealous.
Please clap.
Because all you're doing is catering to people who only want chicken parm sandwiches. And once the hype for the chicken parm sandwich is dead, what do you have left? Oops, nothing. Because no one else comes to our store anymore because we ignored those customers. We didn't treat them with respect. We didn't basically say, hey, you're the ones who made us who we are. You're the ones who allowed me to have a successful business before the chicken parm came along.
Well, it just shows right there that you have no passion for doing any of this then. You're just pretending that you have a passion for it and that the reason why you're still around is because of your audience. There are people out there that can stream, not even get 10, 20 people to come to their streams, but at least they have more of a passion for what they're doing than you do. For God's sakes, at that time, you had 543 people watching you at that time. And yet you're sitting there, not even showing a passion for anything that you're playing. Instead, you're making more complaints. You're essentially Karen Burnell Inc. at this point. Because I'm not seeing anything that you can get anything resolved at all. Instead, it's just going to be nothing but complaints.
right? It wouldn't make sense at all. That's called good business. Good business means to understand when you see a trend, yes, you jump on the trend and you take advantage of it.
Hey, Phil, if that was the case, why didn't you play Baldur's Gate 3 when it came out? Oh, right, it was on PC.
But you don't completely change everything you're doing to take advantage of a short-term trend. There's a difference between recognizing something that could critically importantly impact your business in a positive way and entirely changing the way you operate to take advantage of something that's going to be fleeting. Okay?
Fleeting!
So, basically, here's the truth. This is sadly what most YouTubers do.
No, not even close, but continue.
Alright? Jasper, you're very silly. I'm trying to tell a point and you're standing on my lap.
You're standing on my lap, all my non-existent balls.
It's very hard to make a point when you're standing on me. Okay? He's purring.
Oh, hey, look, he's purring. We can't hear him purr, Phil.
So,
He likes the scent of ham.
here's the thing. Here's how all the YouTubers operate out there. Okay? Oh, there's a hot new game. It's the new viral game. It's the new Fall Guys. It's the new Among Us. It's the new Pizza Tower. It's the new whatever it is.
Hey, Pizza Tower's a good game. Don't you fucking blaspheme it with your fucking gouty mouth.
Oh, we'll play it exclusively for a week or two. And then, oh, the hype's done? Drop it.
Phil, most of the time with Fall Guys or anything like that, like Pizza Tower, they probably completed the game already and they're done. They drop it because they're done with the game. They played it all the way through. Something that you wouldn't do.
And that's what they do.
No, they don't. At all. They'll play it, and if they see something else, they'll play something else. And if they want to play it, say, hey, why don't you bring it back? They'll bring it back. Because unlike you, Phil, other YouTubers actually listen to their feedback. They listen to their audience. You don't. You don't let it.
Like, that's the formula they follow. They don't actually care about the content they're putting out. They don't care about the viewership. They don't care about putting out a good playthrough or something meaningful. All they care about is popularity, views, and money.
Hey, Phil, all those don't even fucking matter. Popularity, views, and money, that doesn't matter. They play the game because they have fun with it. They play it because they have a passion for what they're doing. Something that you clearly don't. You take any game that comes out brand fucking new, day one. Spider-Man 2, Mario Wonder, Alan Wake 2, even Armored Core 3. Or, not 3, 6.
Please clap.
But you still took those, and they were brand new fucking games, and you played them. Sometimes day one or day two. And you played them. And you're doing it for the money. You're doing it for that people can give you more AdSense. More revenue for your fucking pockets. That's all you care about, really, Phil. No one else does that. And they don't even ask for the money. Oh no, Alex did a stream, and he made $800. He didn't ask. He didn't beg. He didn't get on his fucking hands and knees demanding that people give him money, that he'll suck their dicks to give him money. Instead, he did on his own. And yeah, exactly. What Phil is doing right now, he's describing himself. He's projecting what he does under other people. Because we can smell the jealousy and the cope coming right out of them.
So, they play what's popular, and when it's not popular anymore, they drop it like a hot rock and don't give a shit about it ever again. That is very, very bad behavior. And
from you. It's from you. No one else does it, Phil. It's just you.
What has happened is that all of you out there, and I'm sorry.
Why does he constantly push what he does towards other people like that they're doing that when we don't see anyone doing it, someone give him medicine? It's because he's jealous. He's jealous and envious of the fact that other people can have what he can never have again. He never can.
This is true.
He's doing it for the money and for FOMO, for FOMO reasons, because his ego got hurt that it won Game of the Year. That's it. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Please clap.
As soon as it won Game of the Year, not Starfield or Liza P or Street Fighter 6, yeah, he definitely got mad.
True. All of you out there have basically been desensitized. You think that this is okay. It's not. Just because it's what the common YouTuber does, doesn't make it right, doesn't make it valid. These people are disrespecting you.
No, they're not. I've never seen anyone like Steven George. I've never seen Oh No, It's Alex. I've never seen Vine Sauce. I've never seen Joel. I've never seen Proton John. I've never seen any of these popular people that stream and make videos and they have a passion for doing this. I've never seen them once beg for money. I've never seen them once do anything for the sake of views or the sake of money or any of the sort that you're mentioning. they play those games because they have a passion for it. Same thing with Asmongold. When he played Diablo 4, he played because he likes the series. He has a passion for it. He has a passion for playing games. Something that you clearly do not have.
These people don't care about you.
Well, you don't care about your fucking audience either. It's a shame. Not even a shame. It's a fucking mindfuck that you're sitting here going, oh, these people don't care about you. They don't care about you. They just want the money. Now, excuse me while I go beg for money.
They don't care about what you're watching or that you enjoy what they put out. All they care about is that it has that viral popularity to make that money.
Phil, you only care about that money because you're a fucking greedy little cunt. That's all that you're doing. You're caring more about the money than the fucking game itself. And every single time you're looking over to your chat, because everyone that watches you, not via by your actual fucking content or by detractor content, they can always see you looking to the left at your chat, looking back at the game, then back at the chat, then looking back at the game, back at the chat, game, chat, game, chat, game, chat. They can see you looking for it because you're hoping that someone can give you money as a penance, paying the pig tithe. That's what they want.
For a few days, and then they move on to the next. How many people jumped on Baldur's Gate 3, played it for a week or two, and then never played it again? Didn't finish it. I would bet a bunch.
No, you're not even close with it. At least they finished the game. Something that you're not going to do.
Because they're all the hype behind it, right? And right now, probably the same thing will happen. A bunch of people, will be buying Baldur's Gate 3 because it won Game of the Year. They'll play it for a little bit, and then they'll drop it again. You know what I'm saying?
They won't drop it, Phil. Most of the people that actually played Baldur's Gate 3 kept it going, and they finished the game. Sure, they did like 1-2 playthroughs, but then when they were done with it, they're like, okay, I'm done with the game. Done. At least they know when to call it quits. Something that you don't seem to do.
So
yeah, he didn't even finish Divinity Original Sin 2. And yet, most of the time, he won't even finish Baldur's Gate 3. I'm calling it. He won't finish it.
Please clap.
But yeah, that's another thing, too. He's bringing up all these people that he claims they're doing it for a buck, that they're claiming it to do it for attention. But yet, he will never, ever, ever, ever give you examples of these people. He will never tell you their fucking names. Because, in his mind, if he tells you the names of the people that he's doing it, they all will automatically go to that person's channel, see what Phil is saying is a bunch of fucking bullshit, and they'll call him out on it. That is the main reason why he will not do it. It's all due to the fact that he's afraid of being called out and criticized. For a man that has thick skin, he's just afraid to call out anyone else. Except for it's like people like Keemstar, LTG, Rich, Boogie, detractors. Even name drop certain detractors because, I don't know, Phil's an asshole.
Please clap.
Yes, it's very much ironic. Welcome to the stream. My brain's dying. Death sound effect, go.
Ta-da!
Oh, that works. Anne's here.
Is that why I'm different from other content creators? The fact
A bit like how most people play a mobile game for a little while then drop them, but a few people get addicted and end up spending hundreds of thousands. I wonder who you're referring to, Steve.
Please clap.
the fact that I'm here for 15 years and I'm still successful, despite the fact I'm not a virally popular YouTuber.
But you were back in the day, Phil, because Machinable was pushing your content out. That was the reason why you were virally popular. And then you kept calling yourself an influencer. You called yourself that. Then all of a sudden you retconned it, saying, I was never called an influencer. I never influenced people. But yet, in the same breath, not even recently, you said people watched you for reviews to say, hey, this game's really good. I like this game because Darkside Phil likes it. You said this, Phil.
I don't want to be. I don't want to follow the trend that everyone else does.
Well, then again, you always follow the trend of, oh, hey, this game just came out today. Better play it for some money.
That you jump on the popular game, you play it for a week, then you drop it like a hot rock. I don't want to do that.
Oh, yeah, Barry, he definitely goes viral for the wrong reasons. And Zelda did too. Welcome to the stream. Death sound effect because he's killing our brains.
Oh.
I want to make meaningful content for you.
It's meaningful to me.
I wanted that when you come to DSP Gaming, you know
Quit banging your fucking table.
that if I started a game that I like, I'm finishing it. You can casually watch it from start to finish at your own leisure.
Okay, then explain Mario Wonder. Sure, you beat it, but are you ever going to go back for that badge challenge? No, that's what I fucking thought.
And then,
Also, are you going to finish Divinity Original Sin 2? No, of course not. What was it, the second run of Elden Ring? No, that's what I thought.
Please clap.
if you enjoy the playthrough, hopefully you would support the channel, right? As opposed to, oh, look, he's playing the same game as everyone else, and so let me just watch it for a couple days
watch it for a couple of days.
But then to know that he's never going to go back to it. Because that's the kind of YouTuber he is. Right? That's fleeting popularity. That doesn't mean anything. You know what that means?
Oh, God. Let him tell you what fleeting popularity means. Go ahead, Phil. What's the definition? Your gouty little opinion.
That's completely worthless content. That content can be watched for a week or two, and then it's not pertinent anymore. Because they didn't finish the game. Because they didn't try to make something meaningful for their audience. They don't even care about
Huh, so it's like your entirety of your existence on YouTube? Yeah, got it. Noted.
Please clap.
their audience. They could give two shits who's on their stream. What they care about is this.
Hey, yep, exactly just like you, Phil.
Please clap.
Thank you for describing yourself.
That's not what I'm here for. That's never what I've been here for since the day I started making YouTube videos. I never intended to make $1 making YouTube content.
You know, Phil, I want to believe you. I certainly want to believe you, but didn't you make YouTube videos saying that, hey, I got ads, I got partnered, click on my ads on YouTube and give me money via PayPal? I mean, that's also you, Phil.
I wanted to make
You did that.
content that was funny, that
But it wasn't really funny, though. It was funny for the wrong reasons.
was meaningful, insightful, honest.
But it really wasn't, though, Phil. All that shit that you're describing about meaningful, insightful, and honest, that's not even it at all. You didn't provide any fucking insight on the game at all. You didn't provide an honest review on anything or just honest takes. Instead, you were blaming the game, saying, oh, this game sucks, when in reality, you didn't press the button fast enough. You didn't do that. Oh, the game didn't tell me about this. Did you even click on it, Phil? Did you click on that fucking button? No, get banned. But he had the whole thing where he's saying that he never did it for money. Yet, as soon as he got partnered, click on the ads. As soon as he got partnered, hey, look at my fucking, look at my PayPal donation link. Give me money. I'm here for the audience, guys. Then why the audience asks for more Baldur's Gate? He complains he shouldn't do that, and he serves other sandwiches instead of the one you want. But, and the whole analogy is so dumb. It makes me want to just drink myself silly. He just brings that point up just due to the fact that when people wanted him to play Baldur's Gate 3, he told them to shut the fuck up, that he's not going to do it. And the only reason why he did it is because spite. He knew it won Game of the Year. As soon as he saw that it was nominated for Game of the Year, he got mad. He was being spiteful. And as soon as it won Game of the Year, that's when the spite truly grew. When someone gave him Baldur's Gate 3, he immediately turned that onto his audience, saying, guys, if you don't give me money, if you don't support me, if you don't help me with this game, it's all your fault. I'm going to call out every single one of you for recommending me this fucking game.
Different. That's who I've been since.
And let's continue with that sandwich analogy. If someone came up to Phil asking him, hey, this sandwich is okay, but you could add this to make it better, he would kick them out of the restaurant. Hands down.
Day one. Why people still don't understand that, I don't get it. Right? Right now, if I played Baldur's Gate 3 all week long, undoubtedly the streams would have had good views. Now, it wouldn't have had...
Oh, now he's going back to, oh, hey, he'll get good viewership.
As many views as the first stream. I doubt I will ever get 1,300 viewers for Baldur's Gate 3 ever again. I'd be lucky to get 500. Seriously.
Yeah, he's probably going to go straight to his mods and be like, hey, mods, can you give me more view bots? Thank you.
I'd be surprised if tomorrow when I play it again, we get 500 viewers. Okay?
And that's usually your normal. Back then, 500 was your lowest on Twitch.
But likely we'd have more viewers, more support, everything, for about 2-3 days. And then by the time that it's day 4 of me just playing Baldur's Gate 3, everyone will be upset who's a regular around here, right? How many of you who are regulars in the chat right now would want to watch Baldur's Gate 3 for 4 days straight?
Hey, look, he's immediately trying to make himself interactive, or feigning interactive content by saying, oh, hey, guys, tell me, my regulars, tell me, would you watch me play Baldur's Gate? So he's pretending.
No other variety. Just clear the schedule to just play Baldur's Gate 3.
What is life without coffee? Hell.
No Street Fighter, no RoboCop, no late night chill streams of Like a Dragon Gaiden.
Well, then again, if that was the case, though, Aquatil would be sad.
Please clap.
Oh, wait, hang on. Wrong button. That's not the one I was meaning.
No React Show.
Well, then again, your React show sucks anyway. Just get rid of your React show, Phil. Nobody likes it.
Just keep playing.
The only time you ever said anything that I had to react to it, the incest question. That was the only thing. After that, never again. The stream I did last time where I watched it, yeah, I wanted to die.
Baldur's Gate 3, correct?
Correct, and Baldur's Gate. And most of his chat, hey. Most of his chat is saying me, yes, me, I would, me, what the fuck? Someone said not me. No.
Am I right or am I right?
Me.
How many people would have been upset that I'm not
Change
playing
it up.
everything else?
No thanks.
Right?
LMAO.
And
Yes,
the funny part
me.
about it is, then you get people who say really, really dumb things.
And then,
like,
and then Jade rolls in and says, no.
well, if you're
I know you would be sad. I would be sad too. We need Aquateal's infectious laughter in her streams.
successful, then why do you have to ask for contributions? Because that's my model.
No, you don't have to ask for it. For someone that claims to have a passion for it, they should never ask for fucking money. They should never sit there and demand that you give them money. That's what people with true passion. They truly care about their content. That's what really matters. They're only caring about entertaining their audience. But Philly Boy there is just sitting there going, no, if you like my content, you have to give me money. You have to. Otherwise, I wouldn't succeed. Phil, you're never a success to begin with. You got lucky in the very beginning. And as soon as Machinima dropped you, and as soon as Twitch dropped you, you slowly, not sure, if not quickly, faded to obscurity. And you still kept going into obscurity. But right now, you're sitting there trying to hold on to relevancy while being ever so complacent that your life is happy, that you're a success, and that you do it because you love what you do. When in reality, we've seen your streams. You don't love what you do. Instead, you hate it. You despise it. To this day, you still despise it to this day.
My model is not.
Yeah, nice fucking model. Wait, hang on. I think I got that sound right here. I'm gonna get myself a new soundboard. Yeah, don't mind me. Yeah, the whole thing about his business model. Yeah, this is all I'm thinking of.
Nice fucking model!
Jump on what's popular, bring in a bunch of no-face viewers who I don't care about.
One more time for posterity.
Jump on what's popular, bring in a bunch of no-face viewers who I don't care about.
Right there. Right fucking there. No face viewers he doesn't care about. What the fuck, Phil? So what was the point of going on the side scrollers then to do that interview? What was the point of that? Huh? Did you sit there saying that you wanted to go to that interview to hope that new people could be fans of yours? Every single time that you're playing something that's new or something that you never played before to bring in an audience, is that not the same thing? Phil, that's a terrible thing to say. That is bad. That is not good for any business model. If I had a restaurant and new people came in and I didn't know these people, I didn't know them on a first name fucking basis. If they came in and they go, hey, I actually am new to this. What am I to expect from this? I will tell you what to be expected from it. But not you, Phil. Right then and there, he forgot the narrative. Yeah, exactly.
Please clap.
He forgot his own narrative. He just cares about the money. He cares about the people, the whales, and the regulars that come in. New people coming in, potential new viewers to come in. Yeah, fuck those people. They deserve the gun. That is a terrible thing. Like, if I get new viewers of my content, like, say for example, I was like, hey, this person brought me into you. I like your stuff. Yeah, it's good. It helps build your audience. New people can build your fucking audience, Phil. Streaming 101. Any new viewer can be good. It's a part of your audience. But you're sitting there going, new face audiences or no name? I don't care about you. Are you going to give me fucking money? Are you going to give me money? No? Well, get the fuck out.
Have them throw fucking money at me because I'm playing the popular viral game.
But you were happy. You were grateful for it. You were immediately happy that you got that money. You made $200, more than that. Just because you were playing Baldur's Gate 3 and people liked it. And right there, we got your true side with it. You don't care about the audience. You just care about the money. You forgot your own fucking narrative.
And move on to the next nonsensical, meaningless content for mouth droolers.
Phil, you're the one creating said content. Right then there, you're making fun of your own content. You just gave yourself away. That you're not making good content. It's for the next mouth-drooling idiot.
I don't do that.
You do that, Phil. You make content that has no meaning, but yet you're proclaiming that it has meaning. Like a canvas on art. You can try to sell people a black fucking canvas with no color into it. Nothing to be added to that canvas. You're staring at it going, this is my art. Really? What's the name of the painting? It's my art. Just give me my money, okay?
I make meaningful content for a directed audience. It's called curated content.
Phil, stop talking about curated content. You don't even know what curated content means. You don't even know what the word curation means.
Now, if you like that content, if you like that it's different, if you appreciate the fact that this week I stuck to my schedule to play the games that were scheduled, despite the fact that Baldur's Gate 3 did so good yesterday. If you appreciate that, then please come by, enjoy all the content, and support it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Why are you doing that now? Why are you trying to tell people, come to my content, watch my content, after you just said you don't give a fuck about anyone new coming in? You just want your whales to give you money, and you just want your regulars to show up. Jade rolling up in his wheelchair. What up, ooses? Derek coming in, telling you that MILF took Miami for the 3rd time this week. Or fucking Slayer coming in just to complain.
And yes, it means I have to mention it. It means I have to...
It almost sounded like he said he has dementia.
Enjoy all the content and...
Hang on. So I guess they didn't then. No, they didn't. And they did not enjoy the content. Not at all. It almost sounds... going back, hang on.
Support it. And yes, it means I have to mention it.
It almost... Okay. Close enough. I almost thought he said he had dementia. If he actually said that, I would laugh hysterically. It's like, huh, makes sense.
Please clap.
It means I have to have...
Yeah, big ups MILFs. I don't know why.
Little segments where I have to say, hey, please support this different content. This content that doesn't conform to the mold of what everyone else says you have to do to be a popular streamer or a popular YouTuber.
Well, Phil, you'll never be a popular YouTuber and you'll never be a popular streamer. Just the way that you act to your audience alone and the way that you're just proclaiming this right now, fuck all the new viewers. I don't give a fuck about them. Oh, yeah, sure. Your great success is coming right your way in the form of a fucking noose.
When people come to my streams...
I wouldn't imagine if DSP does have alcohol-infused dementia. I think he does. I think he forgets everything he says.
And they ask me, Phil, what's your best advice for an up-and-coming YouTuber?
Oh my god, he's giving people advice now. Okay. Okay, lay it on me, fucko. What the fuck kind of advice are you gonna give this time?
Do I say, oh, follow the viral trends? Do I say, do constant collaborations?
Hey, usually if you follow a trend and you do collaborations, it is a good way to get your content out there. That's not a bad thing, Phil. But now you're saying that's a bad thing. Okay, continue.
Do I say, hold, cheap, kind of really flash-in-the-pan giveaways?
Which you do. You did that, though. It's called the empty game boxes.
Right? To try to get artificial popularity for your content.
Yeah, Phil, it's called your game box giveaways.
Do I say, try to,
Day 1 views. That's exactly what Phil does.
Censor everything you say so you sound like you're the nice guy.
Hey, Phil, you censored yourself. You said you got rid of the sexist and racist humor because you were afraid of being demonetized. So that's why you started doing the scat humor.
You know what I'm saying? I keep going. How many things can I say? This is what every popular YouTuber or content creator does. Right?
There are some people out there that will say words like cunt, shit, fuck, motherfucker. They'll say those words and they still get their sponsorships. They still keep them.
Right?
Because they're entertaining.
How many of those things do I do? 0.
You did those things, Phil. You did those things, and you still do those things for the new trends. It's called Day 1 views.
Goose egg. 0.
Goose egg? It's definitely not a golden one. It's a rotten one at that point.
I strive to be different.
Oh, yeah, that's also true, Neck Reverse. He censors everyone and everything. He does. Yep, you're right.
Because I feel like my style is better.
Your style is not better. It is not.
And I should.
Yeah, just whack. Just whack off on stream. You'll be popular. Oh, yeah. Hey, hold on. Unzip pants. Okay, yeah, am I popular? No.
When you are someone who has your own business and you put out a product, you should feel that your product is superior to everyone else's.
He gave, yeah, that. Recently, 2 game codes for RoboCop. I forgot he did that. Ah!
I feel like
Well, I ain't sponsored, but I do say those things a lot.
those who come and hang out at my streams and give it a true chance and enjoy the content for what it is,
But, Jad, the difference between you and Phil here is that at least you're entertaining.
like it a lot more.
Also, welcome to the stream. Here's what we're getting.
Oh God, shut the fuck up, you cunt!
That's what we're getting.
Someone who just goes and watches a popular streamer for a minute. Oh, wow, look at this. He's playing fucking Among Us. Wow, ha, 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 ha. And then they move on.
Hey, Phil, some people that play Among Us actually, they have friends.
People who come here have retention.
Unless you're Moist Critical, who played by himself, and yet he still made it entertaining.
They come back because they like the content.
Not really, though, Phil.
Because it's
Didn't you say that most people don't like to tune in to you playing, like, Call of Duty? They don't like watching you play Like a Dragon Gaiden. They don't like you playing Mario RPG, Mario games, that your audience doesn't like some of the games that you play. But yet, for some reason, you're saying that they come back? Yeah, sure. Cope seethe mauled, motherfucker.
different. When you come and hang out on a stream with me, it's not about Phil's playing a game. It's about Phil's hanging out with the audience, right? There's some exceptions. When I'm playing multiplayer games, that's not possible.
Phil, you're not even playing it. You're not even playing them with your audience. The only time you ever played multiplayer games with your audience was Street Fighter 6, the community night. And you dropped them because nobody cared about it. Nobody even cared about the community, so I had to drop it. And fuck off, Phil.
Shut the fuck up!
Yeah, Jad's Scottish accent makes his swearing better. Oh, it does. Hearing an angry Scottish person swear, it's like the highlight of my day.
But for the most part, when I'm doing a narrative-based game, a game like tonight, when I'm playing a game like a Dragon Gaiden, that stream's a late-night chill stream. It's mostly about interaction with us, right?
But you're really not interacting with your audience. The only time you ever interact with your audience is when Derek decides to give you his Derek factor in the stream, and it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I gotta go. Oh, hey, I'm back. Gotta go. I'm back. Go. I'm back. Go. Bye. Derek goes to see some fucking gun.
And really, the game takes
But that's the only thing that he gets out of his Like a Dragon Gaiden streams. It's that, or Slayer just complaining about everything and anything, or people just arguing in this chat.
to back seat. Those big-time people can't do that. Because what they've done is they
From Last Knife Suffering, hang on, what did you say for Last Knife Suffering? I have to see this now.
Okay. Let's say, for example,
If this is a fucking food example, I'm gonna lose my mind.
I was running a sandwich shop.
Fuck off. Fuck off. Just fuck off. How in the fuck?
Boss on.
How in the fuck did I know it was gonna be a fucking food reference?
Created a formula where they only play insanely popular stuff.
Yeah, he does that quite a lot, Jed, and I'm sorry.
Please clap.
I'm sorry you had to deal with that shit, bro. I'm so sorry. God damn it. He always goes back to the food references.
To make money, and they have absolutely no meaning to the content they do. It's just
Phil, you have no meaning to the content. Fuck, for fuck's sake. I'll tell you this firsthand, Philium. I will tell you this. Why I enjoy making my content, despite everything. Despite, like, if I get overpassed by someone else, doesn't matter. I'm happy that they get the viewership that they get. I'm happy that they're enjoying the content that they create. What is most important to me, what's best for me, it's entertaining an audience of people while being insightful, while giving my own personal take on it. That's what makes this meaningful to me, But it's, at the end of all the day, Phil, you're meaningless. You're pointless. Your pointless fucking existence makes it more entertaining to rip on. That's what makes it more fun. It's hearing other people's takes on it. And interacting with people that actually give a fuck. But, no, not you, Phil. You're just gonna sit there and be like, oh, no, you gotta pay attention to me, Oh, what's that, Derek? Macaulay Culkin got his star on there? Yeah, good for you. Who cares?
ha ha ha, quick laugh, quick jab, means nothing. You will never watch that content a month, 2 months, 10 months from now because it means nothing. It was only pertinent to the moment when that game was a virally popular game.
Hey, there are some people out there that played Among Us on their stream, and what's fun, though, is seeing them play the game with their friends. Family Jules did a great stream when he played Among Us, and I still watch those videos because they're funny. The interactions between all the people involved were funny. Also, for God's sakes, Super Gaming Bros made a Halloween video for Faith, the Unholy Trinity, Chapter 1. It was fun. It was two brothers playing the game, not playing the game back and forth, but they were interacting with each other. That's what makes it fucking fun. But you don't get that at all. You provide nothing that's fun and enjoyable. Oh yeah, and people still watch Markiplier. Yep. Yes, they do.
Play Baldur's Gate 3 now. I can play it next month. I can play it in 5 years, and the playthrough will be just as pertinent as good, as opposed to one of those people playing it, and it's only pertinent when the game's hot and new, and then no one cares anymore.
So explain to all the other games that came out. There are people out there that can still play retro games that came out decades before, and they can still make them entertaining. Someone mentioned New Vegas. They can still make it entertaining, but Phil, you can take any game. Doesn't matter if it's retro or new, and you will make it boring. You will not make it worthwhile to anybody. You make it boring as fuck.
Do you see the difference?
I already gave you differences, Phil. You're boring as fuck. Everyone else is more entertaining. Get the fuck out.
But a lot of people don't get that. Or...
No, Phil, you don't get that, but yet you're projecting saying that other people don't get it.
They simply put, don't want to admit it. Because then that would mean that I'm actually doing something right. And
Phil, you're never doing something right.
let's face it, the internet doesn't want to act like I'm doing something right. They like having me as their whipping boy. That Phil is the worst content creator. He makes all the wrong decisions.
Hey, Phil, that's all on you. The only reason why we know about it is because you put that out there for the internet, and they can use that to their disposal. It's making a joke at your expense, fucker.
Right?
Oh, yeah, exactly like Cruncher. He took that game and made it incredibly boring. Twice.
That way we can keep our memes going.
Yeah, memes going.
All our toxic, negative memes can continue.
Hey, Phil, a meme is meant to be a meme for a reason. Jerking off on May 1st, that became a meme. Time Go, that wasn't even you. That was fucking Jade. And that was a meme.
And we can just keep doing what, saying all the nasty things we want about it.
And that's the thing with that, though, Phil. You sit there and proclaim that you don't give a fuck about any of that, but yet you do care about it because you're just a salty little bitch boy that just wants to be like, I'm the victim all the goddamn time. It's either you're the victim or someone else is the asshole, or the combination of the two.
Right? Well, guess what? I'm here after 15 years because...
Yeah, you're still here and you're suffering for it.
Because I do things differently.
No. You just don't want to do anything different, though.
If I had tried to be like everyone else, I would have went out of business years ago. For 2 reasons.
Yeah, you should have went out of business many fucking years ago, but yet you're stubborn.
Number 1, because I'm not the young spring chicken anymore. Dude,
No, yeah, you're 41 years old and you're proclaiming that you got carpal tunnel for holding a controller like an alien. Oh, I couldn't play Aki right. Oh, it gave me carpal tunnel. Yeah, hashtag Aki for carpal tunnel.
I'm 41 years old.
DSP doesn't even know about Lavos' motivations because he misinterpreted the story of the game. Oh, yeah, he does. Twice he played it.
People are going to watch a 20-year-old.
Does that means he's a failure, by the way? Yeah, it does. He's an absolute fucking failure, but yet he refuses to accept it.
Please clap.
Do that kind of content. They don't care about a 41-year-old doing that kind of content. They don't. I have to differentiate myself from everybody else.
Hey, Phil, there are people that are in their 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s still playing video games. Video game grandma is still a thing. There's a person called Food for Dogs who talks about RPGs, and she's still pertinent, she's still relevant, and people like her content because it's something completely fucking wholesome. Something that you will never will be.
Understand? That's number 1.
No, he can never get a real job.
Please clap.
And he's holding it like an 8. Oh, yeah, and it's so funny to see that, though. Well, he was playing fucking Armored Core. Yeah, the way he showed the control, I'm like, who holds it like this?
Number 2, I would hate making that kind of content.
No, you hate making content entirely, Phil. You just look at it like a paycheck. That's all you do. It's a paycheck to you.
I don't like making momentary...
Someone call us 50-year-olds.
flash in the pan popular content.
Yeah, Skyrim Grandma. That was the one. I called her video game grandma, but Skyrim Grandma. That was a wholesome thing, but Phil doesn't like it.
Just to make money. I hate that shit.
You just hate anything. You just hate making money. You just love paying for it.
You understand? I absolutely, positively hate it. I don't like that. I want to be making content.
You want to be
Positively hate it. I don't like that. I want to be
He said he was about to say he wants to be safe. He almost said he wanted to be safe.
making content that for me feels meaningful.
Yep, there he goes. That's his safe word. Meaningful.
You understand? Like,
But Tyrone breaks that word. Doesn't even give a fuck if he says meaningful because it's pointless.
I want to feel like when I work,
Yeah, I think he has been watching detractor content again.
I'm done and I turn off my stream for that day, that people got something out of it. And it wasn't just a cheap laugh, but maybe there's something insightful that happened.
What insightful thing have you done, Phil, that actually makes people go, huh, this guy is really good at what he does. I'll give him a $50. I'll give him that money. I'll give him a like. I'll give him a subscription or a membership. Have you done anything that's been insightful, Phil? No, it hasn't. Every single time we see you play a video game, you're providing nothing of insight. Instead, you're sitting there bitching, whining, moaning about the game sucking when it's a you issue. We've been seeing this for years.
Maybe they actually felt like a part of a community. Maybe they had a fun interaction with me, right? You know, yes, it could have just been a laugh, but it's not just that laugh because someone was playing a virally popular game, but instead because there was genuinely something actually funny or interesting that happened, and you know that you can come back tomorrow and have that same experience because of the dependability.
Yeah, dependability, aka you asking your dents for money. But there's no dependability with that.
Because of my honesty, my loyalty to my audience.
You have no loyalty for your audience. Every single time they say, play Baldur's Gate 3, you tell them to shut the fuck up. Why aren't you playing ranked with Dalsim? Or, excuse me, Dalsim. Why aren't you playing ranked with them? Shut the fuck up. Hey, are you going to play online, actual online for Mortal Kombat 1? No, shut the fuck up. You're never loyal to your audience. Instead, you berate them and yell at them. They're trying to help you with shit. They're trying to help you with your setup, and you're yelling at them. You're not loyal at all. You're a pathetic attempt at a human being.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
What up, Kid Flip? And to everyone that joined in on the raid, I don't know what disaster raid. I'm sorry, I should have redirected it. Fuck. What up, dude? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to everyone that's participating in the brand new raid. Welcome to the stream.
You don't get that with other people.
And also, shout out to Hatred.
Right? Literally, other people would have said, here's our schedule. Oh, wait, Baldur's Gate 3 did well? Just cancel every other game.
Yeah, cancel your other game. Also, brand new requested this one.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Again, welcome to the stream.
Cancel every other sandwich that we make at the sandwich shop. We're only making chicken parm.
We're back at the sandwich shop reference again. God damn it.
For as long as I can milk the money coming out of the chicken parm sandwich, we can...
But that's what you did, though, Phil. As soon as you brought in Baldur's Gate 3, you were making money out of it. You were trying to milk it for money.
Milking the money out of the chicken parm sandwich.
You probably came on the chicken parm and you called it meaningful.
But then what happens? Right? What happens then? Let's be honest. You are ending up not being loyal and honest to those who made you who you are.
Who really made you, Phil? Like, be honest with yourself. Who made you, really? Did you make yourself the way you are? No. I could give you two people or two things that made you. Machinima made you. Actually, I'll take that back. I'll say three. 3 people made him. Or 4. Or 5. I'll put in 5. Just because why not? Machinima made him. Evil AJ made him with This Is How You Don't Play because it gave him something to hate even more. John Rambo made him. Leanna made him. And let's not only forget... but Howard made him too. Everyone that he was involved with made him who he was. And yet he doesn't want to give any fucking credit to anything. What is this grammar he uses? Shitty grammar.
Right? If I only played Baldur's Gate 3 and didn't care about anything else, what about all the other people who watch RoboCop, who watch Street Fighter, who watch other games and watch...
Oh yeah, Tevin. I forgot Tevin. Fuck, because Howard doesn't exist.
Please clap.
See those too. That's not fair.
Because it's Tevin's fault.
Fair to them. What did they do wrong that now they get treated like the redheaded stepchild? Because
Hey, what's wrong with redheads? What's wrong with redheads, fucker?
popular right now.
I'm going back to that.
That's not fair to them.
Linda made him, and Dave too.
Please clap.
I know they made him, but still.
What did they do wrong that now they get treated like the redheaded stepchild? Because Another game's more popular right now. What did they?
Why did he have to bring up the redheaded stepchild reference? Hey, Grug, do words.
Nothing. They didn't do anything to deserve that, right? That's messed up. That's because I would be doing it solely for personal gain.
Yeah, he's gingerphobic. He really is.
And I'm not doing things solely for personal gain.
Bullshit.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
You see that? That tips goal right there? You see the memberships you have right there? The super chats and the tips? Bullshit. You had to bring up the fact you have 3 tips goals. And you want memberships. I need to hit that 650, guys. I need to hit that. I need that money, guys. I really, really do. I need that money. I gotta pay my electric bill.
I refuse. I do things.
Okay, if you refuse to say that you're doing it for personal gain, then stop begging for tips, members, and super chats. Stop caring about the money and actually play the game. All right, you can't do that because your business model is solely based around greed. It's solely based out of everyone else's money that everyone else can earn on their own, but you want a cut of that money. You want people to give you that money all the goddamn time. And all that I'm seeing across the board with it, when you say you don't do it for personal gain, that you refuse, big red X's.
Because I feel like they have meaning for me and my audience.
Money has meaning to you, but it has meaning to everyone else too. But you don't give a fuck about anyone else. You just want money for you.
Okay?
Now it's changed to 600. Oh shit, it did.
Please clap.
I'm excited to play more Baldur's Gate 3. I can't wait to play more Baldur's Gate 3.
No, you're not. You're not excited. The only reason why you're going, guys, I'm really excited to play Baldur's Gate 3. I really am. He's trying to hype up something that's not going to be good for him.
Tomorrow and Friday, and continuing on with this playthrough in balance with the rest of my variety streamer schedule.
My variety schedule streamer. My variety style. Kill yourself in Minecraft.
That's how I operate. If you have an issue with that, you can go watch someone who played the game for 2 weeks and never played it again because all they cared about was the flash in the pan popularity. Or on the flip side...
Yes, I have played Baldur's Gate before. I played 3. I really enjoy Baldur's Gate 3, something that Phil does not enjoy.
You could go watch one of these streamers who plays the crap out of that style of game and probably was a master of it and played it for a month straight and dominated the game and had a great time. Go
Yeah, and they're actually entertaining.
watch them too. But
That Wolverine toy made this. Why didn't you give it to me? Reed!
if you want a true, honest, first time
Oh yeah, I did see it. You became a member again, Brandon. Welcome back.
Please clap.
experience from someone who has no
He's him. He's really him.
prerequisite knowledge of the series, of D&D, of Baldur's Gate,
But yet you watched that D&D movie. Again, you watched it, really enjoyed it, thought it was better than a Mario Brothers movie, and you I don't know why, but you said that Justice Smith was related to Will Smith.
only game I've ever played was Divinity 2, didn't finish it.
No, you didn't finish it because you were bored.
And if you want to see all the foibles and the
Foibles!
mistakes I'm going to make and me arduously learning this system and having the opportunity
The
to
system.
actually interact with me and help me out to understand.
Well, Phil, the system is down. The system is down.
How this game works. And if you want to be a part of that awesome process, no matter how dozens or hundreds of hours it ends up being, and you're okay with waiting for the content because the content's good. It's
Oh,
genuine.
Phil, your content is shit, bro. Stop hyping up your bullshit as something made of gold.
It's meaningful. It's not made to print money for me. It's made to have meaning for the audience. If that's what you like, then by all means, subscribe to the channel.
So now he's bringing up subscribing to the channel. Now he's barely brought up subscribing to the channel. Now he's bringing it up.
Come back when I
Is that a Homestar reference? Yeah, it's Homestar reference. Yes, it is. And is this live? Yes, it is.
Please clap.
play the game and enjoy with me. That's the difference between Phil Burnell, Darkside Phil, and DSP Gaming, and everyone else out there.
You want to know the major difference between Darkside Phil and everyone else out there? Everyone else out there doesn't sit there and beg for money. They don't have to point down at tips or memberships or super chats. They don't have to point at that and say, guys, if you support the content, then you got to give me money. Everyone else, they don't do that. They make the content, they love what they're doing, and if people give them money, they get money. Because they like seeing the content. They're providing entertaining service. Meanwhile, Phil bitches and complains that his views aren't doing well and that he's not making enough money. All the other streamers out there, they don't fucking do that at all. And not only that, but they allow newer viewers to come in. People that you don't even know who they are. But they come in and they watch the content and they allow it. Phil just admitted that he doesn't give a fuck about any new people coming to his streams, becoming potential new viewers. He doesn't like them. He just wants people that are his regulars and his whales to come in. That's all that he cares about.
Please clap.
Right? And that's why I'm still here.
I'll never subscribe. I'll never pay pig. I'll only watch restreams. I'll never touch the shit. You don't want to. It's
Please clap.
Successfully running a business after 15 years.
Oh, yeah, and he's saying that he's better than everyone else because he knows how to beg for 15 years. Yep, he's taking real good pride in that.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
That's why, with only there's a lot of viewers. 580 viewers on my stream, I can still operate a successful business.
But you can't, though. Because at the end of the day, you're bitching and complaining that you're not making enough money. That everyone else, they should just give you money while everyone else is in it for the money. Even though they get product placements or paid sponsors, you're going to say that they're in it for the money. But not once have I ever heard those people that got those ask for money. But you do, though.
This is why. Because I'm not like them.
Yeah, and that's why you're a failure.
I don't get it. Phil has so few viewers. How does he make a living? I make a good living.
You don't. You're sitting there crying broke, and you're bitching and complaining that you don't have enough money for anything.
Because people like me and my content.
No, they don't. If they liked your content, it's for the fucking wrong reasons.
Despite all the nonsense people say about me, they're all fucking wrong.
No, they're not. I'm not wrong. Aquatile's not wrong. Detractor Beam's not wrong. That being said, isn't wrong. Brand Dude's not wrong. Hell, Atlas isn't wrong. All the detractors here are never wrong about you. But you want to sit there and just pretend that the truth isn't out there. You're going to sit there and play ignorant when people are coming at you with truth bombs. With fingers in your ears going, la 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 la, I can't hear you, I'm banning you. You guys at the end of all of it, though, Phil, the truth hurts. And you just hate hearing the truth about you. The sooner that you learn to accept the truth about you, the more better it will be. Sure, it will hurt. But as long as you know that the truth is out there, then it's all that matters. As long as you came clean with it. But no, instead you're going to sit there making maybe, I don't know, a 15, 16 years of failure debunked. And you're trying to debunk everything that people have said about you. And it'll just make you look worse. Yeah, and if it does happen, I'm sorry.
Please clap.
They don't get it because all they care about is what they have been conditioned to think is the right way to do things.
Not really, though, Phil. People have watched you. People that were detractors watched your content originally, and they gave you a fair shake. They have. And then they notice a lot of discrepancies with you. And other detractors have pointed it out, and they watch their content, and yeah, lo and behold, here we are now.
Please clap.
It's not. There's more than one way to do things in life. My way works.
No, it doesn't work. It really doesn't work. It just makes you look like a beggar.
And actually works better than those who are constantly dependent on waiting for the next viral sensation to hit. Because when
I don't give a fuck about viral sensations. He thinks that I'm sitting here hoping for the next new meme game to come out so I can play it. I don't give a fuck about that. Viral sensations. Fuck out of here with that, Phil. You're the one that's proclaiming that.
There's no viral sensations to cover. Guess what happens? I got nothing to do today. It's a boring day.
They can find other things to do, Phil. You seem to think that all these content creators that have a viral sensation about you, or just about anything, that they have nothing better to do. They can do other things. They can watch true crime shit, playing video games, make music, make art. There's a lot of things that they could do, Phil. You just don't want to put that in perspective.
Please clap.
And also, Malo, welcome to the stream. Here's a fish. Oh no, the fish. Oh, goddamn it, Crodred.
So now we gotta talk about drama. Now we gotta cause problems. Now we gotta be assholes because we need content today.
Hey, Phil, you're an asshole. And yet you're demanding that someone to make content for you. Hell, didn't you demand that people make shorts for you?
I don't need to do that ever. Ever.
Critical and Markiplier talk to their fans. Retard. Yeah, they do.
Always have more than enough.
Did the Doom ass jiggle physics get fired? No, I'm switching up my layout every so often.
Content to put out for the internet because I don't make shit.
Oh, you make shit, Phil. Yes, you do. Shut the fuck up.
Phil, you make me angry,
Shut
Phil.
the fuck up that you say you don't make shit.
Shut the fuck up!
God, it's making me allergic.
Get it?
Get it? Do you get it, guys? You get it? You get I don't make shit even though I make shit and make fun of everyone?
Well, let
Alright, let's see.
tell you something, brother.
Alright, it's Phil streaming. That's what I want to know. I have him on standby. Once he starts streaming, we're rolling straight into that.
Please clap.
Does he have a secret Discord with about 5 or so people when he talks about his detractors, his debts? Yes, he does. And yet he wants to say, hey, that doesn't exist. Alright, so I see that. Alright, I see that the stream is getting set up, but he's not on yet. We'll continue.
Snort, snort, snort.
Oh, yeah, drip.
Snort, snort.
I got the drip.
Oh, there are always going to be more viral games. More than just viral games. Absolutely.
Now. That's my thoughts on Baldur's Gate 3. We have an update in Street Fighter 6. It's not a good one.
God damn. Yeah, 44 minutes. I'm not gonna talk about a whole lot. 44 minutes. God damn.
So last night, after arduously playing with Dalsim for a month. Remember, I didn't play Street Fighter 6 for most of October. I brought it back around mid-November. And I started playing with Dalsim. Okay? I played, I think, like 8 hours of casual play with Dalsim. Then we took him to ranked. And I jumped through ranked at a turbo pace. Okay? I got to master level last night after one set. I played a Master Blanca, whooped his butt, and got right to master.
Yeah, Piece of Peace fought that same Blanca too. He also got to master.
And sadly, here's what happened. And this is really sad. And I mean that. Like, I'm not angry. I'm actually upset.
I'm not angry. I'm upset. Then which is it? Are you not angry, or are you not upset, or are you just angry?
Please clap.
And sad about this situation. The moment I started playing people in Master, the game changed.
Yeah, you got your ass kicked. I watched that. That was glorious.
Every connection that I had last night was laggy. Without exception.
No, it was not laggy, Phil. Shut the fuck up.
Every single match had moments where you're in the middle of...
Yeah, he started at Diamond 3. Yeah, that was another thing, too. He went to ranked, got Diamond 3. And yet he kept going. He didn't have to work as hard.
Gameplay, and the game went boo and started running slow and had frame drops and had big issues with input drops and execution.
Difficulty tweet, and hang on, the old man's here.
Please clap.
What up, duty?
Because the game's connection was bad. This happened every single match.
And also, I forgot Meester was here.
For 2.5
I already knew he was here. I'm just messing with you. But yeah, he's now saying that he got his ass kicked because of lag.
hours. Now, the problem with that...
I hope he drops it for good. I really hope he does. His FARs were 4, so his internet was running normally. Yeah, his internet was running fine. There was no internet connections. But yeah, he's proclaimed that every time he loses, oh, the internet!
is that when you're playing with Dalsim, he is a character that relies solely on keeping...
Unless you want, unless you want Omni-Man to sit on your face, dude, that could be a raid.
Please clap.
enemies away at a certain range where he can control the match. If the game lags and you can't keep that pattern running, then you are screwed. Because the moment someone gets in on you and starts rushing you down or getting you into a pattern where they can mix you up, you have to guess to get out.
Phil, you kept getting your asses kicked. Asses, I'm saying that for multiple matches. You got your ass kicked a lot because they kept beating you. They knew how to fight your patterns. But instead, you're sitting there just spamming your whole entire chat. Just go, or not chat, but the game just going.
Mission failed. Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
That's all that you did. Just spammed your fucking buttons. Spamming your fireballs. Spamming the range punches, the range kicks. That's all you did.
The game is so laggy at this master level. I could not react to what they were doing. A Cammy.
No, because you're slow. Oh, hey, Cammy. Cheeks.
Walking up and trying to throw me. And every time they throw, I go to throw break. Doesn't work. Comes out.
No, because you're doing it later. As soon as the throw is already initiated, that's when you're trying to do the throw break, and you can't do it.
Late. every time. I can't throw break. The only time I can throw break is predicting what she's going to do and mashing the buttons like a madman. Then sometimes I would actually break the throw early.
Because you actually timed it right that time.
Right? Same thing with drive impacts. They were doing their drive impacts, and every time that I saw it come out, my drive impact, no, I get hit. Mine didn't.
No, because by the time the drive impact is done, then you click it.
Come out. Huh? Before I hit master, it was working. Watch all my gameplay crawling through casual and then diamond. I'm counter drive impacting people constantly.
But you're not, though.
Constantly. But I can't do it in master. I can't throw break in master. Why? What happened? And
it's because that you were going up against players that were really, I don't know, better than you?
Guess what people are saying is that basically what has happened with Street Fighter 6 is sad because the way the game works, okay?
The way that the game works, like he proclaims that he knows how to program games.
You can endlessly grind and suck in this game and still become master rank.
Oh, Phil, that's what you did. You kept spamming your moves to get master rank. That was what you did.
The way that they made it is that you gain more points than you lose. So you could pick a shitty character like Ken or whatever, you know, an overpowered shitty character.
An overpowered shitty character, but yet you got your ass kicked by JP, Jerry, Cammy, and also Blanca, and Ryu, and Zangief.
And you could just mash your way through the patterns and get to master.
Yeah,
and then,
Blanca Ball says hi, yep. And Bompa does say hi.
And when you get there, you're there forever. I mean, you'll lose all your points, losing endlessly, but you're still there forever. So what's happened is all the assholes who suck at this game played it enough now, because now it's been out for, what, over 5 months, and they've all reached master. So now...
Well, maybe because they're actually good at the game, they actually practice that character to get to master, Phil. It's something that you never did.
When you get
but you say that you going into casual, that all should work?
To master, you literally go from better...
Why did you tell everyone how you cheated, Phil? Yeah, why does he do that? Why couldn't he just say that he spammed his way to victory? Oh, no. He's going to tell you he used fundamentals.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil!
Connections to worse, and you have to fight a player pool of laggy idiots. Who suck at the game, but get away with bad gameplay because their connections suck. And there's nothing you can do about it. Like,
Me doing a daytime stream? What is this?
I try, you know, I'm selective. I'm only going to pick people with wired connections. It happens anyway. It's not the wireless connections. It's just the connections in general.
It's you, Phil.
They suck ass. And
they were all at Blue Bar. Not Blue Bar. It's because of Blue Blanca. No, it was always at 4 bars with you.
There's nothing you can do.
But he's a variety streamer. He can't play all day, dude. Yeah, he's a real gamer. Also, D-Dog, welcome to the stream. And also, for the $5 dudes, is like... chipping in towards the J.O. pants for DSP Zelda's pajama, for his pajama replacements. Plenty of ballroom. Lots of ballroom.
I tried adjusting. I tried, you know, nothing worked. Every match was a laggy mess. There were matches I had the entire match won, right in the middle of the combo, completely different move would come out.
Because that's what you're pressing, Phil. You're not pressing a certain move. It's the move that you want. Instead, you're mashing it. Hey, Hey, give me a minute with that. Because what he thinks that he's doing with it, he's thinking that he's doing, oh, I'm just going to do this. Oh, hey, my move came out. No, he's doing this. Where's my move? My move didn't come out. I'm pressing it. I did drive impact. That was mine. Come on, I did. This game sucks. Oh god, the connections. I hate it.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
I didn't even press that button. How the frick did I get that move?
Because you're button pressing, like I just demonstrated earlier.
Now you lose, because now you dropped your combo. Now you're open. Jam combo to you. Now you're locked in the corner. Can't escape. Lose. This happened. I'm not kidding. About 90% of the matches last night.
Because you
now,
suck.
Why is this a problem? Well, that's disheartening. I worked my ass off.
I worked my ass off.
Arguably one of the hardest characters to play in the game to master. So it's like you're climbing...
Yeah, that Rashid, that perfect KO and broke him emotionally. Yeah, I remember that. That was beautiful.
Please clap.
Yeah, that's mine.
The mountain.
My input dropped.
Imagine if you're climbing the mountain.
Oh, great. Now he's going into mountain climbing, something he doesn't know about.
And you get to the top of the mountain, and there's just a bunch of annoying assholes at the top of the mountain. right? There's nothing fun up there. You didn't achieve anything.
There's a bunch of annoying assholes on there. Oh, there's a lot of assholes on top of the mountain. They just push them off. How much did I pay for my fight stick? About 200, just due to the fact that I bought a new stick as well as buttons for it.
You actually worked your
Because I didn't spend 300 bucks for it, at least I could upgrade my stick.
ass off to climb just to get to a really disappointing,
Why so many assholes? Because Phil doesn't know what a vagina looks like. He just knows what buttholes look like.
Please clap.
annoying group of people who you hate. That's what's there in Master now. I didn't play a single great person at all. I kept playing all low-ranked, low-point people with terrible connections.
No, Phil. You played up against people who outplayed you, and you sat there going, I wasn't outplayed!
That's the experience in Master and Street Fighter 6 now. And it's funny because people were like, well, if this is the case, will you keep
That was the case, Cocaine.
playing with Dawson when you pick someone new? And I'm thinking, why bother? Why bother even playing a new character?
Yeah, why bother playing this game? I'm quitting it.
If I pick a new character, all that's going to happen
Up to Mount Beganese. Beganese Mountain is needing a climbing.
it's the same climb, going through the ranks,
Yeah,
getting to Master. And
He
then it's
hates
the
good players. He wants players that don't know what the fuck they're doing, that they're just going to sit there and just be like, hey, just kill me. Kill me, DSP. You're so good. You're better at the game than I am.
same bullshit again, fighting the same laggy assholes who suck. And
Same laggy assholes that suck. I think the only player that he fought again was that Master Blanca that he actually got the master rank from. And even that Blanca whooped his ass.
you can't fight them because the connections are terrible, right? Now, the other thing about this is still, if you take a look at
Mount Begris.
Master rank, most
Mount Began and Jaro.
people are playing on PC. Most of the people are crossplay again. And this is what happened when I played with Blanca and everyone else. We discovered that people who are playing this game at a level where they feel like they're going to compete competitively in some capacity, they all got it on PC.
Phil, no. There are some people that perfected you, and they were on PlayStation. They fought against you on PlayStation and whooped your ass. So the whole thing about crossplay and the whole thing about PC is completely fucking wrong.
And they're all playing it on PC. Because PC has less input lag,
That is also incorrect. It actually has the most,
better connections,
which again, that's debatable.
less dropped inputs.
Phil, the dropped inputs, PC has it worse. Truth be told, the Xbox and the PS5 had it easier. The PC has it rough. But at the same time, there are people who play on PC that actually do better. But again, Phil, this whole thing about PC being bad, and it's all PC being better, you're bringing this myth on? Like, for God's sakes, it's a you issue. It's a skill issue on your part, not theirs.
So because of that, they have a distinct advantage over anyone playing on console.
No, they don't.
That's not fair.
How is it not fair, Phil? Because there are people who played on PlayStation that you whooped their ass. You didn't say shit. But as soon as they won against you on PlayStation, mind you, you didn't say shit. It was mostly cross.
But that's how they designed the game. And that's bullshit. You should, just because it's cross-play doesn't mean that someone should have a distinct advantage on you because they're
There's no distinct advantage on you at all. There's no distinct advantages over the other player.
playing on a different platform. Now you
Yeah, first he said they were good. Now he says they're bad. Yeah, he flip-flops.
might say, well, then why don't you turn off crossplay? Because now you're making the player pool so much smaller, you're actually playing against people with even more lag. So if you thought that was a problem last night, it just extrapolates the problem exponentially and makes it way worse.
Phil, that's a you problem. It's not their problem. It's you issue. Do I need to keep saying it more and more?
So there's literally no solution. Once you hit Master Rank in Street Fighter 6 as of now, you literally are wasting your time. You can't play good players. You play scrubs with laggy connections. It's
Well, Phil, they're playing up against you, the king of the scrubs.
not fun. And especially using a character. Maybe if I was using Blanca, it would be a better experience because he's a
No, even then, you would still get your ass kicked.
better character. But trying to play with Dalsim, it's nearly impossible. It's like self-torture.
Oh, it's nearly impossible. You said the same thing with E Honda.
I played for 2.5 hours. And every time I had something going, the game would lag. And that was it. That was it. Dropped input.
Phil, you said the same thing when you're trying to go for E Honda, and you got onto somebody who was depressed. And you're like, oh, you think that's depressing? At least you're not grinding your way to master with Blanca.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Dropped
Yeah, he did that before. He even turned off crossplay with no issues. But yet, all of a sudden, he bitched and complained that he was losing. It's every single time that he loses. Doesn't matter if he's winning or not. It's always based around him losing.
Combo, lag spike, can't control.
He's now talking about Street Fighter. After 40 minutes of Baldur's Gate, he's going to talk about Street Fighter. This happened yesterday.
My character, they take advantage, game over. Well,
Game
how is that
over.
fun? I didn't make your fucking netcode, you know?
Just imagine if you got testicular torsion. He'd be squirming in his seat way too much.
Please clap.
And it sucks because I would say months ago it wasn't the same. When we originally had hit Master with Blanca back on Xbox, it was a different
Yeah, this is all just a bunch of nothing burgers, yeah.
experience entirely. Remember, immediately I was playing good players. The connections were good. And I was like, oh, this
Yeah, there will forever be good players out there. Something that you're clearly not.
is neat. This is interesting. Now it seems like Master has just become watered down trash. And it's not
If
fun.
that's the case, Phil, why don't you, I don't know. Why don't you try taking your Blue Blanco balls up to fucking Legend? Try that.
to play anymore. I don't know if Capcom will eventually address this and do something to fix it.
Oh, they're definitely going to do something to address it because Darkside Phil proclaimed it so.
Or if they're just going
Yeah, sure, you delusional fuck.
to let it ride the way it is. But right now, it is not fun to play that game. Just being
Then just drop it for good and don't ever touch it. Even though, granted, you still got World Tour mode to finish. Just don't touch it ever again. Just rage quit it. Or just rage quit it. Either or.
I had way more fun with the climb from casual into ranked through the diamond ranks with Dalsim. The moment I hit Master, it was like there's no point to play anymore. There's no fun.
Yeah, exactly. Even though he did this to all the other characters, too. Where he essentially said that, it's no fun anymore. I got the Master. I'm not having fun. Okay, drop it. Bye.
Here at all. I can't control my character. Why am I going to keep playing this?
You can control your character, Phil. You just don't know how to control any of your characters at all.
Right? And I equated it to this.
Oh, God. Testicular caution? Caution.
Back in the day, there was no online play. So if you wanted to get good at a fighting game, you'd either have to go to arcade.
Has he complained about Baldur's Gate 3 or since he got $200 yesterday? He says it's amazing. Yeah, he already complained about it. He did that earlier in the stream.
Please clap.
Locally and play with your local competition, your friends and
Your
other
local
people who you
competition.
play against. Or once these games started having console ports, you go over each other's houses, play on Dreamcast, play on PS2, practice offline.
Phil, what about the Super Nintendo? Because that's where it first started for us people that actually know what video games are, unlike you.
So imagine you played and practiced hardcore for 2 months. You got really good. I'm ready. So now you go to the in-person tournament because there's no online play and no online tournament.
In-person tournament. Just say local tournament.
You go to the in-person tournament. Okay, there's your cabinet. You're up and you go to play. Wait a minute, this cabinet barely works. The joystick doesn't work well. The buttons I'm pressing and they only work half the time.
Yeah, I remember that though, Phil. You bitched and complained that the stick doesn't work and you were throwing a bitch fit. Being a carrot's like, how did I lose? This stick sucked. I can't. Why? Why did they win?
Oh well, just play. So I practiced for 2 months. I traveled out here to be in part of your tournament, and now I have to play on this shitty
Tournament.
cabinet. Yes, this is the tournament. Go play. So of course you lose. And then you go home sour, disappointed. Wow, I feel like I just wasted all my time.
Yeah, he's disappointed that every money match that he was a part of, he lost all of them.
That used to happen. That happened to me before in real life. And now I'm having that same experience online with Street Fighter 6. That's unacceptable.
How is that unacceptable,
That's completely
Phil? How is that unacceptable? How is it that online play? Oh yeah, I can't win. My fight pad was stuck up. Him smashing his fucking goddamn joystick with his pig hooves.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Acceptable. Capcom needs to address this and fix it. It can't just be accept that everyone got to Master and now
Capcom needs to fix it, but Phil, they did though. They changed the way that you could level up on fucking ranked. They already updated it once.
all the connections are shit and you're endlessly stuck fighting scrubs and there's no fun to it. No. It needs to be addressed. They need to fix the ranking system
Disgusting.
and reset it and have a way that it's going to be fun again. Because for someone who actually wants to get good at the game and play at a high level, that's the opposite of fun. You're climbing the mountain to get to the top, and then you get punched in the nuts when you get there. Gee, thanks. That's really... I wanted to get Jimmy tapped after climbing Mount Everest. I really appreciate...
Why does he like talking about having his nuts punched? I mean, Phil, are you giving out our fucking... Are you just giving out your personal kink to the world? I mean, granted, we're not judging you on it, but why? Why?
appreciate that.
His analogy is dead again. Tournaments have button tests before each match to see if all works. Yeah, he did. And what does he truly want? All he wants is for someone to take what he says seriously. That's what he wants, but it's not going to happen.
Right? So, you might say, okay, you definitely might say,
oh, hey, Phil, the reason why most games have easy modes now, it's because of people like you. So thanks a lot, fucko.
That it's time to retire Street Fighter 6. You might say that. Maybe you're right. Maybe it is time to retire Street Fighter 6. We've played it for...
Phil, you need to get rid of Street Fighter 6 because you're trying to milk it for money. It's not working for you, bro.
5+ months.
Plus, keep in mind, Street Fighter 6 should have been nominated for Game of the Year. His words.
Months, correct? I've done a lot. I got 5 characters to master. Wait.
4. You got Blanca, E Honda, Lily, and Dulcim. Or, excuse me, Dulcim!
4 characters to master. Blanca, Honda, Lily, Dulcim. And I
Dulcim. It's not Dulcim.
know now, quite honestly, that if I kept playing with any character, I'd probably get them to master too. If I can get Lily...
No, you can't, Phil. No, you can't. You would cry trying to get your characters to master rank. Not the 4 that you already mastered, but the other ones. You wouldn't be able to do it. You were almost trying to get Aki to master, but you dropped her immediately because carpal tunnel. This whole my carpal tunnel hurts.
Seem to master, right? I can probably get the better characters to master if I play.
Yeah, but you refuse to touch characters like Cammy, Ken, or what were the other characters that are really good? Jury. You refuse to touch those.
Played, right?
Because of him, we the God of War hand holding. Yeah. And also telling you what to do in the puzzles. Yeah.
And I focused in on it. And, you know, I feel like that's it. Like, there's the challenge of the...
He couldn't do Ryu and he couldn't do Manon. Or, excuse me, Minnow.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
He couldn't.
game.
No, he fucked up with it, though. The reason why he said 5 instead of 4, because he fucked up.
Has been beaten, accomplished. The only way for me to make progress further in this game is to buy a high-end gaming PC.
No, you don't. I mean, for God's sakes, there are people that can play it on PlayStation, as well as Blanca, or not Blanca, Xbox. Okay, 5. If you want to include 5, the 5th one, Blanca on Xbox. 5.
To do the tweaks that I need to do to reduce input lag or whatever.
You wouldn't even know how to do that right, Phil.
And to make sure that essentially I have the ideal state, and then to try to play online again. And hopefully
oh, God. He's trying to get, Master on a 3rd time? Goddamn, Phil.
not have these online issues that I'm having right now. But I don't think I'm that serious. I'm not going to tournaments.
You're not serious, but yet you're being a tryhard to get your characters to master. You're being a tryhard, dude.
Plans on becoming a competitive player in this game. I told you all that when I started playing it in June. I feel like I've kind of competitively done everything else that I've...
Yeah, he wants to cheat. That's all he cares about. He cares about cheating. He'll say everyone else cheats, but not Darkside Phil. He doesn't cheat. He just spams.
I wanted to do with the game, besides play with every character. But again, what's the point of playing with new characters when you just get to Master and then you get deflated because the game runs like shit at Master?
Phil, the game doesn't run like shit like on Master. You just suck at playing the game. You suck at playing against good players.
Right?
You can't spam it out to win. You just can't.
So here's the truth. Here's what I think we should do. And I'm curious to get everyone's opinions on this.
Yeah. Demands.
This Friday, I want to do Friday Night Fights, and I want to try Dalsim one more time at Master. Alright?
Phil, just give up Dulcim. Just give him up. Don't even bother playing as him. Play someone else.
And I want to see if I have a different experience. Could it have just been a bad experience one night where the connections were shitty, and now if I play again on Friday night, will it be better?
No, because you're still going to suck at the game, because it's a skill issue, not a game issue.
I at least want to give it another shot. I want to at least have a feeling of...
And I'm looking over at his fucking stream. Apparently someone gave him a fucking membership. Great. Great.
Maybe some positivity that maybe that was the case, and maybe it'll be better. So Friday night, we're going to do Friday Night Fights with Dalcine one more time. We're going to see what happens. If it ends up being laggy, shitty, and basically just annoying as fuck, and I'm not having a good time anymore, I think it's time to retire Street Fighter 6 for now.
Say for good, Phil, because you need to stop playing that game for fucking good, because goddamn, it's weak.
I'll probably go...
He is a definition of insanity. Yes, he is, August. Yes, he fucking is.
Die.
And that, not for you, but just the whole thing about sanity. It dies.
back to it from time to time to check out the new DLC characters. For example, I'm very interested in how Akuma will play in this game.
He skips Ed, because apparently Ed's coming out soon, before fucking Akuma. And he completely forgot about him.
I really don't give two shits about this Ed character. I don't...
Yeah, great. So there we go. He doesn't want to play Ed because it looks stupid. But yet, he said the same thing with Aki. He didn't give a fuck about Aki. Did somewhat, quote-unquote, decent with Aki. But even then, he sucks at the game.
Know who he was in Street Fighter V. I think it's an idiotic move that they have him as a DLC character. But Akuma, he's a staple. I would absolutely like to play with him again. Okay.
Didn't you do the same thing with Rashid? You're like, oh, Rashid sucks. Played him. I like Rashid. Then you stop playing as him. Everyone else plays as Rashid. Rashid sucks.
So we'll go back to it from time to time. Okay? But unless Capcom fixes this issue, I don't see the point of wasting my time with it anymore. It really is just a...
I don't want to waste my time on it anymore. I could play some more matches.
Sun came out, which is why it looks so bright right now. It really does feel like it's a fruitless endeavor where I'm going to work my ass off just to be punched in the nuts. And
Why do you like getting punched in the nuts, dude?
I don't like being punched in the nuts. I have enough abuse in my life with other shit. I don't need to be abused because Capcom fucked this up.
Abuse in his life? What? Why are you being abused by? Phil, are you trying to give a Freudian slip that cat beats you? No, I think she just makes you watch as Tyrone has fun with her.
And made their ranked system terrible once you get to Master. Okay?
Chair. Welcome back, Chair Code.
Now. Here's the other thing, and this is kind of the silver lining in this cloud, okay? This doesn't mean it's the end of fighting games. There's two awesome things coming up that we can do.
Oh, great. What are these optional things? What are these awesome things that you could do? Is his face swollen? I think it's because he's been drinking gin. The snort sacks are looking ever so prominent.
Number one, I have a mini PC. And on that mini PC...
And now you bring up mini PC. Why don't you use the mini PC, Phil? You keep talking that you have it, but why is it you don't want to use it? All right, Chrono Trigger, one and done. Okay, that's all.
I can install something called...
FWYTYK.
FWYTYK.
Hey, Phil, everyone else knew about FWYTYK before you did. And I think you were told about FWYTYK, and you told everyone else to shut the fuck up about it.
That's something you guys asked me to...
What up, Berserker? Welcome to the stream. You're going to see a lot of anger with it. Tekken 8. Yes, I am excited for Tekken 8.
do for ages, and I kept telling you I can't do it on my current PC. My PC can capture and stream, and that's about it. If I tried to run an application on there, it would make everything lag up. But I have a mini PC
because you have Windows 8 on your PC
now. Okay? And that mini PC could run FWYTYK. And FWYTYK is a retro emulation program that allows you to have online matchmaking and competitive play with fighting games. For example, Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo.
I don't give a fuck.
Capcom versus SNK 2.
Shut up!
Shut the fuck up!
Apparently he's streaming now, so goddamn it. Let's continue.
Please clap.
I did look at the lease for Tekken 8. I need to play him.
Good morning, everyone. It's my final consecutive streaming day of the week.
Yay.
And on today's show, we've got a lot to talk about, including some game news and interesting tidbits here and there, but also, both Xbox and PlayStation have released their year-end roundups to...
FWYTYK, I don't know what FWYTYK really is, though. I do know that it's something on PC. As to what it is, I don't know what it is. I do apologize.
Summarize how you've played on each console this year, and we'll be going over that. There's some interesting statistics there in regards to myself and DSP Gaming.
Oh, Jesus
of course,
Christ.
Today is also my second session ever of Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh, great. I can't wait for him to shit on it again. Yay.
How that goes. All this and more on today's Level 1 podcast.
Nah, turning that off immediately because I don't want to hear his shitty little I don't want to hear his shitty little intro music. It sucks. It just sucks. Ah, come on, Phil. Just get it over with, Phil. Thank God.
Alrighty, everybody. So, what is going on? Phil here. Welcome to the show.
What the fuck was up with that? All right, everybody.
Today is Wednesday, the 13th of December, 2023. My final consecutive streaming day of the week.
Even though it's not really consecutive, I don't like when he does this stupid script.
Pretty good week, admittedly. Next week will be very interesting because next week is the lead up and or the build up to the Christmas week. So
yay, Christmas.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Yay.
I'm excited. You know, this week was a good one with variety of content. And starting with Baldur's Gate 3, obviously. And also maybe determining some things that's going to happen to fighting games in the near future. Continuing on with other awesome chill playthroughs and the like. So a good week overall. And,
yeah, good week overall, guys.
And I'm excited for the final day today.
His intro is very self-indulgent. Fucking before he gets started with the podcast, though, his slides are very self-indulgent. Like, look at me, guys. I'm so good. I'm the best.
Good mix.
And now he's swabbing his hair back.
My hair. Look at this piece of hair. Oh no.
Yeah, thank you for showing off that bald spot you got, Phil.
Hey. Very rude. So, season's greetings, of course, and I hope that you're all doing well. Remember that tomorrow is my day off from streaming, my one day off a week, where I run a million errands. We actually have more appointments and things that we need to do tomorrow.
Yeah, can't you just tell he just sounds so excited to talk about the podcast? He's so hype up. We got stuff to do tomorrow.
We're literally hoping to just get it all done fast because we want a relaxing day. We haven't had one in several weeks. Looks like maybe next week will be more like that, but it's just going to be wild, and I am ready for it.
Okay? I'm ready for it.
But in the meantime, we still got today, which is a doozy of a day, which I'm excited for. Before we get to today, just so you guys know, yesterday was not a super crazy day. Actually, yesterday was a good break after the zaniness that was Monday, because on Monday we had the premiere of Baldur's Gate 3 and all that came with it, plus a very hectic, stressful, sadly, I would say, disappointing night of Street Fighter 6. And so after all of that stress and stuff, it was very nice yesterday to have a normal day. We did a RoboCop Rogue City on the first stream, and Like a Dragon Gaiden on the late stream. And between the two streams, it was very relaxing. We had good progress in each game. Both side content and story elements advanced. Lots of interaction with the chat. It was a good day for that.
Yeah, sure it was, Phil. Even though you're hoping for money to come in.
You know. But today, we're back on track with Baldur's Gate 3.
'Tis the season.
Which obviously, it's going to be interesting to see how the day 2 goes. Because here's the thing. With all the hype behind this game and everyone asking me to play it for 4 months, and then finally on Monday I got around to it, we had record views. Like, I actually looked at my statistics for this year, and I think overall, I had more viewers at one time on Monday than any stream I did all year.
Yeah, because it was view bots, Phil. That's the reason why.
But at the same time, I had more viewers overall on other streams. Like, for example, the day when we had the situation with the Comcast internet. When the person who was working for Comcast was a troll and he kept turning my internet off during the stream. On that day, we actually had more overall views. But as for hype for day 1 of any video game, yeah,
I just love the fact that he had to bring up Comcast yet again. Why? Because he's so fixated on it.
Monday was the biggest day of the year. We had at one point 1,400 plus viewers, right? We had a ton of engagement. I think it was like over 400 likes on that stream. Obviously, a ridiculous amount of support. You know, everything. Gifted memberships, super chats, tips, everything was wild. And obviously, I'm very appreciative for that. Thank you so very much, obviously.
Yeah, prayer hands. I'm so appreciative of it, but I need more money, guys.
Very great start. Now, the true test.
Oh, yeah, and it's not day 1 views. It's not.
Of any game.
If it was day 1, he would be playing it for like 4 or 5 months now. He should have played it when it came out in August.
Is not its premiere stream. It is
I had a cough drop in my mouth. That's the reason why, and it was about to be finished up.
how it has longevity.
Oh, yeah, there was a definitely. a lot more dislikes. Let me go find the dislike counter, and I'll show that off here in a minute.
Yes, there was the gimmick of wanting to see me play Baldur's Gate 3 for the very first time. But that was just a stream of me creating my character and essentially getting into the intro of the game. I mean, we didn't even really do a real fight. I got into one real fight, and then the game essentially not only killed me after the fight, but then crashed and I had to restart everything. And now we got to do the whole fight over, right?
Yeah, I did the fight all over
really,
and crashed.
as of today, this will be the first stream where I'm actually getting into the real game. And this will be an interesting test for a couple of reasons. Number one, once I have a full party, a real...
Yep, here it is. Here's the final total of the dislikes, where he's like, I had 400 likes on the stream, 734 dislikes. That's what he had. This was his entirety of it, right here. He was like, yeah, it was right there. 400, 3 likes, 734 dislikes. Party's been defeated, and Scopely's gonna have a great old time with it.
Party, and I'm using them in combat and various things in the game. Well, I like it, right? Right now, I can tell you, my initial impressions are the combat.
Sorry, I've been dealing with a sickness for like the past few months. I actually really have been. A cough that does not go away. Cough, cock, ah.
Combat is incredibly similar to Divinity Original Sin 2. It feels almost the same. Yeah, there's a few other things in there that make it variably different, but it doesn't feel like a totally new game. It feels like that same exact formula, just with an IP attached to it in Dungeons & Dragons.
Well, then again, Phil, all the other games were not made by Larian Studios, though. That's the thing, though. If you're looking at the Baldur's Gate series, at least Larian Studios took something that was already prominent and they made it even more successful. I mean, for God's sake, Phil.
So, we'll see. Will the game differentiate itself enough to really feel like it's a standout for me? Or is this really just going to feel like, okay, I'm playing Divinity 2 with a skin and some variations? I'll tell you this, though. I like the graphics. I like the cutscenes. You know what I mean? Like, that's all good stuff. It's high production value. Much higher production value than Divinity was. That's a good thing. But...
Bong hit before work. You need a lot more than a bong, dude.
You know, am I going to learn enough about the game to really enjoy it and be able to cope?
Yeah, bro, it's like a computer RPG. It's just like a computer RPG, dude.
Post with it? Will people help me to understand the game, which I'm probably going to need, right? We'll see.
Hold my hand.
We'll see how it goes. Now, the other test, very simply, is will people actually show up, engage, and support this game past its premiere? Because the gimmick of seeing me play Game of the Year after resisting playing it for 4 months is over already. You already saw me play it for 3 hours. Those initial videos are out. And people have seen them if they wanted to see them. For 2 days, they've been live.
Sure, Phil. Fuck off. I had to get rid of Sly so that you could actually see the watch count. Because he has 416 people watching right now. And also, what up, Skull? Welcome to the stream. You get this.
Oh! And now, will people come back? That is the true question. Because here's the thing. That's kind of what happens with certain games. And in particular with a game like this, being that it's a lengthy, drawn-out, slow-paced, turn-based RPG.
Well, Phil, this game is highly based around narrative, so no shit, it's going to be quote-unquote slow. But then again, it just shows as pure as day, he just wants games to be fast-paced.
I know for a fact that typically, these kind of games do not resonate with my audience, and that's a shame, because I love them.
I mean, no you don't, Phil. No you fucking don't, because you were shit-talking Baldur's Gate 3 before you ever got a chance to play it. So, no, you don't like these games, Phil.
Like, I love turn-based RPG.
You don't. You really fucking don't. You just care about the money that you'll get from it.
I've played so many of them over the years. I grew up playing them in the...
You react to his movie reviews? Shit, I forgot he'd had that. Where did all his view bots go today? I don't know. I don't think they showed up yet.
1990s. I absolutely had so much fun with RPGs in my lifetime. They're definitely one of my favorite genres. But every time that I play an RPG, I always see declined viewership, declined engagement, and declined support, and people saying, oh, it's just not interesting. It is definitely a disconnect between myself and my core audience.
And your core audience that doesn't give a fuck. They're the ones that were asking for Baldur's Gate 3. You still were shitting on them. There's being a slow burn. There's being a slog. Remember Final Fantasy 16? Yeah, the game that he called really fucking boring.
Where not everyone likes RPGs. Luckily, that's not the entire audience. There is a group of my viewers that do like RPGs just like me.
But you don't like them, though. You never played any of the RPGs that you played. Chrono Trigger never played it. Mario RPG, you never played it. The only game you like truly care about was Street Fighter. That was the only game you cared about.
It's just a smaller group. So traditionally, playing a game like this, you know what I'm saying? It's a question of, will people actually show up, or will they just say, hey, I love the game, tuned into your premiere stream, and now all of a sudden, dramatic drop-off, right?
Oh, it's got to be a dramatic drop-off until a view bot comes in.
Do you really?
I'm catching on that one. What up, Lone One? Welcome to the stream. Which one are you going to get?
I get this thing!
Oh, there we go. Yeah, he played Chrono Trigger twice. He played Divinity Original Sin. Quit it.
I really think we're going to get 1,400 viewers today? Already. Take a look at today's podcast. Right now, we're at 400 viewers. We had over 1,000 for Monday. Why? I was just talking about topics and things that had nothing to do with Baldur's Gate. But people were so hyped for Baldur's Gate, we had over 1,000 viewers that day, right?
No, it was a view bot.
So I'm very curious to see. Now, here's the thing again. I'm not asking for that. I'm not demanding anything. I don't have quotas. I don't have a checklist. We must have this. We must have this. We must have this.
You don't have a checklist or a quota? Guys, if you like the content, I have 3 tips goals. I need to hit 650 memberships.
I'm not doing that. I judge game playthroughs based on a certain criteria.
Criteria.
Number 1, am I enjoying the game?
No, all the games that you play, you never fucking enjoy them.
Or at least am I in a situation where I feel like I'm making progress towards understanding and learning it better that I will eventually enjoy it?
No, you have not done any of that. So you're sitting right there lying and demanding that audience should help you, and you're not even understanding the whole goddamn game.
Okay, that's number 1. Number 2.
That's actually number 2. This is number 3.
Is the audience enjoying the game?
No, the audience can enjoy the game however the fuck they want, whether by watching your retarded ass or just playing it themselves.
Are they watching and enjoying my experience with it?
No, they're not.
Either you're actually having fun watching me enjoy it myself, or maybe you're actually laughing at me, raging at it, and sucking at it. Because
well, Phil, you're sucking at the game, yes, but then you seem to think that your audience is going to be there going, ha ha ha, look at this retard sucking. Instead, they're like, Phil, you gotta do this, you gotta do that, and everyone else like me is like, what the fuck's wrong with you, fucking retard?
I feel like those can equally be entertaining experiences, but overall, I want the audience to be engaged. And that is a good judgment of how much the audience is enjoying the game. If I'm playing a video game and everyone in the chat is talking about the game and talking about my experience with it, and when I get to a part that I don't understand, they help me. Here's how this works and this and that.
Here's how it works. Give me $100.
That's awesome. That's signs of engagement, positivity, and enjoyment, right? If I'm playing a game and I look at the chat and literally the entire chat has ventured off in another direction and they're talking about other unrelated topics that have nothing to do with me or anything that's going on the stream, what's the point of even being there? You might as well just have your own chat room somewhere else.
Hey, the whole point of people talking amongst themselves in your chat, it's a community. That's what a community is supposed to fucking do. Unlike you, Mr. DSP, the cult leader, it's always about me, and what you're playing. Nothing else.
Having the same conversations, right? That's a judgment of the success of the game.
No, it's not. It's not. It's how the fucking community should operate. God damn it, Phil.
All right? And then, of course, yes, matter-of-factly, this is both my hobby and my job.
Well, then again, this is a monetized hobby, Phil. It's not a job. A job actually has you clocking in and out, having what was it, insurance, health benefits given to you, and then having to pay taxes, which is something you clearly don't even know how to do that either.
This is a business that I own. Support is a key factor.
Support is a key factor, aka give me money.
If I'm playing a game and it's getting little to no support at all.
Oh yeah, that's true, Nerber. Everyone can make friends within stream chats. Doesn't matter which stream chat you attend. As long as you see someone there, it's like, hey, I like what you do. I want to be friends with you. That's one thing. But Phil doesn't like other people in his chat making friends about themselves. Nope, doesn't like it.
That's a fact.
Yeah, Job has you showing up on time. Yeah, he doesn't even do that.
Factor in judging whether or not, people are liking it and how long I'm going to continue with it. However, since I'm a variety streamer, and this is a key factor that makes me different from a lot of other people.
Phil, you're not even a variety streamer. You're not even an interactive streamer. You're none of these things. But yet, I just love the fact you're still trying to paint yourself as the variety interactive streamer.
I juggle a lot of variations. I juggle a lot of genres of gaming. And because
But you don't even like some of these genres. You really don't.
of that, I have the ability to play games that maybe traditionally will bring in more engagement and support.
But then again, though, Phil, you played Chrono Trigger, which you had a lot of money given to you at first, but then later on, it died off. Has he said don't talk through DMs if you guys want to hang out? You can do it in my stream chat yet? No, he has not. He already said that you can have your own chats. But he didn't say DMs, though, but he has said this already.
And as long as those streams do good, it doesn't matter if another stream is slow. So a perfect example of this, right? Yesterday, I played Like a Dragon Gaiden. This is a game that I absolutely love. I call it my late night chill stream. Why?
You don't like it, Phil. You don't like a Dragon Gaiden. You're bored.
Why? Because this game has so much side content in it and a lot of open world roaming and combat that I can interact with my audience a ton. We can have fun conversations. We can relax. It's not a serious playthrough where it's always narrative-based progress.
Well, then again, though, Phil, all the time that we've seen you play Like a Dragon Gaiden, it's always Derek coming in there giving useless facts that nobody gives a fuck about. And it also has fucking Slayer complaining about everything and anything all the time. And just no one really wanted to do anything.
I absolutely love
He likes side shit now? Oh, he claims that he loves side content, but he really doesn't.
the Like a Dragon games. They're very relaxing for me.
He did hate Zelda. He called it bloat.
They basically break up all my other content. All right? However,
If you liked it so much, why haven't you finished it yet? I think you just got to chapter 3.
that being said,
Good podcast.
it doesn't really get much support. Just being honest, it doesn't. It's a very slow stream in that regard. But because my other streams do well, they balance everything out, and they allow me then to enjoy a game like that. You see what I'm saying?
But nobody really enjoys you playing Like a Dragon Gaiden. The only interaction or any joy that we get out of it, I keep mentioning it before, it's Aquateal streaming it. It's more entertaining that way.
Please clap.
So there's all these factors that come into play. I'm very curious to see how Baldur's Gate 3 will do.
It's not going to go well, Phil. It's making to the point, it's like, God damn it. This whole talk about it just makes me want to fall asleep.
All right? I'm not saying that this game is on the chopping block. It's not. Some people are like that. Oh my God. So
But it is, though, because if you're not making enough money or getting enough support with it, then you're putting it on the dropping block.
you saying that today, if you don't have the same performance you had on Monday, that you're going to drop the game? No, I never said that at all. People are just dramatic and say dumb shit because they make stuff up.
Wait, that actually happened? Oh, I guess that happened.
Please clap.
To try to be dramatic when that's not the case. All right? What I want is I would like this game to fall into my schedule as a regular game.
But you don't want it to be a regular game. You never even wanted to play Baldur's Gate 3. The only reason why you're playing it now is because it won Game of the Year and someone gave it to you like a retard.
That's enjoyable, fun, and has a regular audience. I'm nervous about that. Why? Because I played Divinity Original Sin 2, and it's a very similar situation to this, where people had asked me to try Divinity for like a year. All right? And after listening to everyone's...
No, Phil, no one demanded it. You had to make them pay for it. God, Phil. You make me want to die in your own bullshit. Fuck you.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil!
Yeah, according to Phil, we're the dramatic ones. But apparently, what Divinity Original Sin 2, what he fails to bring up is that people demanded, in quotes, but they suggested it with a marathon, with a viewer's choice, and they had to pay for it. And he still never finished it. He quit it. And also, he didn't, but Gaiden, he's playing on Game Pass, so he may profit off that game. Yeah, a game he didn't even play, or not play, pay for. Ah.
demands, because that's exactly what it was. Everyone was demanding, play this game, play this game, play this game. All
But
right,
Phil, didn't you demand that they give you money to suggest it?
fine, we'll play the game. I played it, and at first, there was interest. And then after
That is true, Berserker. That is so fucking true.
like a week, the interest waned. But I kept playing it. And then after like 2 weeks, people started asking me, wow, this game really isn't, your cup of tea. It's not very entertaining to watch you play. Are you going to keep going? Yes, I am.
No, you said you didn't want to do it, but you said the reason why you were going to continue is like, well, if the sport is good enough, I guess I'll play it.
I kept going. I played that game for 60 hours. The entire final 20 hours of my playthrough, I actually was playing it against most people's recommendations. There were people actually asking me not to play it anymore.
No, retard. The reason why you played it is because you were hoping that people would come back and support it. And once the support wasn't there anymore, that's when you dropped it. Because you were bored with it, you weren't making money off of it, and you wanted to throw the audience under the bus.
Because they were bored with it. But I said, no, I want to tough it out and keep going. And then when I hit 60 hours, people were like, so just so you know, you're halfway in. You still got another 60 hours to go. And I was like, well, my attendance is terrible. No one is paying any attention to the game anymore. I guess it's...
Also, he said it took him 60 hours. 1 second. 59 hours for the main story. 100 if you're doing the side content in the main story. 152 if you're completing it. So he should have finished the main story already, but he just didn't do it. So 60 hours wasted, essentially.
Time to quit, and we did. And that was a shame. That was like 60 hours, and you feel like it's a waste.
Oh, no, he didn't want to play it anymore. But yet he said, I went up against the audience's judgment.
At least I got the experience of knowing what that franchise was, and knowing that it just doesn't work for my style of content creation, because I'm a variety streamer. I'm not going to
quit saying that you're a variety streamer. You're providing nothing of variety. Variety is the spice of life, and all the spices that you're giving us is just salt.
sit here and play the same game 5 days in a row and play 20 hours of it. I only play it on and off, maybe every other day. You know, in a given week, maybe you play like 5 to 10 hours of a game, which is good, but it's just not enough to retain that level of engagement and interest for a game that's that immersive and needs that much attention. So I knew it wasn't working. I knew it wasn't going to work, and I ended up never playing it again, you know?
I hope to God you don't play Baldur's Gate 3 ever again. I hope to God you fucking don't.
So already seeing how Divinity has happened, right? How that worked. I am very skeptical about Baldur's Gate 2. But again, I want you to...
Phil, you're always... Wait, what?
I am very skeptical about Baldur's Gate 2.
He's skeptical about Baldur's Gate 2? Or is he saying 2 as in 2-0 or 2-WO? Phil, your grammar!
Phil, you make me angry, Phil!
Arsenic is one of his spices. I forgot about arsenic.
But again, I want you to understand that I'm absolutely not going to be judging this game unfairly. I'm going to approach it with a positive attitude, just like I did that first stream. I just want to see how it does.
Yeah, you want to see how it does. It's not going to do well. Granted, you'll have, 503 people watching you right now.
I want to see if it's good. So far, it's all right.
Yeah, big ups to Baldur's Gate 2 from 1999.
Please clap.
I'm not in love with it, but I don't hate it.
You just hate it overall, Phil. You just hate it. Stop saying that I don't love it or I hate it, but you hate it.
I like certain things about it. All right, we'll see as I continue on. I feel like the learning curve for me is learning all the nuances, right?
Granted that this is how you don't play Baldur's Gate 3 will exist and it will still happen, though. But at the same fucking time, I don't want him to play it anymore, just due to the fact that I just want to see him suffer and see him come up with an amount of copium to why it didn't do well.
Please clap.
If you want to light something on fire, you have to target the floor.
He's the classic spice called MSG.
If you want to do this, you got to do it this way and that way. This is how this works. This is how this stat works. This is, you know what I mean? It's going to take a while. It's a lot of learning to figure that stuff out.
Even though you could have learned it within the first 2 hours of the game, Phil, but you refuse to learn. Instead, you want your chat to handhold you. And you want to go, oh, guys, if you give me 100 likes, I get a bubble blow. Which, I know this is a bad way to transition it, but if you give me 8 more likes, you'll get a bubbles. Just saying.
Please clap.
Because it is a different style of game that I'm just not used to.
Yeah, nuances. He wants to say everything's a nuance with him. Just like how we're performing a seance to what makes Dignity great.
Get used to those things. Maybe it'll be more smooth and more interesting and feel more organic. Right now,
Phil, your whole streams are never organic. They're very inorganic.
I absolutely feel like I'm just completely absorbed. Just to give you some perspective here.
Oh, great. Give me some perspective, Phil. There is no perspective.
All right. Since Monday's stream of Baldur's Gate 3, there's been dozens of people who've left comments on the videos adding information in about the game, the combat, the lore. I've had multiple people sending me DMs, emails, everything about this game.
Yeah, on fucking Discord.
I'm like, whoa. I played 3 hours.
What
the
up,
intro.
David?
I'm in the intro, right?
Yeah, you're in the first 3 hours of the game, but people have already beaten that part. What takes people 10 fucking minutes? You're taking 2 hours.
You're bombarding me with, like, decades of knowledge about D&D and stuff, and I get it. People are excited. I like that.
Some people are excited. Some. Not all.
That is...
Does he not know the difference that if some people are excited, not everyone else will be excited? But then again, oh, I got DMs, I got messages, and he's read... Yeah, exactly. He's read none of those.
The essence of engagement is that people are excited to see me...
Oh, yeah, and he asked people to hold his hand all the way through.
For the first time ever, jump into this universe. Okay? I like that people are that excited for it. But at the same time, man, that's like it's information overload. And I hope people understand.
What information overload? You're like, hey, Phil, you know you could just target things, right?
And that. No, just because...
Yeah, I like that, but you can see retarded faces.
Sent me a bunch of stuff, or you made a post and a comment on my video, I'm not going to absorb all of that immediately. It's going to be a slow process of learning the game over the course of several streams, with you guys interacting and engaging with me during said streams, while I also maintain everything else around you.
Oh, yeah, if he wanted extreme information overload, yeah, Warhammer 40K. Yeah, that would make my brain hurt.
Like I said, I'm not just playing Baldur's Gate 3. I'm also still playing RoboCop. I'm still playing Like a Dragon Gaiden.
I don't give a fuck about those games, well, except for Like a Dragon Gaiden, because we got a great restreamer for that one.
I'm still playing fighting games. I'm still playing Modern Warfare 3. I still have a React show to do. I still have holiday stuff that I'm working on and planning. I still got my...
Wasn't your React content supposed to be holiday themed, and there was barely anything holiday related in that React stream, Phil? I mean, for God's sakes, I watched some of it. I couldn't take it anymore.
Life behind the scenes. My life is not Baldur's Gate 3 right now. But for a lot of people, it seems like that's exactly how this is. When you're playing Baldur's Gate 3, that's life for you for like a month.
Uh-huh. And how's that a problem, Phil? There are some people that can be engrossed into the game's it's immersion, Phil. They're engrossed with the game's story, lore, environments, as well as its characters and its combat. But for God's sake, my dude, for God's sake, do you not understand that some people can enjoy the game however they fucking want to?
No.
What's complicated about 40K? There's a lot of things. A lot of lore.
Not for me.
Oh, RoboCop is a good game. Transistors. Transistor is a good game. But no, Terminator Resistance is a good one, too. Made by the same people.
Everything else going on, too. I'm happy.
Balder alert. Yeah, look at his hair. It's totally Balder.
To jump into it and explore it and enjoy it at the pace of playing it on the stream, if you understand. All right? Just like yesterday, you know, when I addressed the elephant in the room that people were yelling at me, that I didn't change my entire schedule to just keep playing Baldur's Gate 3 because the first stream did so well. And I was...
Phil, I already watched that. Goddamn. And you were complaining about you didn't care about no-face people coming into your stream.
It's like, that's not how you maintain a successful business or following on the internet.
No, Phil, you don't maintain any successful business strategies or just anything successful with your channel. I mean, for God's sakes, there are many other people out there that have been streaming and doing it longer than you have, and they're more successful than you are.
Just because something...
Also, people were yelling at him while he's yelling right back at his audience.
...is popular today doesn't mean it's going to be popular tomorrow.
He did die.
Eventually the gimmick's going to wear out. You don't disappoint everyone else who you've been, you know, working with for how many years? 15? Just to drop everything at a moment's notice because one game is being popular for now. Like, that's ridiculous.
Hey, Phil, didn't you drop everything because you got sick? Oh, I didn't want to be sick, guys, but I took a week off.
I off so many people if I did that.
Yeah, texting your chat is not yelling. Unless you're using caps, then it's yelling.
I am a variety creator. But a lot of people don't get that. Well, you're playing the popular game. Every other content creator would just drop everything and just play the popular game nonstop. Well,
I mean, Phil, isn't that what you did with a lot of other games in the past? That you dropped other games just to play it?
That's because that's them and I'm me.
Then Skin and Burnell is at it again.
And I'm very different from them.
No, you're not different from... No, scratch that. You are different from all the other content creators out there. But at the same time... You're no different than an actual homeless person begging, but at least you beg more than every other homeless person.
Please clap.
People haven't figured that out in 15 years.
And he's not variety.
Because I don't know. I really don't understand that. But anyway.
Yeah, look. Hey, look. He was yelling because he used caps. Even Nerd Brew is using caps. Oh, God. Stop yelling.
Please clap.
I'm excited. Let's see how today goes. Certainly, like I said, I don't believe today is going to be anywhere near as crazy hype as Monday was. But if we can have a solid stream of people hanging out,
He only produces copium and sodium.
enjoying, engaging, trying to help me with the game to understand it,
Hand holding.
and it's just a good stream overall, then I don't mind having this part of my rotation for the long term. I am planning on that. Like, just
No, you're not. You're not planning on it. The only reason why you're planning on it is if it gives you a shitload of money. If it beats all 3 of your tips goals plus interest.
so you guys know, that's essentially
Have I ever punched a bee? Nope.
what I'm kind of planning on. I want to have this be a part of my show.
Yeah, he's looking so excited when he plays this. He looks so fucking excited playing it. Doesn't he just sound motivated to play this game? No, he just sounds like, oh, great. I guess I gotta play Baldur's Gate 3. This is what people want me to play, I guess. Blah. That's how he sounds. He doesn't sound... He doesn't even sound like he wants to do it.
Streams for the next month or so, until big new releases start coming out in January.
He only wants to play Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth, and he wants to play Tekken 8. Those are the only games he's caring about right now.
And I'm okay with that. You know what I mean? Like, when
Here's a puffer fish.
January hits,
Oh,
and we
God
need
damn
just to play this less or put this on the back burner so that I can play new games, that's fine. And then we can always come back to it. It is a lengthy RPG. It's not going anywhere.
But the problem with that, though, Phil, is that you put it on the back burner, you're not touching that game ever fucking again. If someone demands it, you just ban them anyway.
Right?
Oh, yeah, he's lying about Street Fighter 6, because apparently it's like, nobody wants him to play Street Fighter 6, but he always keeps coming back for it. Oh, I can just bring it back every time I want.
I'm excited to see where my journey will lead in the next month. And that hopefully you guys will join me for that journey. And
what journey are you talking about, Phil? How you're just sitting there not knowing what to do in Baldur's Gate 3, looking at your chat, hoping they give you money as well as tips?
Maybe...
By tips, I'm meaning not just money, but just how to guide his way through the game, holding his fucking hand.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil!
We need fish. Oh, God damn it, the fish is gone now.
The way I see it, there's 3 outcomes. Outcome number 1.
Outcome number 1, the rope.
Sadly, this just becomes another Divinity 2.
Oh, great. Now he's bringing up Divinity 2 again. Great.
Where we play it for a while, and it ends up being not my cup of tea, not your cup of tea, and everyone says stop playing it, and I do. And then it's kind of a failed experiment. I would hope that's not...
all this that he's doing, he's not playing Baldur's Gate 3 for any interaction. He's not playing it for a passion. He's trying to test his audience. If his audience gives him more money through Baldur's Gate 3 than anything else, that's what he truly cares about. He wants to see if the more money that he makes from it, then all of a sudden he makes more and more attention. He puts more and more, more attention into it. Fuck it. I'm still trying to wake up.
Case, okay? Number 2,
The gun.
it could be the complete polar opposite. I end up being a fan of this style of game.
But you're not, though. You claim to be a fan of RPGs, but Divinity Original Sin 2 comes to mind. You're not a fan of that at all. You're not a fan of computer RPGs. You're really not. You're more a fan of games that are fast-paced, not slow, and building up a lore and its story.
And you guys love the playthrough so much that this now maybe changes all of my content, and this becomes something that I would want to adopt and play.
But you won't, though, because you're very boring when it comes to RPGs.
For example, games like the Persona franchise.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, great. Didn't you drop that because Atlas gave you a copyright strike because you were showing off more of the game when you shouldn't have?
Like the Yakuza or Like a Dragon franchise.
Yakuza. It's Yakuza.
Those are games I never even knew existed.
Also, the Yakuza or Like a Dragon series, they're not RPGs. Excluding 7 and Infinite Wealth. Excluding those 2. Those are RPGs. All the other ones, action beat-em-ups with some RPG elements. Some.
You guys convinced me to try them. At first, I was hesitant. When I finally tried them, I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, and when you tried them, you're like, oh my god, the Yakuza series it's telling me more about Japanese culture. And then when you had to go to that cabaret club and guide, and you're like, oh my god, these fucking losers have to go to cabaret clubs for any human interaction. What fucking losers?
Phil, you make me angry, Phil!
They turned out really...
And also, yeah, he did pass out, though. Like a Dragon Ishin is a great example of that, because he's like, slowly trying to keep awake, trying to pretend to care about the
well, and
fuck, I'm awake.
I'll become a staple part of my content all the time.
And also, Nanners, He brought up Nanners in there. It's like, who the fuck is Nanners? And Nanners like, that's me. That's fucking me.
And I'm very happy whenever a new one of those games come out. Maybe that'll happen, right?
Maybe that will happen.
Or maybe we'll land somewhere in the middle where
Option number 3, alcohol poisoning.
the game's good, but it's not my favorite. But at the same time, it's good. It's something great that you guys enjoy. Maybe every once in a while, you know, it'll be good. You know, I that's what I see. Like, I think that it'll be land somewhere in the middle. All right.
What, the happy medium? Is it that what you're gonna call it? The happy medium? Oh my god, we found the happy medium. It's alcohol poisoning. Yay!
If it does, I'd be happy. Okay. I don't have these crazy aspirations that this will be my biggest playthrough of all time. And
You have no aspirations for anything. You don't want to grow. You think that sitting right there, it's like, okay, I'm fine. I want to be happy right now. I'm making curated content. But he wants to sit there and goes, he wants to do better than everyone else. But he has no aspirations. He's a loser. Losers always have this motion or this notion in their head that everything they're doing is really good, and they don't want to do anything. They don't want to build. They don't want to change. They don't want to adapt. They don't want to drive ambitions to do anything. So he's going to sit there and be like, I'm fine the way I'm at, just making curated content. But you have a good rest of your day, Switch. I hope you have a good rest of your day.
Please clap.
He bitched about people going to the cafes, but the only interaction he has is with the dents in his streams. Literally lives in a gated community. Little fucking bitch. And also his wife.
We'll absolutely be
But again, his wife doesn't want anything to do with him either.
in love with this playthrough every moment. At the same time, I'm not going into it negatively with the intention that, oh, I can't wait to just stop playing it. That's ridiculous.
But you just did yesterday. You went on this negative things like, oh, the game didn't tell me what to do and how to target things. This game sucks.
Every game I play, I hope for the best. I want it to be something good. I want it to be something fun, engaging, and entertaining for all of us, right?
Oh, glub, glub, glub. Drinking alcohol.
So, and by the way, I don't get it. I'm trying to be as reasonable and matter of fact with
You're not reasonable, as a matter of fact. You're not down to earth like everyone else is.
people, and there's people complaining in the chat, so just leave.
Phil ain't married no more. Oh, yeah, that's true. I think we all know what happened to Kat.
Seriously, if you just want to, just leave. If you have an issue with the way that I do streams, with the way that I make content, why are you here?
They're here to watch you, Phil. Supposedly, that's what you care about. You want people to talk about you, and as soon as they talk about you, you get offensive. Why are you here then? Why are you here?
Do you think that I'm going to just completely change my business for you because you want to see Baldur's Gate 3 constantly?
No, you're not going to change because you don't want to do anything to make you money. You don't want to do anything to make yourself better. Instead, you're going to sit there going, my business model is fine, you guys. It's fine. Fuck off.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Do you think, hold on, should I pull down Larian's pants and start kissing their butt cheeks?
I mean, that's what you were doing. Whenever you brought up Final Fantasy 16, you were saying that, why can't you be like Larian Studios while you're giving it a hand job? Like, why don't you just do exactly what they're doing? I mean, my God, their dick is bigger in my hand, but still, you need to do what they're doing. They're making really good fucking RPGs. They know exactly what they're doing, and all of a sudden, thank you.
And say it's the best game ever made because I played 3 hours of it? Like, what are you expecting exactly?
Well, we're expecting you to drop the game.
Seriously.
Yeah, he made a lot of money throughout that stream too. Let's see. No, he made about, oh yeah, he did. $456. He made that on his stream.
I just don't get it. I don't get, you can't please people. Last night, I'm playing.
Well, Phil, you can't please anybody. I mean, for God's sakes, you couldn't even please Kat, and she's not even there anymore.
Like a Dragon Gaiden. Okay? Now, you guys have seen my first stream of Baldur's Gate 3, correct? You've seen the first 3 hours. You've seen everything that happened during it.
Yeah, we saw that the game crashed and that you died to necrosis.
I thought it was a pretty good stream. I thought it was funny. That ending was hilarious, right?
It wasn't funny, and it wasn't a good stream. It was completely fucking terrible. You spent a lot of time in your character customization, and you took a long time to get out of the tutorial level.
The comedy of errors, the game crashing. It was really funny.
Comedy of errors. Just talk about life.
Someone tipped me $5.
Uh-huh.
And then during the tip, here's what they said. I'm not kidding you. Just listen to this. All right? I'm not
Okay, so you had the tip goal. Okay, or tip message. Okay.
going to read it word for word, but I'm going to paraphrase.
Yeah, why don't you just read it word for word? Stop paraphrasing. Because it just shows right then and there that you're lying about everything that you receive.
So I just want you to let you know, I'm a new viewer that came by to watch your Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. Well, I feel like you're treating the game unfairly because you're treating it very differently and to a higher standard than all of the games that you play. Therefore, I just wanted to let you know I appreciate your first stream, so here's a $5 tip, but you've lost a viewer. Goodbye.
I don't think this actually happened, though. I don't think that's the way that it was described. But again, he wants to sit there and go, I'm going to paraphrase it to make me look like the asshole, or make me look like the victim and also an asshole, while I'm trying to paint myself more like a victim and they're the asshole.
Anywhere in my first stream did I...
Granted, that is a tip goal, and I actually believe that he got the $5 for it, but the message that he read, I don't think that's the actual message because he paraphrases it way too much.
Judge the game unfairly? Did I ever say, wow, this game's unfair, this game sucks, this game is terrible, this, you know, what is he talking about? Or she, I don't know, it was an anonymous tip.
Yeah, because he doesn't want to say anything like assuming their gender. I mean, for God's sakes, you do it to OIC all the time.
Please clap.
What the hell are they talking about? But you understand, like, seriously, just because I didn't decide to drop everything to play Baldur's Gate 3 nonstop, I guess that pisses people off. So because I operate a business, a successful business of variety.
There were screenshots that were locked on. Yeah, they were locked on DSP's Discord of him saying that he wins all chargeback discrepancies. The guy is a piece of shit. Yes, he is. But the problem is that Phil thinks that he'll never get a chargeback if you do it a super chat, but you still get he still gets them on the regular.
And I decided to add Baldur's Gate 3 into that schedule.
Yeah, is OIC. Yeah, no, I'm such an asshole, right?
Per your big requests, I've listened to them for 4 months and finally said now's the time it fits in. And I played a...
No, Phil. You never wanted to play Baldur's Gate 3. The only reason why you're playing it is because it won Game of the Year and someone gave it to you. And again, you wanted to bring up the whole thing that if the game sucks, I'm blaming all of you for it.
3-hour stream and I did...
He's no longer the victim. He's guilty. Oh yeah, guilty of being a fucking pathetic person.
Please clap.
Immediately decide to clear my entire business schedule.
Are we good? Are we good, OBS? Are we good? Do you hate me, OBS, or something? Restart? Okay, good. OBS hates me.
People...
Well, hang on. Knock on wood. I actually do have a wooden desk right here, unlike Phil, who has a plastic table.
Are so obsessed with this game that they just don't understand that other people aren't like them. That's perfectly fine. I'm not even going to say that I've never done that before. I absolutely have. But that was before...
I knocked too hard. But that's the problem with it, though. Phil's just sitting here just saying... Well, hold on. I'll back it up a bit.
It's an immersive RPG. You want to be absorbed into the world and the lore and the gameplay mechanics. And maybe for you, that's what you do when you play a game, and that's fine.
Yeah, that is fucking fine. People can play the game however they want, though. But the problem is that you don't want to be immersed. You want it to give you everything. The game should just hold your hand all the way through. Even though the game gives you tutorials, you still skip the tutorials.
That's perfectly fine. I'm not even going to say that I've never done that before.
You have not done that before.
I absolutely have. But that was before I was a streamer.
You did not play RPGs before you were a streamer, Phil. Stop lying.
That was before I was a creator.
There's noise in the line. Oh, hold on. Let me go yell at it. Stop with the line. I think that fixed it.
That was before I was making variety of stuff. You know?
Variety of stuff. Even though you would play all the games at once, record it, rush it, put it up to YouTube for the day one views. And it was all just spamming up people's inboxes.
I'm not going to become someone who's a one-minded gamer.
But you are a one-minded gamer. You are closed-minded. If someone told you, hey, why don't you play Dave the Diver? No, I don't want to play that. It's an indie game. Okay.
I'm not the Baldur's Gate 3 streamer now for 3 weeks.
You don't even like Baldur's Gate 3. You really don't, and you still don't.
So I have no idea where people come from with these kind of judgments and things that they say. You know, it seems like for some people,
Phil, you don't understand why, but here, let me give you a little bit of insight with that, though, Phil. They're sharing an opinion about you and what you're doing, and it still holds up to this fucking day, Phil. It really does. You don't want anything about this game. You just want people to give you money to keep it going so you can try to milk it for more money. That's all you care about is money, money, money.
Doesn't matter. at all how I act, what I play, what I do, okay? No matter what I do, people are going to be upset. It's never good enough, right?
Well, Phil, you've done nothing that was ever good enough to begin with. All you do is bitch and complain and be negative. You do nothing positive. So it makes sense why people yell at you.
So all I can say is I'm going to cover the game how I like, how I'm comfortable. And if you're not comfortable...
How I'm comfortable, which is squirming in your chair, looking at your chat, hoping they give you money.
with that, fair enough. Thanks for trying it.
Thanks for the money.
Move on. Please don't linger. If you're going to be here just to be negative and crap on stuff and say, Phil's playthrough sucks, Phil sucks.
Well, your playthroughs do suck, and you do suck as a person. Go back to sucking off Tyrone and Hulk Hogan at the same time.
This and that. We don't need you here. You
Yeah,
know?
we don't need you here. Get fucked.
This is a different kind of stream community. It really is. It's always been that way. People don't seem to get that. That DSP Gaming is not every other YouTube channel, every other Twitch channel.
Yeah, you're absolutely right about that, Phil. You're not all like all the other YouTube or Twitch channels out there, because at least they care about the games that they're playing. They have more of a passion and don't give a fuck about the money. Unlike you, who has no passion and only cares about the money.
Please clap.
The other streamer. The things that happen around here are quite different from what you're probably used to.
Yeah, I think that everyone else is used to not required to be giving money to a streamer. Unlike going to a Phil stream where apparently you are required to give money.
From other channel, right? Just take a quick look. Can you tell me another channel looks like this?
I mean, look at my streams. At least my streams are better. At least there's cum. Can't be. Come. I was trying to make fun of something. I used cum. Fuck.
Please clap.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Goddamn, I'm tired. I slept for 18 hours. I'm tired. Goddamn. But at least my layout looks better than his. Shut up. I know it's 40. Shut up. Shut up.
Right?
And at least I can call myself afterwards. Like, yeah, I said something stupid. But at the same time, Phil will be like, oh, cum. I never said cum. No, you're banned.
Minimalist. On purpose.
Phil, I'm more minimalist than you are. I mean, look at my layout, for God's sake. It's very, very minimalist. But at the same time, at least it's entertaining to look at.
Minimalist. Because I don't want intrusive stuff, because I want things to be so different.
I want things to be so different.
You know? I want people to enjoy. Sit back, relax.
Well, no, they're not going to sit back and relax because you're going to stress them the fuck out.
Have a good time. But not have to be inundated with a bunch of crap. Right? That's one of the big things. That's different. And I hope you understand that. Like, if I was all about...
Hang on. Apparently someone gave him a super chat. Cammy has to go away for a second. Where's Cammy? There she is. Used to be a hater, and they just start watching. I love the content and positivity. Keep it up, Phil. Don't let them change you ever. Yeah, that can go fuck itself right off. And also, we hit 100 likes, so you know what? Everyone gets 100 likes, so you get bubbles. Then why just stream for only members, though, fucker? Yeah, exactly. Why couldn't they just stream only? But he doesn't. Minimalist versus is better than Cam is not better than Cam's Peach. Oh, absolutely.
Out the money, which is hilariously what all my haters say. Wouldn't I have immediately just played Baldur's Gate 3 all week?
Phil, you've been doing it for the money. It doesn't even matter what fucking game you're playing. You're always in it for the money, and every single time you come back, you either do it on the daily wrap or you do it on your podcast. You complain that you didn't get enough support, Phil. That's exactly what you do.
After that first stream, I would have been doing it nonstop because I wouldn't care about my actual longtime fans who want to see other games. Instead, I would have just been playing this all week trying to make a buck.
Well, then again, though, Phil, you do it to all the games. You're expecting to get money given to you from it, so fuck off.
And I'm not about...
Also, I'm getting tired of him being in this speed. 1.25 speed, go.
that at all, okay? So, no, I'm not going to...
Yeah, yours is festive. His is detesting. Oh, absolutely.
sit here and I'm not going to be hyper-focused on just one game. That's not what it's about. I want to get into this game. I want to enjoy the lore.
I want to get into this game, but I'm not going to play it whenever I'm done with it.
To start to understand the game mechanics.
I'm just going to switch it off for other games.
And I will. In time, as we play it, you know what I'm saying? The longer we get into it. And the thing is, if you look at my schedule, which we're just going to talk about, I'm playing it today, I'm playing it Friday, I'm playing it Monday, I'm playing it Wednesday, I'm playing it 4 times the next week. So we're going to have another additional, 12 or more hours of this game.
I thought you weren't trying to milk it for money, Phil, and now all of a sudden you're milking it for money. So yeah, you're trying your best and you're just setting yourself up for failure, even more than you already are.
Game within a week's time. That's a lot of gameplay coming up.
Yeah, if you don't care about the money, why is the money such a huge part of your speech? You talk about during gameplay, the wrap-up, it's rude into your content because that's all he cares about is money. He thinks that, oh, just because he put out a stream that's supposed to be free for everybody, that someone should just give him money for something he's providing for free. That's all he cares about is money, money, and even more money.
Stop it. Get some help.
At least the bubbles aren't too distracting.
Right? We'll be very immersed in it
I think the bubbles gets rid of, like, Phil's look, and I don't like this look at all.
then I feel. And that's great. So, please, just be patient, right? And please understand, I'm not whoever it is that you think you're holding me up to as some kind of a standard. If I was like them, I would be out of business. I want to repeat that. If I was like everyone else on the internet, I would be out of business.
Well, then again, Phil, you're already out of business. You're just doing whatever you can to keep yourself in business, keep yourself afloat.
The reason that I'm still here 15 years later is because I'm different.
Yeah, it's because you're different. No, Phil, everybody on this platform, on YouTube, on Twitch, they're all different. They provide a different way to provide content. Like I said, variety. It's the spice of life. But have I seen any of these people that stream and they're more successful than Phil? Have they ever said anything about being bankrupt? Have they said anything about how they need money to buy groceries, pay bills? No, because most shit like that is supposed to be fucking private. But you don't make it private. You bring it out into the world that the world should know about it and should feel sorry for you. And here's $100 so you can keep yourself afloat. If money wasn't a big interest to you, why is it that you got the fucking vest streaks in 2020? Yeah, that was also a thing, Phil. We never forgot about that.
People come and watch my content because I am different than everyone else.
Again, I would rather watch someone else that's different. Granted, they might be doing something that everyone else has done, but at least they put their own spin on it. It's the same thing with Detractor content. Detractor Beam, Aquateal, Duty Stream, Snort Hogan, Atlas the Bookkeeper, Brand Dude, Nerd Brew. That being said, they provide something. Sure, it's the same thing being a Phil Detractor, but at the same time, it's different. Variety, spice of life. There's basil, there's thyme, there's fucking oregano, there's paprika, smoked paprika, MSG, salt, fucking pepper, black pepper. There's a lot of like spices to it. But all Phil's providing is salt, 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 and even more salt.
Please clap.
Follow the trends. I didn't follow the viral ways to be popular.
But then again, didn't you play all the games on the first day, day one views, and you bitched and complained that you couldn't do it?
Get that bag every moment that I could.
But that's what you did, though, Phil, so stop lying.
I walked my own path.
Yeah, you walked your own path, and you pushed everyone else to the side and used them as a stepping stone. John Rambo, Howard, Leanna, all the people that gave you money that were mods of yours, Machinima, Curse, all these people that we could bring up and name. You use them as a stepping stone to get where you're at right now, and it's really fucking scummy.
And I'm still here 15 years later. Please respect that.
No, I'm not going to respect it. I'm not going to respect your tactics to why you got the way that you are. Instead, I'm going to disrespect it. Call you a worthless little faggot every chance that I fucking get. And that's what you are. And you always will be that. Especially with that fucking shirt that you're wearing, bro.
If you don't...
Oh, yeah, and Archimedes. Yeah, the guy who made him shorts. And all Archimedes asked was fucking money for his work. What did he get in return? His shorts were deleted, and he was told to get the fuck out of here.
And just...
Yeah, you ain't in a union, bro. Your seniority means nothing. Oh, yeah, exactly. It means jack diddly shit.
Stick around. Because I'm not going to...
And also Derek. Don't forget Derek.
Sit here and give in to people who are very demanding and saying ridiculous things. You're treating the game unfairly. I've played it for 3 hours. We haven't even beaten the intro yet. I haven't said a negative word about it.
You have, though. You said you couldn't target things. So you're like, why is it that I can't light this oil on the ground with my fireball?
How am I treating the game unfairly? You sound like an asshole.
Phil, you're sounding like an asshole right now, but you're doing the whole asshole sound to it.
What the
Oh,
hell?
there we go. Well, it's not the. It's a.
Hell are you talking about? Okay.
I'm gonna leave the bubbles up for 5 more minutes, and then I'm done with the bubbles.
I'm gonna open my window now because it's getting very stuffy in here. I had to close it.
Oh, it's getting stuffy in here, Phil?
I'm probably gonna come back, but I do need some fresh air, so bear with me for a second.
Oh yeah, that's why it's stuffy. Sure. Oh, now it got brighter, guys.
Okay. So that being said, let's see what happens today. As of now, we've got pretty much the standard attendance that I get from my podcast. So I'm not complaining. Let's see how it goes, okay? Hopefully you guys will stick around when I begin with the game. So.
Yeah, I hope you stick around, 554 people.
Yes.
Yeah, DSP ran away.
Baldur's Gate 3 today on the first stream. I'm excited for it. And then tonight on the late stream, we're going to be doing some Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. However, I don't know what we're
shit. I might be streaming later on tonight if that's the case. Fuck!
doing. I've been asking you guys all week what you would be more interested in.
Actually, truth be told, either I'm going to stick around for some Baldur's Gate 3, but if it's too much, I'm out. That's all I'm going to do. If he takes too long for Baldur's Gate 3, he does something dumb, I'm out. I might just stream later on tonight with Modern Warfare 3.
And I haven't really gotten much feedback. So the options are...
Keyword is might. It depends on how it looks.
We could do standard multiplayer, which
Yes, there will be double.
would be team deathmatch, kill confirm, domination, maybe some free-for-all. The game has 2 new maps that they've added. We've only seen one of them so far, Greece, and only one, so we didn't even see the other one that's called...
Oh, so he's going to do multiplayer? Hold the fuck up. Give me a second. Warzone or standard multiplayer. Okay, so he's in the air about what he's going to be doing. But I think it might be multiplayer if that's the case. If that is the case. I hope to God he does multiplayer, then I'll definitely stick around for that.
Please clap.
Or whatever.
How much skip juice do we have? We have lots of skip juice.
Or we could do Battle Royale Warzone, which I've played 2 sessions of so far. Last time around when I played Warzone, my God, I did so good. I actually got 3rd place. I arguably should have done better because I was standing...
If I see a majority of votes saying skip, I will skip.
Directly in front of someone with my gun to their forehead, shooting bullets into their face, and the game said, "Oh no, he shot you first."
Even though the game on both ends, they saw that you were shooting, you were missing every shot.
Even though on my screen, I clearly headshotted the guy about 10 times.
You didn't, though. Also, they had armor. I remember this was Warzone 2. He was bitching and complaining that the guy had armor on. He was hitting him in his head. No, that shouldn't have counted.
The game didn't care because the connection sucks and gave him the kill. So
1.5 will be good. 1.5 will be good. Okay, 1.5 it is. Let's go for 1.5. Well, let's do that first.
So, we'll see. We shall absolutely see what happens tonight on that stream. It seems like right now, people seem to want to see more Warzone. They want more Warzone Battle Royale.
Oh,
okay?
goddamn. If he's just doing Warzone, then I'm out.
Okay. All right, fair enough. I'm down for that. I like the Battle Royale because we get a chance to kind of interact and talk a little bit while I play it.
No, he only likes it because he gets to hide into bathrooms. He can't do it in multiplayer.
So we'll see how that goes. All right, maybe we'll do that tonight. Cool. All right, and then I'm off from streaming tomorrow, as I've already explained. Tomorrow's my day off. I have a million things to do tomorrow. Another insanely busy day. Grocery shopping, appointments, running errands.
Yeah, he can't aim for shit in first-person shooters. He just can't aim for shit.
All kinds of crazy stuff. I'll be out and about all day long in that crazy holiday traffic. It's going to suck. But what can you do? Hopefully I can get home on the earlier side, and then my wife and I can have some time to relax together, which would be nice. So we'll hope for the best.
Sure.
And then,
hold
on Friday, when I return back, it'll be more Baldur's Gate 3 on the daytime stream. And then Friday night's late stream will be Friday Night Fights, where we're going to basically give Street Fighter 6 a last hurrah. I can't play the game because I'm using one of the harder characters in the game to use.
Skipping.
And then it was 3 streams of ranked play.
Skipping.
Why'd you spend all that time just to get to that apex, just for the game to then actually suck and play worse than the entire time you were playing to get there?
All right, we already talked about this. You already talked about that, so I'm going to go ahead and skip it.
It doesn't make sense. And
skip.
Most of the competitive Street Fighter community are playing on PC. The PC version of this game,
skip.
80% of the time, it says cross-play, meaning I'm playing with PC players, not PS5 players.
Skip, goddammit!
Like spinning your wheels endlessly for nothing. There's no pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. You know what I'm saying? There's no reason to hit master with characters if then the game runs like shit.
Oh, goddammit, Phil.
So, we shall see.
We shall see
what happens on Friday night. Now, there's some good news. All right? The good news is thus.
The good news is this. It's not thus. Thus you used at the beginning of it. Thus making it sound more intelligent. When you say, oh, blah, 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 it's thus, then goddamn it, Phil, it just makes you look like a retard. Sorry. Also, it's been 5 minutes, so you know what? Bubbles go away right now. Okay, bubbles are gone.
It goes horribly on Friday night, and I need a break for Street Fighter 6, which very much might happen. We have other options for fighting games. This is not the end of fighting games in my content. I have a mini PC that was gifted to me over...
Oh, yep, I'm definitely skipping this because he's talking about FWYTYK. We already talked about this, so skip.
It works well. I have 0 experience with it. I've never used it before. I use it credit skip that you have to wonder, is it just a bunch of tryhards? What does that mean? People who literally just sit around playing FWYTYK all day, so every person you play is a master level player and you can't even learn.
Skip!
Arcades and grind out every week would be really cool. So we'll see what happens. If that's
yeah, thus means as a result. Yeah, it does. I wonder if Rat Boy says, oh, blah, 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 thus.
Please clap.
Maybe we'll do it over the next week. Like if Friday night really sucks, then I'm okay with trying to get that mini PC set up.
Skip.
If that's the case.
But apparently there's some things like if he can't play that game, then he can't play Master, then he's going to give up on Master and try to set up FWYTK. So again, skip.
A little bit of maybe Call of Duty thrown in there, and maybe we'll start up with FWYTK. So we'll see how that goes, okay? Now there's a few other special things coming up that I just want to remind everyone of. All right, number one, Christmas event. My Christmas annual marathon is going to be on Saturday, the 23rd of December, so 10 days. Holy crap, time is half of 2024, and I'm going to pick the games specifically that I'm interested in playing. All right, so you'll know what games are coming up here on DSP Gaming, arguably for the first half of next year. In addition, we're going to do a fun holiday tier maker where we're going to rank movies and holiday specials against each other. What is the ultimate of holiday fun, and what is kind of crappy, even though people still talk about it? Is it really not?
Like I know that Jad does. He's doing his bingo right now. Keep big ups to Jad.
Please clap.
He's doing his bingo now, so that's why I could skip it, but he can't skip it because he needs to win that bingo. So you know what? Let's check on Jaddy Boy at his bingo. How is he looking at so far? Let's check out on the bingo stream. Let's go bingo. How are you looking at, Jaddy Boy?
Very good shit. You know, I really,
Oh shit! Oh shit!
As I'm saying, I didn't expect to enjoy it as much as I did, and it was a fucking.
Oh shit! He actually has almost. Well, let's see. He already got one bingo already, or one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he's 7 away from bingo. So I'm gonna give him a like so he can get actually more chance. Like, I'll even do this. Good luck on bingo, and it's like, yeah, there we go. I gave him some good kudos, big ups to it.
Please clap.
But yeah, he's doing good on the bingo. So hopefully he gets a good card. Yeah, he has a really good card. Fucking hate it that every single time I'm on his bingo stream that I can't. That I just can't fucking do anything with it. Yeah, and every time I'm close. I was close to getting a bingo, and it fails me.
Do a little ranking there. In addition, games. There will be 2 to 3 games played on this marathon. 1 game will be selected by the channel members, and 1 game will be selected by everyone. All right? If you're a channel member right now, go to the members tab here on
Why the fuck are you pointing out your members go? Like, get it. We get it. You're so obsessed with members now.
Gaming right on the main channel page. There was a thread that I posted up a week or 2 ago where you can nominate a game to be played for this event. The most nominated game by members will be played. Now, I haven't looked at those nominations. I know Baldur's Gate 3 was the one that was winning, but guess what? I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3. So
well, guess what? It's winning, so I'm taking it off the poll, yeah.
Kind of a moot point. Instead, I'm curious what the other game will be now that members will select. Now, if you're not a member, or if you're a member but you also want to get in on the open nominations, type !Christmas into the chat.
I don't give a fuck about your Christmas, Phil. Hope you get nothing. Hope you get coal and shit.
And the link will pop up, and you can click right on it. And that will take you to the open thread in which you can post up your nominations for the games to be played during the event. And I'm going to look at the most nominated games and do a quick poll, probably a day or 2 before the marathon for you guys to vote on. And whatever wins the poll will be played, and maybe second place will be like the backup game. We'll see. But
You're padding the stream out, bro. It looks like you're just padding the stream time.
we're going to play a couple of different games, at least, during the marathon event, as per the members and everyone else's nominations and voting, all right? So it's going to be fun. Plus, it's going to be food. I'm going to get some food. We're going to eat together, feasting with Phil. I call
Yeah, you're just padding out the stream time, bro.
it, and maybe even like a holiday treat at the end. So it's going to be a great event on the 23rd. If you can make it, please join. That'd be awesome if you could come by and hang out with me on the 23rd all day long.
It's just going to be something that he picked up at the supermarket. That's all it's going to be. It's just going to be him picking up some figgy fucking pudding. That's all it's going to be. I mean, or a fruit cake or a pound cake. But then again, fucking Tyrone's going to be doing the pound cake on Cat, so
Now, on the 24th, Christmas Eve, I'm only doing one stream, and it's actually going to be my usual react show, a clip show where I react to all kinds of stuff from over the internet, but I'm sure it's going to be holiday themed. It'll be fun to do that, but that's the only thing I'm doing on Christmas Eve. I won't be here on Christmas Day. Christmas Day, I'm taking off officially. It's my one day a year. I don't work. I actually don't have to stream. I don't have to do errands. I just spend time with my family. I look forward to it every year. It's so nice. So, that's my holiday plans coming up, but there is one other special event you should be made aware of. It's my Viewer's Choice Best of 2023 Countdown. Every year, I do what I call my year-end series. It's my Game of the Year awards, my most disappointing games of the year countdown, and also this year I'm doing a new one, the Viewer's Choice event. What I want you to do is to nominate your favorite playthrough of 2023.
We heard this before, so skip. Oh, he took a
In regards to the channel, obviously this week we saw a big burst in support, which is absolutely appreciated. Thank you so very much to everyone who supported this channel.
Oh, this is my day off. I'll give you my day off event. So, yesterday was a day off. I slept 18 hours. Woke up. Was bored. Decided to stream. And that's what we're up to at this point.
Please clap.
Today's goals. Number one, I'm trying to hit 650 members by the end of the day. We're at
Well,
643.
we're into the goals
it's only
now.
7 members away. Memberships are great. You get so many benefits being a member of this channel. Tons of emotes. You can talk unlimited in the chat without any slow mode limitation.
Well, then again, though, Phil, the 24 hours and the slow mode is really killing your channel, bro. That's really is it. I mean, for God's sakes, I'm not sitting here going, become a member, you get emotes. Granted, I do have emotes, but I'm not going to sit there and just be like, oh, you all need to do that because my emotes are really good. Duh.
Chat crown badge to show how long you've been a member. You get access to these special privileges for events, like the ability to nominate this special game for the Christmas event, and so on. Please consider becoming a member today if you like the content, or 'tis the season, as they say. Perhaps you'd like to consider gifting a membership to your fellow viewer. That is available on the channel.
Yeah, use it with the Christmas money that you received from Grandma.
And we have many people around here who I'm sure would be very appreciative of receiving a gifted membership. So
Appreciative?
please consider. The other goal that I have for today is to hit the tier 1 tips goal of $50 by the end of the stream. My goal is to try to hit that every stream. We certainly far exceeded that on Monday's Baldur's Gate 3 stream, to say the least. So let's see how today goes. And
He's hoping for the same event or same turnout that he got from Baldur's Gate 3, the first stream. That's what he's trying to hope for.
pattern continues, or if it was just a one-time thing as a gimmick to see me play this game and now it dies down, right? We'll find out. Okay, it's time now to jump into the 2 topics that I want to talk about for today's show. The first is some game news, and the second are my roundups
there's some
for
game
Xbox and
news,
PlayStation.
yay!
So, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for my favorite segment. It's time for your favorite segment. It's time for everyone's favorite segment here on the show. It is time for DSP News.
It's not time for DSP News, BI, because DSP News fucking sucks.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Hey, Darcy just gave members in the chat. It's a member bomb. We got that. And movie side is it's a member bomb.
Please clap.
Yeah, it's a member bomb. Where's God damn it? Where is my goddamn nuclear sound? I thought I had nuclear sound. You know what? Hold on. I think I got something better. I got something better than that. It's a member bomb.
Luna!
Woo! But who got it? There's Ken, Invisible Mute, Crash Override, Johnny Charm. Pay the man. I just love that name. It's like, pay the man, god damn it! And it's like a guy with long hair, Craig Beads, Rockman Raiden, and Christiana, and then August. They all got memberships. You know who to thank, guys. You gotta thank them.
Which apparently I don't have snow. I never set it up. So we have no snow
Good.
for DSP News.
Good.
Okay, a few quick news stories.
No snow for DSP Enos, because all that we getting from all that shit, every single time that we see snow, it's like, oh my god, who's ejaculating on you, Phil?
First of all, hold on. That's not what I wanted.
That's not what we want.
Tekken 8
I think he had fucking, I think he had WM Champions on this phone. It's like, that's not what I wanted.
is coming out with a demo tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow.
Well, no shit, it's coming out with a demo tomorrow. It's a beta.
But it's only on PlayStation.
Yeah, good. PlayStation gets it. You can't play it on fucking, what was it? You can't play it on fucking Xbox. But then again, he's going to play it regardless, because he's going to play all the fighting games on PlayStation. Duh.
If you are playing either on Xbox or Steam, their demo is coming out on December 21st, a week later, okay? So you might say, Tekken 8 demo? That sounds interesting, but what's included? Well, not exactly maybe what you were expecting. There's 2 things available. Number 1, it is a preview of what they're going to call their story mode. It's called The Dark Awakens, and it is the first chapter of the story mode.
Oh no, the Dark Sea Awakens. Oh no.
Okay? So essentially, probably, a little bit, maybe half an hour maybe, of gameplay, just a taste of what the story mode will be. And it also features a local versus fighting mode.
Uh-huh. And?
There you go. So you might say, oh, wait a minute. It's a fighting game, and it's going to have chapter 1 of the story mode and a local versus mode. There seems to be something missing from the demo. Yeah.
Maybe they might have the online, Phil. Goddamn.
It's called online play. The one
online play, because I can't play locally with friends. Also, goddamn it, why don't I have these fucking faces, dude? Now it just looks like he's about to go suck off someone from Tekken. It just looks like he does. Yeah, uncross your arms. But he doesn't like to uncross his arms, because this is siege mode. When he gets like this, Berserker, it's siege mode. Yeah, there's already online play, but he doesn't seem to understand that.
thing you would want from the demo is not in the demo. This is essentially a single-player demo. If you have a friend over your house who you want to play against, or if you actually want to spoil yourself on the first chapter of the story, you can play this demo.
And there's nothing wrong with that, Phil. That's what a demo is meant to have, Phil. I mean, for God's sake, Sea of Stars had that as well. But at least they know where to put you in the game so you're not entirely spoiled. That's how demos run, Phil.
But that's the entirety of the demo. That's it. That's all the content. This is not like an online beta. This is not your ability to test the game out online and see if you like it. Sadly, this is just what I just said, a single-player demo. So if you're interested in that, Check it out. This is very similar. It reminds me of the starter demo.
Yeah, you would think he would be like, one of my mains is on the demo. I just think I should have time to practice, but he doesn't. He doesn't like practicing at all.
Of Street Fighter 6's World Tour mode. Remember that? We were able to boot it up and play like the first hour, and then you could go into versus mode and just mess around with a couple characters. Remember? That's essentially what this is.
But then again, though, Phil, if one of your mains is in it, then you could use that time to practice that character, learn what combos they could use. But you won't do that, Phil.
So if you're interested in that, go for it.
Yeah, more like spoil himself. Yeah, he always does that quite on the regular. Yeah, how is it a spoiler? You get to play it? He doesn't understand that at all. Like, in a demo, they'll show it. But he, again, doesn't understand it.
I'm going to skip it. And the reason is, I don't want to spoil myself on the story. I'd rather just play the entire story together when the game comes out. And
I want to play it together with all of you guys. But he doesn't give a fuck. He just wants the money.
I'm not going to play against the CPU.
Doesn't he always want to play offline play? He does. He complains that online's too laggy. He wants the game to be played offline. But he's now getting upset for the wrong reasons.
Or against a dead dummy, you know, in the local mode. I'll just wait.
Yeah, dead dummy like you.
Game to come out and play it online, I guess. So it's interesting. If you're interested, if you have PlayStation, it's tomorrow. If you have Xbox or Steam, 1 week from tomorrow. But it's just not something that I'm going to be too interested in, I feel. Okay?
Phil, you're never interested in all of this at all. You're clearly not interested. But yet, why are you hyping it up like you're interested, Phil? I mean, granted, there are a lot of people that I know that want to play this game. And the game looks great. But Phil doesn't want to play it, though, because it doesn't meet his repertoire and his scheduling.
So there you go. Another news story. A notorious ransomware group who call themselves Ryzeda have reportedly hacked Insomniac Games. This is crazy. Listen to this. They've given the studios a 7-day time period, and this was a story from yesterday, so essentially now they have 6 days left. They want $2 million. If they do not receive...
Yeah, this story is a little bit late for him, but apparently hackers got into Insomniac. They have information, including Yuri Lowenthal's. So, yeah, it's not good.
$2 million. They're saying not only are they going to leak all of the information and assets regarding the upcoming Wolverine video game, they also are going to leak all of their employees' personal info onto the internet.
Isn't that something that you did, Phil? Oh, wait, no, hold on. You said that they did it to you, but apparently you leaked out your own MAC address, so that's on you.
Ah! Yikes, what the hell happened here? How in the hell did this group get this kind of access to all the Insomniac Games information?
I can't wait for him to say that this is going to relate back to him somehow. I cannot wait.
How? Really? How? Is this?
What the fuck were you doing with that face, Phil?
What the hell happened here? How in the hell did this group get this kind of access to all the Insomniac Games information?
God damn that face.
Really?
Really?
How? Is this an inside job?
Well, then again, Phil, some people can, I don't fucking know, have really good hacking skills.
Is this someone who works for the company who's doing it?
Oh, great. This is exactly like the Comcast thing again, where someone in the company was trying to fuck with Phil.
Or did someone get socially engineered to the point where they gave the keys to the kingdom away and these people got full access to all of the server data? Like, what happened here? This is crazy.
Yeah, it's what the hell?
And by the way, just to prove that they were serious, they leaked 2 pictures of Wolverine on the internet. It's 2 screenshots of gameplay that have never been released before, and everyone's looking at it like, what the hell is this? It looks good. It looks legit. So it looks like they're for real. This is a real situation. This is not a lie. This is not someone boasting and making it up. This is actually happening. That's terrible. Now...
Yeah, that's terrible. Watch me put it to make myself look like the victim here.
What's going to come of this? I don't know. Do you really think that they're going to give $2 million? Because here's the thing. They could give the $2 million, and then the fucking group just releases all the info anyway. What's to stop them? If they have access, they could do this at any point.
Yeah, he's taking the face butter off. Yep, he's getting rid of the first layer.
$2 million and demand another $2 million, right? It's kind of like, it doesn't really make sense the way that they've gone about it, because
why are you adjusting your chair?
Blackmail, ransom, whatever you want to say, it doesn't really work.
Stop adjusting your chair.
It's one thing if it's life or death, and you have hostages, right? Because essentially that's what they're trying to do. They're creating like a hostage situation, right? We've got your game. Sorry, I'm trying to fix this thing on my pillow here. There we go. They got a game.
Yeah, that's the thing, though. It's like, why would they lie about this? If they showed off, like, legit screenshots of the game, then they're not lying about it. But Phil's like, oh, they could be lying about it.
Like, oh, we're going to, release all the information.
Yeah, what is that, leaning? I don't know why Phil leans like this.
Or whatever. Okay, I get it, but no one's going to die, right? If you dox people, is that fucked up? Yes, it is.
Oh, great. I'm looking forward to it.
100% that's fucked up if you dox hundreds of employees or whatever. At the same time, it's not the end of the world.
But Phil, they said that they had the information of their employees. One of the employees, or people that worked for Insomniac, was Yuri Lowenthal. You know, the voice of Spider-Man.
It's not like... It's annoying, sure, but I don't see... Again, this is not like I definitely see it like being stupid. Like, I don't understand how they think.
Again, that's a way that they can get what they want. They're using it as leverage. That's how they're doing it. We're serious about this, guys. Give me $2 million or this happens. Here's 2 screenshots. That's a taste of what they could do. But if their demands aren't met, who knows what could happen out of it? Most of the information could be out there. They could start leaking off like the personal information, like the CEO. Maybe even Yuri Lowenthal's information. They could do so if they want to. But again, Phil, you're just going to sit there and just go, oh, why would they do that? It's not that there's hostages on the line, even though, granted, people's personal information is on there, so that's a form of a hostage.
It's not like they have this insane critical information, like life or death information.
Again, they have the information of the employees or people that worked with Insomniac. So that is in the same way life or death.
You know what I mean? So
in the same way, it could be.
I don't know. I really don't know what's going to happen here. And you have to think that they've probably already involved the authorities. The authorities are probably involved investigating, trying to figure out what's going on and how to stop it or whatever. I don't know.
Well, no shit they do, Phil.
But that's wild. That this is really happening. This is not bullshit.
Yeah, that's how he's spinning it. He's spinning it as a doxing situation.
It's legit happening to Insomniac Games right now, and that is awful. I got to ask the question, how is all these leaks happening? Back in the day, there were never leaks. Never. There was always a tight-lipped zip on any kind of game information, all that. Now it seems like every other day there's a new leak from another major studio. It's not even like, oh, a little mistake by a small indie studio. It's like every major studio has their entire games leaked onto the fucking internet.
Oh, great. Now he's saying that, oh, it's not like an indie game leak. No, it's about this now. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you, Phil? What's going on with a voice actor? What's so special about his info? Apparently, one of the pieces of the information that the hackers got a hold of, maintaining to Insomniac's like information, like with Wolverine, they also got a hold of the employees' records, which one of them happens to be Yuri Lowenthal, who worked with them. That's the reason why his information's on there.
Assets being spilled, ransomware being used.
But then again, it's like kind of it's a fucked up thing, but
Like
Phil's just making it and just be like, oh, but it's just doxing, dude.
This is pretty insane at this point. It's like it's becoming a common thing. You know?
It's not a common thing. It has never been a fucking common thing. Now it's not common. Yeah, sure. Sony got hacked. But now they're thinking, oh, when they're going to get hacked again. But again, it's all bad, though. But now Phil's looking at it like, oh, all these companies are being doxxed. That's a bad thing. Oh, but it's common now. Oh, yeah, and technology has advanced. All of the technology has advanced. Even ways to get information has been advanced. And Phil doesn't understand that.
And it's like, what
would this imply? It just implies a lot of things, though, that the hackers are, serious, that if they don't get their money, then all the information goes bye-bye. All the employees' personal information, including people that worked with Insomniac, all their information will be exposed. That's the only reason why this will be a bad thing, but Phil's just looking at it, it's like, they're doxxed.
Really is the methodology that everyone's using to get this access to this information they should not have. I don't know. I'm not a hacker, and I certainly don't know how these companies set up their infrastructures, so I have no idea where these...
But yet, you want to sit there and cry wolf about being hacked or being fucked with by Comcast.
These security problems are. But Jesus, we've got to plug these leaks, right? I mean, this is wild at this point. Every company now seems to be affected. It's insane.
Not every company is affected, Phil. But then again, you're trying to say that this is becoming commonplace.
Anyway,
a very much a shit situation. Yes, a shit situation, as you want to say.
Please clap.
So let's see what happens. This is just a developing story. It literally just happened less than 24 hours ago, and we'll see where it goes from here. One final news story before we get to my recaps of Xbox and PlayStation for the year. This is interesting to me.
We all know it wasn't real, but he wanted to sit there and say it was real.
And particularly, probably you as well, but it's the weirdest thing. So, ladies and gentlemen, as you know, I've told you guys about this stuff over the years. Okay? I've said, isn't it weird that whenever YouTube does something, like a big improvement or a big new product launch or a big new thing, why does no one ever know about it? You notice that? Like, all of a sudden, one day, we'll come on stream and you'll notice, oh, the chat looks completely different. Oh, the stream format's changed. I wonder what's up with that. Oh, look, there's new buttons. I wonder what these do. You ever notice that? It just happens. And there's really no rhyme or reason, no explanation. Sometimes we'll learn after the fact what were the implications of these changes that YouTube does.
Oh, great. Now he's going to bitch and complain about YouTube again, how they put out new changes, and all of a sudden we don't know about it. The reason why they don't want people to know about it is because they want to see how it runs. It's an experiment, Phil. They're trying to experiment and get feedback from it. That's how they do it. But also, you're mentioning Yuri, like his information is all that's stopping a cancel ride from kidnapping or something. Yeah, but that was one of the articles that they read, and that's how they brought it out. Was like all the information was given that was taken, including Yuri Lowenthal's. So honestly, I just blame the person that wrote the article. But still, it is a shitty situation with it.
Now, in particular, you would think...
Yeah, they emailed you the changes, but yeah, he's looking at it going, why didn't they notify anybody?
If YouTube was going to launch an entirely new, beneficial program for its content creators, it would tell the content creators about the program. You would think they would do that. But
they would email it to you, Phil.
YouTube, in the 15 years that I've been part of it, has literally not for a day learned. They still act the same way. They do these changes to the site, they do these things, they don't tell anyone about them, and they just expect that you're all supposed to know that it's there, all right?
You're supposed to know it's all there, even though they emailed it to you, Phil.
What am I talking about?
I remember back in the day, people made reaction videos of YouTube's new AI changes all the time. They did, and it was a great thing. And then they stopped.
Yesterday, during my dinner break between streams, I'm cruising through X looking for news stories to talk about today because I wanted to...
It's Twitter, retard. Stop saying X. Stop pretending that you're changing with the times. From a guy that says that he never wants to change, he sure is quick to change, calling it from Twitter to X.
Have some stuff, lined up for the news segment. And I see a story posted up by Team YouTube. So this is the official YouTube account. What does it say? Oh, launching now, we have a brand new feature. Gifted membership.
At that point, maybe. You never know. That would be... Ooh, goddamn. That is actually a good thought with that, though, Berserker, when you're saying that. If that is the case and they put Spider-Man in Wolverine, that is an interesting thing, though. Holy shit. Mind is blown.
But not the gifted memberships you're thinking of, okay? Not the ones that a viewer would purchase and then give to others. But actually, gifted memberships that a content creator or streamer, i.e. me, can gift out to their own community for free. What? Since when?
I mean, you could do that, Phil. I mean, I already did that once as an example. And I did it once, and it worked. But at the same time, Phil, you're not that generous to give away anything like that.
Since now. Because they just launched it. Now, did they email me about this?
Yes.
Did they make a pop-up message in my YouTube studio so when I log in, I know about it immediately?
They email things to you, Phil.
Is there anywhere, anything in my YouTube page, anywhere on my page, in my chat, on my stream page, anywhere, in my dashboard, anywhere to tell me about this new feature? No. Where did they announce it? On an X post.
On an X post? Yeah. Did Leanna make that post?
Okay, what am I talking about? I'll tell you what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Phil,
As
what are you
of
talking
last
about?
night, this new feature was launched, okay? Every month, moving forward, I have the ability to gift 10 free memberships to my community. I can gift them in 5 member increments. So basically, I can give 5 memberships out twice a month. And then every month, it resets, and I have the ability to gift out another 10 memberships to the community, okay? And the way it works is it's randomized, much like when if you were to purchase a membership and gift them to the community. I can't pick and choose who I give these to. YouTube has criteria that it judges. So the amount that you view the stream...
Just like how all single time that people give memberships is completely randomized? Yeah, it's going to be exactly like that, Phil.
The amount that you...
Yeah, why would they email a curator? That's a good point.
Engage the stream, meaning if you talk in the chat, if you leave comments on videos, if you like streams, if you like videos, that's a factor. And I also believe previous membership is also, like, if you already had a previous membership and it lapsed, then you're more eligible. Like, basically, YouTube has this algorithm that it uses to determine eligibility for gifted membership. Also, I guess if you're on a brand account, they're not eligible. Don't ask me what a brand account is. I still don't understand it to this day. Most people don't. Okay? So, basically, all this stuff going on. By the way, I literally just noticed that, this is the wrong color. It's supposed to be red.
Oh, great. The color's supposed to be red. Yeah, that's orange.
This is the last news story. Anyway,
that doesn't even look red. Like, it looks like a very maroonish red.
No.
Or the other one did. Now this one just looks like a, blood orange.
This is cool, all right? But, just so you know, 2 critical...
And then thank you, Cam, for becoming an intern of the Black Mages.
things. Number one, this is a one-time, 1-month-long membership. It's not a recurring membership. It doesn't auto-renew. It doesn't give you any special features or anything because you got it. It's just kind of like having a normal membership for a month. And number 2, I don't benefit from it. It's not like, oh, it's 10 free memberships that I get paid for. I don't get paid for these memberships. Essentially, they're kind of phantom memberships. You get the benefits, but I don't get anything out of it. It's just nice to be able to give to the community. You know, people have said over the years, well, could you ever give memberships? No, until now, I never was able to. This was never allowed on YouTube. It was never a feature. Now it is. You can do 10, all right? So
it wasn't a feature, and now it's a feature. It's like, Phil, so fucking what? You're not going to do it anyway.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to save them every month for either a special event or a big game premiere. So, for example, I think this year, why not save it for Christmas week? And probably maybe during my Christmas marathon, I'll probably give out the 10 memberships, maybe 5 at the beginning, 5 in the middle or something like that. Just to
yeah, but you won't do it, though, Phil. Knowing you, you definitely will not do that.
To the community as a way of saying, hey, thanks for coming by for Christmas or whatever. I think that's probably what I'll do. So, makes sense, right? And then every month moving forward, I'll try to look like what's the biggest game coming out that month, and then maybe when there's a giant game release or a giant game premiere stream.
I already bought that game for Metal Hellsinger. I already bought that game. That game's really good, though. I highly recommend anyone to buy it, play it, or get it on PlayStation Plus. Doesn't matter which console or platform. Just doesn't matter. Play the game. It's good.
Please clap.
Give out the 10 memberships during that premiere stream to build hype up for it, right? I think that makes sense. Okay, so the thing is, since you didn't send me anything about this, I almost guarantee you I'm going to completely forget about it. Like, seriously, I bet I'm going to completely and utterly forget about this feature and not talk about it. You guys got to remind me about this come Christmas, okay? And I'd be totally good. I already know how to do it. I looked it up last night. Like, I went to the menu. It's right there. I can do it. So, remind me.
Then do it.
During the Christmas marathon, and I will post this up. I'll do this during the Christmas marathon, okay? Cool.
He has to have people remind him about it.
I'm down for that. That'll be pretty nice. We'll do it maybe at the beginning of the marathon, and we'll do it in the middle of the marathon, so 10 people can get some nice free memberships, okay? Sweet. You know what I'm going to do?
Yeah, No Tomorrow is actually a really good song, though. Is it my favorite one for the bunch? No. The Dream of the Beast had Christina Scabia from Lacuna Coil. That's a better one.
I have shout-outs to do.
Yeah, he'll forget. He'll definitely forget about this for sure.
Already past noon. I think I have both my Xbox year-end wrap-up and my PlayStation year-end wrap-up here. I think I'll save it, since we already had so much to talk about today with the news and everything. Maybe save it for another day. That way we're not over.
You only had 3 things to talk about. What? 3 things. That's too much.
Hacking this podcast. I know you guys don't want the podcast to go ultra late because you want me to actually play Baldur's Gate today. So let's.
Yeah, you want to play Baldur's Gate, says him saying that to his chat. They can just play it anytime they fucking want. They can just go in there and play it whenever they want. Like, god damn it, Phil. God fucking damn it.
Do that. Let's not go crazy. Let's save that. Let's get the shout-outs. Cool.
Oh, right. Great. We're going into shout. Did he start the game yet? No, he's still going.
Let's start on the YouTube side of things. And we start off today with Bobby Padlock, who gifted a membership, and it went to Hairless Wizard. Congratulations to Hairless Wizard.
Hairless
On the
Wizard.
gifted membership. Be sure to thank Bobby Padlock. I think you did. I think I saw you publicly said in the chat. You were very thankful. And thank you, Bobby Padlock, for supporting the channel. I really appreciate that. NT did a super chat and says, I used to be a hater. I've now started watching your content, and I love it. And I love your positivity. Please keep it up. Don't let anyone change you ever. Thank you very much to NT.
Yeah, thank you very much for being a hate watcher, which I think this whole thing is fucking bullshit. So yeah, thanks OIC.
Appreciate that. Nice notion. DCJ, excuse me, did a $2 super chat, said, you know how to run your business. We're going to support it. Thank you so much, DCJ. I appreciate
that guy's a dent.
that again. I strive to be different. I want to be like everyone else. Jumping on a viral trend, dropping everything at a moment's notice because, oh, there's some popularity behind a game I play. I've been doing it for 15 years. I like to think I kind of know what I'm doing, right?
But you don't know what you're fucking doing, though. You think that begging for money means success, and it doesn't. Yeah, thanks, Ryan.
And that's certainly not to say that I don't welcome positive criticism, constructive criticism.
But, Phil, people have given you constructive criticism, and you turn that into saying that they're demanding you to change. Phil, they're just trying to give you criticism, and you're completely ignoring it.
That is what keeps me going, because I've implemented...
But yeah, he'll sit there and go, oh yeah, but this still suggests about shorts. I like that one, even though you had shorts for a few months, and then you decide not to do them anymore, because they don't make me money.
It's so many new things and different things over the years.
Oh, he doesn't know how the algorithm works. No, he does not.
Particularly the last few years because of your suggestions, right? But at the same time, no, I'm not going to completely change everything I'm doing around
here. Oh, now he has 676 people watching him now.
Simply because one game had one good stream. You know what I mean? It's pretty wild to think that. Okay, Gabriel has done a super chat and says, favorite playthrough is Alan Wake 2. It's not even close. There you go. Gabriel really loved my Alan Wake 2 playthrough. Particularly, I'll admit, one of my favorite games of the year. Is it my game of the year? Now that I don't know. We'll be
but he's probably not going to put it on there.
Looking at that in a couple of weeks. First week of January is when I do my year-end series typically. So that's when I'll be sitting down to review all that. But definitely it's up there, with some of the best. So thank you.
Yep, can't wait for him to do his best and worst games of the year because, yes, I will be covering them all on the stream. I will be doing so.
Very much, Gabriel.
Took them a week to ban him or something.
The Roman Victor just popped their re-upping of their membership message and says, Phil is love, Phil is life. You are a good guy.
That, does he not understand that that's the Shrek is love, Shrek is life thing? I hope to God.
Well, there you go. Thank you very much for saying that, Victor. Happy holidays to you. I appreciate that.
Let's fucking freck.
See here. So, jumping over.
Going to tips.
So, okay. So someone has sent me $1.01 and says, I want to let you know about this God of War Valhalla DLC. It came out and it is around 5 hours long. Hold on a second here. It's about 5 hours long. You can try to fit it in, and there is some good story elements to it. So there you go. For what I don't understand, it's just kind of like an addendum story, almost like an epilogue to God of War Ragnarok. It adds a few little story elements. It's not anything crazy.
Phil, didn't you say that it was mostly like a tower thing? Like it was mostly combat arenas, and you weren't gonna play it because it's that? Now all of a sudden you're changing it to, oh, it's actually has more to the story. It's like an epilogue. Now you're saying it's that.
You could literally just read the story elements in 5 minutes and you don't have to play it. But if you like God of War Ragnarok, it's nice that it was a free DLC with a ton of content. And a lot of people,
I mean, you did. You put it as your game of the fucking year.
Excuse me, a ton of combat is what I meant to say. And basically, from what I've heard, it's very challenging. Like, it's basically like you had to have played Ragnarok and be good at the combat to do good at this DLC. Which, I don't know, I'm kind of skeptical because, listen, I like God of War Ragnarok a lot. Obviously. Right? I mean, you saw how I ranked it last year in my Game of the Year awards, right?
Yeah, you ranked it as #1 because you didn't want to put Elden Ring on there because that's what everyone else was doing. Also, that face. Look at that face. Look at that face. Like, look how he, like, transitions that face. That's a smug face. That's a smug-ass expression. It's like, yeah, look how I placed it #1 last year. Yeah, fuck Elden Ring. You know, I love Elden Ring.
So, obviously, I like it. But, at the same time, it's been a year since I played it. Do I really want to remember and relearn the entire combat engine of this game to play it for 5 hours, get a couple new story elements, and then have to drop it for several years till the next game comes out? It's a nice holiday.
You won't do it, though, just because you don't like God of War Valhalla, or Ragnarok. I said Valhalla because that's the name of the DLC. Yeah, they put him in an actual expansion. It would have been awesome. If they did, they would have, but I don't know. I think they're kind of resting it on to the next God of War, whatever the hell that will be.
Holiday surprise, because it's free, and you should never look the gift horse in the mouth. But at the same time,
You always do, and you're always ungrateful.
I'm not too crazy about jumping into it. You know what I mean? Especially with
Yeah, all... Yes, Rebsy. Seeing his smug face, all I get to say is Arthur Fist. Yeah, that's exactly what we want to do to him.
Please clap.
stuff I've already got in my schedule. Oh, now play this too, which doesn't really matter. Like, nah, I don't know.
It's short. If you're saying that it's short, then just do it. Make it like a stream or two and be done. What's so hard?
We'll think about it. Maybe we'll get to it eventually, but I'm not too crazy to jump into it, okay?
I'm not crazy to jump into it, but I will shit talk it.
Okay. I received another $1 tip. The Day Before has gotten a 1 out of 10 from IGN. I'm surprised that people are even bothering to review it because essentially everyone knows it's an unfinished game. We talked about this the other day. It's an unfinished game. It was a scam. It was sold as an asset flip. They acted like it had all these features. It doesn't have any of them. And immediately once they started selling the game, they closed the studio. So
Yeah, because they scammed the audience. They did, Phil. Just because the game fucking sucked. Like, for God's sake, I think that's something that you would do, Phil, and you're taking pride into that. Like, that is something that Phil would take pride in. Just saying that, oh yeah, I made this game. Okay, the game sucked. I pocketed the money, guys.
thing was a scam to begin with. I don't even know why they bothered reviewing it, right? I think everyone knew it was going to suck.
Hey, Phil, didn't your Project 7 revival thing? Yeah, that was a scam, too. Want to talk about it?
I received another $1 tip. What is the plan for Tekken 8 in January? We invest a lot of time into it, similar to how Street Fighter was. So here's the thing. Here's the difference with Street Fighter. I have an insane amount of prerequisite qualified knowledge because I have played competitive Street Fighter for a large portion of my life growing up.
Yeah, and then you wanted to like use it as a big fuck you when you got masters. Like, yeah, I proved the FGC right. I did better. I proved them wrong. I'm better than everyone else. And now all of a sudden nobody cared that you got master. But yeah, Justin Wong could get all the master like characters, including random.
In arcades playing it, then adopting to being a console player. You know, arguably 15 years of my life I was playing it at a high level.
15 years, huh? Sounds very suspicious. It sounds very ironic due to the fact that that's your 15 years of being on YouTube.
And then, of course, playing fighting games over the course of the last 15 years I've been a YouTuber. Despite the fact that that wasn't competitive, that's still a lot of qualified gameplay there, right?
It's not qualifying, though. I just remember from yesterday, I found on Duty streams, Duty showing Vince Russell calling him out. Yeah, calling out his addictions. I love that.
Please clap.
Street Fighter changes so often. Legacy knowledge is practically useless. Tekken, though, yeah, you have to learn it.
There's a difference between that and Tekken. With Tekken, when I was younger, I played it in arcades. I actually owned Tekken 1, 2, 3, 4 on console and played a lot of it.
No, you didn't.
But basically in the 2000s, I fell off and stopped playing it. And there were many iterations there. I played Tekken 6, Tekken 7. But
No, you played Tekken Tag Turn 2.
I was never good at them. I mean, Tekken 7, I actually did try. I tried to learn, what was that character's name, like Lily or something? Along with my staple characters of like Paul, Phoenix, and King. I tried hard to get good at the game.
But you weren't good at them at all.
But I just didn't. What happened is I played it.
Big ups to Secret Limited for showing off. This is how you don't play Tekken 7. Both videos. They're long watches, but they're fucking good.
To the point where I hit a wall. And here's what I mean by that.
The only one that he really played was Tekken Tag Team Tournament 2 and a 7. That was it.
In any fighting game, you can learn the basics. And you can learn basic strategies, basic combos, basic execution. But then you're going to hit a wall. And that wall is the competitive play wall. Where if you're going to get past this wall and get better, to keep going upwards, you have to study, you have to practice, you have to grind, you have to lab, meaning sit in training mode and practice. You have to do a lot of time investment.
I mean, for God's sakes, you have to train in Tekken. Yes, you do have to do the same thing in fucking Street Fighter. Both of them, you have to train in the lab. You have to learn to get better with it, or watch videos or guides, actual ones that Phil just claims that he watches, but he really doesn't. You have to watch them, learn your characters. Otherwise, that's how you can progress. A lot of practice is needed, something that Phil will never fucking do. And if he does, it's only for 15 minutes. He's like, I'm good. When in reality, you have to take a long fucking time to learn the characters and master them.
Okay, with Street Fighter 6, I did the time investment. Not only did I play the game a lot, I was watching videos online.
Not 6.
If it was a Blanca stream the next day, I literally would watch an hour.
Wait, hold on, back up.
Practice. You have to do a lot of time investment. Okay, with Street Fighter 6, I did
Okay, he said it for Street Fighter 6. Never mind.
time investment. Not only did I play the game a lot,
I thought he played it for Tekken 6. I was like, no, he didn't. Sorry.
I was watching videos online.
He just wants his Street Fighter 6 skills to transfer to Tekken immediately, which will never happen.
If it was a Blanca stream the next day, I literally would watch an hour of Blanca videos the night before, absorbing tech by watching these videos and trying to execute those things that I saw in the videos the next day in my gameplay. And I improved every time that I played by doing that. Okay? Now, that's a lot of investment. But the thing is, the reason I was able to do that is because I understand Street Fighter. Okay? With regards
You
to Tekken,
don't,
I missed
though.
out on essentially
You
10 to 15.
still don't, though. That's the issue. The big underlying issue is that even though you could sit there and go, oh, hey, I can learn Street Fighter 6, I can do all this, but you still will not retain the information. You can't. You really fucking can't. God damn it, Phil. Now it just feels like I need a goddamn fucking break from that. Hang on. I'm going to detox a little tiny bit. I'll do that to myself. Detoxing. Let's go. One second. All right, detox is done. We don't need detoxing anymore. I didn't clock out for right now. I had to take care of something real quick on my end. Sorry. Let's continue onward with Phil's bullshit.
Years of competitive play mechanics. I don't really understand the whole ground bounce mechanic and how to perfectly time things so characters will bounce into a juggle combo. I don't really understand how to land a perfect, what do they call it? A just frame perfect reversal so that it creates a juggle state.
Phil, you don't understand any of that, though. You do not understand any of this. But yet you want to sit there and be like, I know everything about fighting games. Wait, I'm being punched? What?
I don't get the wall bounce mechanics. I don't get them because I haven't played this game at a competitive level in so long. All these mechanics were introduced and became part of the master level of the game, and I missed them. Okay? So if I were to get good at Tekken, I would...
Which you never will be.
...need to invest an incredible...
No, that wasn't Synthwave. That was actually something from, Cultic. It was from Cultic.
...amount of time and effort. Not only...
Although it might be Synthwave.
...game at a basic level, not only learning individual character knowledge of each character, but then actually trying to learn all these mechanics that I missed out on. It would take a tremendous amount of effort and time. The other factor here is I don't even know how the game's going to perform online, right? Right now, Street Fighter 6 is the best, and even that's not good once you hit Master. It sucks. So
Did my DoorDash arrive? I wish I did.
Imagine now trying to play Tekken online if the connections aren't as good. For a game that I already don't know a lot of the gameplay mechanics or understand them, and now the game is also going to lag, it's like, how am I going to play that, right? So, here's the thing. I'm not against playing Tekken, trying to learn Tekken, and get better at the game. And I feel like, unlike all the other times that I've tried to play Tekken...
Yeah, according to him, cheating is trying, but he doesn't even do that. He doesn't even try.
There will readily be information about this game all over the internet. There'll be tutorial videos, there'll be explanation videos, there will be, individual gameplay videos for each character. So, for example, like I said, I like Paul Phoenix, I like King. Those are my two kind of starter characters that I always play in the game.
Starter characters. He says that these are starter characters when they're really not starter characters.
Even in the last one, right? There's various characters I like. So maybe if I start with those characters, I try to learn basics, and then I try to...
And he won't play as Lily anymore because he's married, stupid.
...more advanced later on. Maybe I can pull it off. But the thing is, I really feel like we won't get to a competitive level unless I really commit to investing it's a bunch of time and effort into it. I just don't know if that's going to work. With Street Fighter 6, it worked for a few months. If you didn't notice, the interest is waned. When I used to play Street Fighter 6, I had tons of viewers on my streams. I had crazy amounts of support. I don't get that anymore. I don't. It's kind of like just a variety stream I do now on the regular, but I don't have that kind of hype around it anymore. Even though I play well, I'm at master level with 4 characters, right? I don't know, like, I like fighting games, but I really do feel like what's happened is, because I stayed away from fighting games at any kind of a major capacity for a while there, I lost that audience. That audience that used to come and watch me play fighting games and want me to get competitive and enjoy, they're just not around anymore. There's some people, don't get me wrong, but I don't know. And you gotta remember, like, for example, those early months that I was playing Street Fighter 6, we had people coming by just for that. We had the Jack...
Yeah.
Raptors, the game trekkers.
Yeah, you had the Jax Raxer that came in and gave you $1,000, and you had the game trekker that would give you $29.99 because you wanted to see the Street Fighter animation. He would come by, and as soon as game trekker stopped coming by, yeah, you weren't making enough money on that, bro.
Coming by and supporting every Street Fighter 6
and also the 1 minute mans
stream. Are we gonna get anyone like that for Tekken? I don't know.
That's all that he cares about, really. He doesn't care about the content that he's putting out. He just cares about how much money is he going to make from it. How much money am I going to make from Tekken 8? That's all he cares about is money, money, money.
I just don't know. So I'm going to get it. No matter what, I'm getting Tekken 8, okay? I just don't know to what extent I'm going to invest time and effort into. We'll have to see. Let's see what happens when it comes out. I'm definitely playing the story mode. I'll definitely take some of the characters into the training mode online play, try to learn the games.
Yeah, that's what happened last time with Tekken 7. You just did the offline content first, and you didn't even go into online, even though people were asking you, play online, play online, play online. You didn't even do that until one day you're like, well, people yell at me enough, so I'm going to play the online, I guess.
Basics and stuff. But I don't know past that how much further we're going to get. I'll tell you this, the game's gorgeous. It always has been. I love the graphics of Tekken and everything, so I can't wait to see it play.
Tekken 8 is actually looking really fucking good. I love the way that all the characters look at Tekken 8. I mean, granted, there's some characters on there that they're bringing in I won't vibe with, but I'll stick with my Lee Shaolin.
I was going to look at everything, but I guess we'll have to judge once it comes out.
Yeah, Bob is thinner than you, much faster and more muscular.
Okay. Let's see here.
Tips. He had about 700 people. Now it's dipped.
Okay. I received a $20 tip
From 1 Minute Man.
from 1 Minute Man.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
He says, I'm hoping for some progress in the game today. Yes, me too. Today, that first stream there was no progress. It was all the intro, right? And so,
Excellent.
I really enjoyed that first stream for the hype levels, and I liked the production value, and I liked some of the cutscenes and the graphics. But it's kind of hard to really appreciate the game itself when we didn't really get too far in, right?
Phil, 3 hours, people will be a lot fucking farther than you.
Today, we'll see how far in I get, and we'll go from there. All right? So, thank you very much, 1 Minute Man. First major tip of the day. Get this up to $23 in tips. So, reminder, guys, my goals for today, Number 1 to hit 650 members, and number 2 to hit $50 in tips on each of my individual streams out of the 2 I'm doing.
3 tips, goals, 2 broken modems, and a soulmate that's not even there.
Please clap.
Right now, we're about halfway to that first goal, which is great. All right, so I'm just curious. So we have 650 people on the stream right now. So, as you can see, that's a pretty big sharp drop-off from when I played it on Monday. It's still a
Well, yeah, because the first one was view bots.
good amount. I'm happy that all of you were here for Baldur's Gate 3. I hope you'll stick around because the podcast will be done in a few minutes here, and we will we'll jump into the game and get into the meat of it. We have to redo that fight again that I did at the end of the last stream. So hopefully you will stick around.
We have about...
But yeah, we'll see what happens during the course of today's
few
stream.
minutes.
Hopefully the engagement, the support, the viewership will stay good, and this will be a playthrough that I can play long term. I would like that, but we'll see how it goes.
And I was going to cover some of the Baldur's Gate 3 things, but apparently after this podcast, I had shit to do. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I had to do that.
Okay, so now we have a few extra minutes. All right. No, I did not have 1,000 people 20 minutes ago. You're a complete liar. Thanks for lying. In fact, just get out of here now. I love people who are going to completely lie.
Wait, hold. Hey, yeah, oh, wait, someone said he had 1,000 viewers watching him 20 minutes ago, and they got bored of you not talking and playing.
Please clap.
Yeah, someone mentioned that in his chat. Look at that. Someone had that app say that to him in his chat.
Okay. So, would anyone have a few questions, Q&A?
Oh, and apparently he didn't kick him out like he's supposed to. But god damn it, Phil, you're supposed to kick them out. What happened?
End the show. The show typically ends around 12:30 p.m. Pacific time, give or take. So we have a little bit of extra time here at the end. I didn't do the roundups for Xbox or PS5. We'll save those for later on, maybe over the weekend. What do you guys?
I did mine for PS5. It's looking kind of bad. Not bad, but it's eh.
Have any burning topics or any questions or anything you want to talk about this morning?
If you get banned in his chat, reported for harassment and bullying, it happens. I mean, he did it with Lavinia.
Yes, Derek, I am aware.
Yeah, he doesn't look at views, though. But by the way, he does. And also Derek.
That I played Tekken 7 in 2017 when it came out. I completely remember. Game Master says Ubisoft said Prince of Persia game and Skull and Bones will be on Ubisoft Plus. Oh, that's cool. So
you won't get abandoned. I'll drop you off somewhere else. I think Raw Phil's going to be doing this.
Ubisoft Plus, you won't have to pay any extra money.
Well, funny enough, this is Raw Phil.
For those, that's nice to know. Dr. Kinnison says, maybe I'm in the minority. I personally like the regular multiplayer of Call of Duty rather than Warzone, but we'll see what happens. All right?
If he does multiplayer, like I said, I will be back for that.
Reviewing the Super Mario movie, I already did. I reviewed it months and months ago over on DSP Reacts.
Yeah, you did. You did a quote-unquote review on the Mario Brothers movie, and yet for some reason you think this is the Peaches song.
I wanna, treat you well for the rest of your life. You're gonna be with me, peaches, 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 peaches.
Yeah, that's because apparently he thinks that Jack Black sounds like Meatloaf.
It's your channel, so. Am I keeping ads on the streams now, or am I still testing them? Well, if you haven't noticed, I don't really talk about it, and no one really mentions it, but ads sometimes run, sometimes they don't. What I'm trying to do is find the right balance for the right games. Like, I think certain games you want less ads, certain games you can do more ads.
But you're not answering the question, though. All you're confirming is that, yes, there's still ads running on your stream.
I like the fact that I have control over it, so if an ad's about to pop up, it's a really bad time, I can stop it, and I've done that a bunch. Like, if I'm in the middle of, I'm into a boss fight in the game, cancel the ad.
No, you haven't.
I want an ad being intrusive now when we're heading into a big part. You're in a big story cutscene, cancel the ad. I'm about to say something really important on the podcast, cancel that ad.
You haven't.
I like that I have that control. Basically, I'm working on it. I don't feel like we've hit the perfect stride for this stuff yet. Okay, I don't.
But you still put ads on your fucking streams. Again. Didn't answer the question yet. You're like, oh, hey, I don't put ads. But I do put ads on there, too, so.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
That's essentially all he's saying. He's like, I'm not putting ads on them while ads are going to replay.
I don't. I feel like I need to find out what games work for more or less ads. Some games need no ads. Some games can take way more ads. You know what I mean? This is something that's going to be a big process. Plus, YouTube might be maybe refining it over time as well, which I want to mess with that too. In general, I put medium. What that means is it's not like too many, but it's not that many, right? It's like
But that just means that you put ads on it, though. That's what they're asking, if you still put ads on them.
I don't understand. I think if you put...
Someone said that there's proof that he only reads Wikipedia pages for movie reviews. I'm not surprised, just due to the fact that the way that he gives his reviews out, it sounds like clip notes. And that's all he's providing. He's not providing what the movie did good on, what the movie did bad on. He's not providing any of those for his movie reviews. Instead, it's just, here's what happened in the movie. Here's another part that happened in the movie. Let's bring up the Jack Black movie, or the Jack Black song, because why not?
On minimal ads, it'll only play an ad like once an hour or something like that. If you put it on medium, I think it plays an ad like every 30 minutes. And then if you put it on like crazy overload, it just does whatever it wants. Like no lie, I think it just plays ads whenever it feels like it. At any moment, it could be an ad. So like I'll be here and I'll look and all of a sudden say ad, like, oh shit, what, an ad already? And so I'll cancel, you know. So I'm trying to stay on top of it and figure it out. All right, and you know, for now, what people have basically said is they're okay with me monetizing my streams as long as it's not insanely intrusive. So unless I get complaints that it's insanely intrusive, I'm just going to keep it on in some limited capacity. I won't go crazy every stream or anything like that.
But
I'll do my best to try to make it more balanced. And, you know, for example, a late night chill stream where I only have like 150 people, I don't think I'll be having insane amounts of ads. It doesn't really make sense, right? So we'll see.
But you still put ads on it regardless.
We'll see how it goes. But yeah, they're in
Phil makes me angry.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
general, they are on, but they're very, I change it every stream to test different things to see what works and what doesn't, okay? The good news is, people are not complaining about it, which is good. I was nervous people would complain about it, and literally no one's been complaining about it, so obviously it must not be that bad. The other
And every single time they probably do complain about it, you block them.
thing is, I think most people use ad blocker anyway. No? Probably most of you do, so you probably don't even know what I'm talking about.
Glub, 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 glub.
Okay. Tito Man says, rest in peace to E3. I remember watching the PS1 reveal when I was only 3 years old. Yeah, we talked about it.
And I love the fact that he had to bring up ad blockers. Like, they use ad blocker, but what? Who cares? Fucking cares.
Yesterday. So we had a big segment about it. If you want to see my full thoughts about it, it is sad to see it go, but at the same time, that thing has been outdated for the greater part of a decade. Even when I attended it in person in 2012, it felt like a waste of time. I learned more about the games going online and watching digital presentations than I did being there in person. So it was on the way out regardless. Demon in the corner said, you should give multiplayer with members a try. If Wings can do it, I know you'll be able to do it. I don't care what Wings does. I don't give two fucks about Wings or anyone else. I'm my own guy, and I do what's best for myself, my community, my business.
No. Even though you're saying you're doing your best, you're not doing your best enough. You're not putting any effort into it. Also, yeah, E3 was definitely not outdated, though. The only reason why that E3 did not do well, or it tried to make a comeback, but it didn't do well because of COVID. And also the other digital conferences that came out. You had the Summer's Game Fest, you had Nintendo, you had Xbox, you had Sony's own version of the conferences. That's the reason why. Digital conferences outdid E3. It really did. It's because, yeah, publishers are dickheads, heaven forbid, give fans a place to have fun. Oh, yeah, pretty much. Oh, the demon on his shoulder. Oh, no.
The member stuff, I have no way to contact members. The only thing I can do is a members only thread. And even then, what's to stop a troll from dropping a few bucks to become a member and then ruining the entire session for everyone? Trust me, I know better because I've done this before and it's happened.
No, you haven't, though. Then again, you were very disappointed when you found out that trolls got memberships, and it wasn't because they paid money for it, Phil. No. You got mad because it was gifted to them. So you're immediately triggered about this.
So I think you should just relax on that. Do landscapers take a winter hiatus? No, they're here every Wednesday, usually, to do the landscaping. No winter hiatus. Joel Law says, I went to a hands-on event for Tekken 8 3 weeks ago. Aggressive playstyles will be rewarded. Prepare in advance for that particular mindset. Oh, yeah. I mean, Tekken.
Back to Tekken, a game I don't care about.
Tekken definitely.
What up, Stephen Hawking? Welcome to the stream. You get a death sound effect.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Oh, that's what happens when you rolled in. You're like, surprise, motherfucker.
Is massive rushdown in most cases, correct? Mix-ups, rushdown, getting that counter hit, big combo. It doesn't reward turtles. You're right. That's actually a really good observation. Maybe that's why Tekken has been so successful, is because it definitely does not reward turtle-ish play. It's all.
Well, then again, Phil, it's supposed to be fast-paced. You have to get on your toes with it, though. Problem is that you'll never be on your toes. Instead, you're going to blame everyone else for why the game sucks.
About the offense. Yeah, I will absolutely agree with that.
And you're not very offensive. You try to play defensively, and it doesn't work.
And if Tekken 8's even more so. You know what really got me in Tekken 7? The goddamn super moves. Because Tekken never had those supers before. I don't know what
you mean the rage arts?
Called, I forgot already. Whatever those super moves are, I just kept forgetting they were in the game. Because they were new. So every time I played, I'd be winning the match, and then someone would hit me with a super move, and I'm like, oh no. It's so hard when you play the game for so long, but you're not necessarily playing the game competitively.
Brian is top tier to bun. Yeah, fuck off with your Brian gameplay there, Berserker. Stop it.
You just play it, and it always seems similar in the gameplay. And they add a new element, and it totally threw me for a loop. And it totally, like, destroyed me. I just couldn't handle it. I couldn't handle the supers. They just crushed me. So I wonder, is there another new element they added to Tekken 8 that's going to throw me for a loop this time? I wonder.
I mean, if you did research, you might find out, but who knows?
Okay. Rage art is what they were called. Okay, rage art. They kicked my ass. I will openly
Yeah, I don't appreciate the turtle discrimination. What did Mikey, Leo, Raph, and Donnie ever do to him?
Admit that yes, the rage arts completely killed me, destroyed me, whooped my butt when I played Tekken 7. I just was not ready for that crap. It destroyed me. Let's see here. Andy says, instead of having people comment for the best game of the year, could you make it a poll? There will be a poll. What it is you guys are nominating now in that thread for your favorite playthrough of the year. Then,
Phil, they're talking about best game of the year. He was talking. Hold on. For those that don't believe me, essentially this person right here was saying, instead of having people comment for their best game of the year in the thread, can you make it into a poll or are polls limited? All he asked was about game of the year. Never said anything about the game playthroughs. And then all of a sudden he's like, oh yeah, I got a game playthrough poll. Oh, let me tell all about it.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
I'm going to look at the games that were most nominated, and that's going to be a poll. That's how it's going to work. Derek, I'm glad to hear you enjoyed the Scrooge review. Last night, I released my third holiday movie review of the season. First, it was
Fuck off,
National Lampoon's
Derek.
Christmas Vacation. Then it was Gremlins. Last night, I reviewed Scrooge, the 1988 take on A Christmas Carol starring Bill Murray. That's over on my sister channel, DSP Reacts. Please give it a look. I've enjoyed doing that stuff all season long. And there's
Fuck off, Derek.
more coming. Probably another 1 to 2. I received a $4.20 tip
Yeah, you don't smoke weed.
from Lady Charisma. I feel like Baldur's Gate 3 is what Divinity Original Sin 2 should have been pacing-wise. A small fun fact, in the first act of the game, this was in early access on PC since 2020. Fans had a huge impact on it. Oh, that's it. Just cut off. Okay. So basically, fans...
He just doesn't want to finish reading the rest of it. He's just like, oh yeah, there's this thing about first act, and it's cut off.
play Act 1 since 2020.
Yeah, you would.
Interesting. I never really done any early access in any game. It's never been my thing. I want the game to be done. I'll buy the game when it's done and play it then. You know what I mean?
Well, then again, Phil, early access is really good for some games that are in early access. It gives the chance for the developer to listen to feedback, what the game could be done better, and what the game is lacking on, or if there's bugs in a certain part of the game. That's really good. That's why do you think that it won for best community support, Phil? That's the reason why.
If you remember, the one time I ever did early access was We Happy Few, and man, was that a mistake. Oh, man.
I thought you never did early access games, Phil, and now you're contradicting yourself by saying you did it with We Happy Few.
That was a huge mistake. I bought the game early to play the early access, and that game was dog shit. Like, oh, man.
You played it.
Yes, Mark. Mark says he's just not a Tekken guy, but he'll watch me play it. Sounds good. Tito Man says, I'm still playing God of War 2018, following your videos. I got done with recovering the bones for the spirit on part 102 of your playthrough. Yeah, back when I was
102, goddamn.
doing playthroughs in much shorter parts. Part 102.
We Happy Few wasn't a bad game, but it could have been improved a whole fucking lot.
How do I feel about Power Stone? Power Stone's a perfectly fun party-style game to play with friends. It used to be an arcade game. The arcade cabinets. It was pretty neat. It's not a serious fighting game or anything like that, but it's a fun game.
No, Smash Brothers is more like a non-serious fighting game, but yet people can take it so deep that they forget to shower.
Derek, I will see you later because I'm not a fan of Baldur's Gate. He'll be back in a future stream. Sounds good. Thank you.
Yeah, fuck off, Derek. Oh. God damn it. I love that. No, I love it right here. Derek says he's leaving Kokome. We're free.
Please clap.
We're free of the Derek. We're fucking free. We're free of that fucking child predator.
Oy. Oh boy.
Robocop is going through bugs issues still, and I hope the devs take notes. They do. I'm sure they will.
Yes, it was on Dreamcast. That is correct. Dreamcast truly was the first home console where you could get ports of games that were incredibly close to the arcade, and all the Capcom games, like the fighting games or whatever, had really good ports that were close to the arcade versions. So like Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, Power Stone, all that era.
Yeah, I'm more behind than Jet. I'm sorry. I had to take a fucking little breather from it because I had to take care of something, but I'm almost done.
Ported very well. Also, Crazy Taxi was a really good one. It's not a Capcom game, but it was a really good port.
It's a Dreamcast game. It's a Sega game, Phil.
Played very similarly to the arcade. Oh, we do not.
Wait, what? Oh, no. Okay, so there was an arcade machine of Crazy Taxi, but at the same time,
A Christmas tree, but we have a lot of Christmas decorations downstairs in the living room area. But we don't have a formal Christmas tree, mostly because we have a cat.
Yeah, we don't have a Christmas tree because it's Jasper. Spoilers, he doesn't have a fucking Christmas tree, nor does he ever want to get one.
Can't really have a Christmas tree with the cat. The cat goes in the tree. So. Shout out to IDIC Warrior Reads, who just became a channel member. I have no idea what that name means, but I certainly appreciate your support. Thank you for becoming a member this morning. That gets us up to 645 out of our 650 member goal for the day. Thank you. Okay.
And he got a bingo, so you're bad luck. I am bad luck.
Ah!
I need to try hard enough, because there are times I get like 2 or 3 away or 1 away, and it doesn't work. I knew I shouldn't have liked that stream.
Oh my goodness, let's see. No, I agree. Dreamcast was ahead of its time. I just didn't like the controller. The base controller for Dreamcast was very bizarre. Its design was weird and confusing. But outside of that, the console was great.
I don't like the controller with it. I don't like the controller, but yet... Then again, the Dreamcast controller was fine.
Game Master...
Whatever, Vanguard.
He ordered a copy of Mario
Please clap.
for Switch. Nintendo has delisted it. Oh, you mean the digital version? So you bought the physical version. Gotcha. He says copies coming from Japan. Price scalpers are all over the internet trying to sell it for $80 or more. Yeah, and it's just going to get worse. I've heard that that's happening. Like, for example, you remember last summer.
You didn't hear anything about the whole thing about not PlayStation All-Stars, Mario Brothers All-Stars. You didn't know jack shit about that.
This summer, but the summer before last year, we cleaned out my closet. Anyone remember that? And when we did that, we went in there and we found that in my remaining classic games in my collection, that there was a handful of games there that are pretty valuable, right? So
like what?
Since then, I've done nothing with it. I don't have time. I don't have really the means to like sell anything.
Because you're a hoarder, Phil. We already know you have a hoarding problem.
So it just sits there, you know, in the closet, in storage. From what I don't understand, the classic games market has blown up, and like prices are grazing exponentially. Even on games that used to be common, now the prices are just like skyrocketing for no real good reason.
Because of scalpers, Phil. Because it has more value to this day. Some games that if they're a black label, not even open, that could go for $1,000 or so.
So what's funny is like I think I had a game in there that people were like, yeah, it's worth like $200, $300, and now people are like, yeah, now it's worth like $500.
Hit DVD.
And I'm like, Jesus. Like I really don't care. Like I would sell those, but I just don't really have the means. Like I said, first of all, people are like drive to Seattle and try to sell it at a classic game store. You do realize that Seattle is kind of falling apart. Like no lie, people keep saying that these stores get robbed and stuff regularly. It's like, do you really think they want to drop money on my classic games right now?
You know what's fucking funny though? He's bringing up the fact that Seattle is a bad place to live, but yet not only a few streams ago, not only did me and Slide go into this, but apparently Seattle is not the most crime-ridden state or crime-ridden city that he's making it out to be. So Phil saying that, oh hey, it's falling apart with crime. He's bullshitting you.
With this economy and everything going on, probably not, right? I can't sell them online because online I can't ever make an account anywhere because God forbid someone realizes that I'm Darkside Phil and they try to troll and do bullshit. So I can't use eBay. You know what I mean? Like I have no means to sell anything.
You just don't want to do it into anything, Phil, because you don't want to put the time and the effort for anything.
I can't.
People would scam him if he sold it on eBay. Yeah, they would. But he also doesn't want to have to put the time and the effort to selling shit, so that's the reason why he's not doing it.
IDIC Warrior Reads says, I've actually been a silent viewer since 2008 when you were just doing this on a couch. Actually, in 2008, I was not doing this on a couch. In 2008, I was doing this from behind the camera. I never appeared in front of the camera. I did it from my bedroom at my parents' house. It wasn't until I bought the condo in 2009 that I then had the brown couch that I started doing videos.
And now he has to say, oh, I didn't do this in 2008. I didn't do it behind on a couch. I did it behind a camera. It's like, Phil, it's the same fucking difference. Who cares?
In front of the camera. There you go. My ruin says, the one store people recommended was Pink Gorilla. That place has been robbed numerous times now in the last year. The funny part is people think I'm exaggerating. I'm not. It's bad out here. Crime has exponentially increased.
No, it hasn't. You're just making up bullshit.
And no one wants to go to Seattle for anything. The businesses are trying to leave or close, and it's a shame. Like, it used to be an amazing, touristy, amazing area, and now most people just don't want to go to Seattle anymore. The whole place is falling apart.
Hey, Phil, didn't someone say that they went to Seattle? And yet, all of a sudden, you're like, oh, it's being crime-ridden. It's so crime-ridden. Oh, my God, it's so crime-ridden. This someone's like, hey, I went to Seattle, no problem. Okay, where'd you go to? Where'd you go to? Where'd you go to? And you're interrogating the guy, and the guy told you where he went. It's like, oh, yeah, you went to the wharf? Where in the wharf? Where'd you go? It's like, Phil, if I was being interrogated by you, I'd be like, I just went to Seattle. Mind your own fucking business.
There was a story that they said, we have the least number of police officers per person of any major city in the country.
Okay, cite your source.
The police officers all quit. They wanted nothing to do with it. So, yeah, it's pretty
neither have I, Willzone. Neither have I.
messed up.
Again, he's just making this up, and he tried blaming Black Lives Matter for this, too. He tried blaming that. Yeah, how do you know if you only leave the house once a week and you don't watch the local news? Exactly, he doesn't!
Please clap.
Oh, there's racism in chat. Okay, I can't see it because it looks like I'm in top chat. Hold on. Let me find who you guys are talking about.
Ban the racist? Who the fuck are you talking about?
Messed up.
Hold on, let's see. Who's being a racist? Who? Someone's being racist in the chat. I'm trying to find it now. Hang on. Okay. Okay. I found the comment where someone's being racist. This was the comment that said that, yeah, that's the comment right there. But the sad thing is, though, is that that's who Phil blamed originally. He blamed Black Lives Matter. So essentially, Phil's like, oh, I'm going to ban this racist right now.
We have police officers. see it because it looks like I'm.
He's looking for the racist.
Okay, got him. I couldn't see it. Got him. Cool.
Oh no. Can't we go away? Someone said Kirk right there. And it's like, yeah, it's a nice neighborhood. But yeah, Kirk's being the racist, though. Kirk's always the racist one, but he still keeps him around.
Well, thank you for telling me. BioShock 1. That was an old playthrough. I didn't play it when it was new, though. I played it years later. I remember playing it.
But you didn't, though. If you did, you probably sucked at it.
Okay. Any last questions or anything, guys, before we adjourn the podcast? Any last minute
adjourn
questions,
the
podcast before
podcast
we jump into Baldur's Gate 3 for today? What's up, Jade? Good to see you today. I know you're not interested in the game, but it's good to have you here, regardless. Arkham City was your first playthrough, Meatball Man. That's cool. I think the pink gorilla security footage proves your point, but whatever. Oh, you mean they actually posted up their security footage of them being robbed? That's pretty messed up.
They
got so fed up they posted it on the internet, huh? Wow.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, don't remind me of that, Rebsy. I forgot about that till now.
I've never played a Time Splitters game, no.
Good.
Heard of it?
Time Splitters is good.
No, I'm not playing Lego Fortnite. You can stop asking me.
Oh, God. Yep. Apparently Selma is definitely copying the pig roach, I see. And the silence is
Dark
circling.
Urge Phil? No, Dark Scale Phil. I named myself Dark Scale Phil for the playthrough, right? That was
okay,
a good name. Okay. I received a very generous contribution from Dame Aylin. $40. Excuse me. $40 tip.
Oh, great. $40 tip.
Dame Aylin. We'll see what they have to say in a second here.
Also, Vanguard, thanks for take a look at the third time this month at work. Mind you, this is an inner city hospital while this fucker is home playing video games about crime. What is that? That's why I'm looking at that. It's like, what the hell is that, though, Vanguard? What is that?
So with that, we've hit $67 in tips and climbing. Thank you so much. That means the tier 1 goal has been obtained. Gunner glasses, remember, at $100, you guys can choose a hat for me to wear. We have 2 holiday-themed hats.
Yeah, give me a hat.
Hats. We can do poll
Look
today.
at his shirt. Look at the shirt. You can tell that that shirt does not fit him because of the way that it's bursting at the seam right there. Like, it doesn't fit him at all. But yet, all of a sudden, he just wants to say, like, oh, I like wearing these shirts. These are nice shirts. Yeah.
For today, I know on Monday I just tossed on the Christmas hat, but today, if you want, we can do
Our cat will be running in the Kentucky Derby. Dead last.
a poll to determine what hat I wear, if that's what you guys want to do. So, Dame Aylin says, hi, Phil, you will notice Shadowheart misses a lot. She has terrible base stats. She's a good character. She has one of the most interesting backstories, but she's kind of useless until you can actually respec her. Wow, what a great character, huh?
She's a good character, Phil. She's really good when it comes to magic. But, Phil, for fuck's sake, why are you listening to your chat when it comes to Shadowheart? No fucking Shadowheart disrespect here, please. Looks like a pajama shirt. It is a pajama shirt.
All right, well, thank you for telling me. And we'll see.
It kind of does look like one. And he calls it a dress shirt, and it's really not.
We'll see what happens as we continue to play. I always love useless characters in my party. Those are my favorite ones.
Another retarded bitch for nothing.
Okay. Growing up, did I want any tattoos? Yes, when I was a kid, because I was stupid, I always thought that having tattoos would be cool. I was like, dude, I'd like to get like a full back tattoo. That's something crazy, like a flaming skull or something, insane.
What's wrong with having a tattoo, Phil? I've seen people with tattoos on their body. They look badass on the person. It depends on what you get, really. There are some people out there that are like, I want the Japanese symbol for courage. I want it for wealth. And it's not even that.
Please clap.
And then when I got older, I realized, man, I'm so glad I never did that,
Yeah, she is a good healer. She has really good magic stats, but apparently people are disrespecting Shadowheart.
Like, now that I'm older, I'm glad I don't have any tattoos or anything. Because in your youth, you always think stupid things.
Phil, I'm 32 years old and I want a tattoo. I actually do want one. Problem is trying to figure out what I would want on me.
And thank God I didn't do nothing. My professional opinion, when would I expect the new console generation? 2 to 3 years. I think Nintendo will be first because the Switch is already massively outdated. So you can expect a new console from Nintendo within 2 years.
Be safe out there, Vanguard. It sucks that that happened.
And then everyone will follow suit probably the year after. That's my take. You guess I probably own an SNES. What about the OG NES? I have both, but I don't think they work anymore. I have both an SNES and a regular Model 1 NES.
Why don't you try them out and see if they work, Phil? Oh, right. Forgot. You don't have the time for that. You don't play games outside of your jab.
In my collection here, but they're very old and they probably don't work. So. Okay. Are we good? Have I answered everyone's question?
Yeah, please let it be good. Please let it be good.
Are we ready to get set up and begin here? You know, we'll take a brief break for me to use the restroom. That's about it, and then we'll jump right into Baldur's Gate.
And he's just shaking his leg up and down. It's like, oh, I gotta go. Phil has a dildo.
Yes, many people have talked about half the time over the years. I'm aware of the game.
Yeah, get your foreign language tattoos translated first, guys. Exactly, but they don't.
Ah!
I did not own the DSi. I had a Model 1 DS, and then I had the DS Lite. I had the regular DS.
No, you didn't. It's about to be done.
I can't remember if I had the DS and the 3DS, and then I had the 3DS XL. I don't know if I had another model of the DS. The original model of the DS was so bizarre. It felt like it was hollow. It was weird. Like plastic, it felt like it was like empty inside. It was very weird.
Yeah, it was fine, Phil. I actually still have my original DS. It's fine.
I think I might have had a second model. I think I did have a second model. I think I had a DS, a DS Lite, a 3DS, and a 3DS XL. So, I think, but it was ages ago.
Nobody cares.
Yes, I played Final Fantasy Tactics on the Game Boy Advance, and then I replayed it later on the DS, and I also played the one that was on the PSP.
Yeah, you're talking about Tactics Advance, Advance 2, which was on the DS, and you're talking about the War of the Lions, which was a remake of the Tactics for PS1. So honestly, my favorite Tactics game from Final Fantasy has to be Advance. I love Tactics Advance a lot more than the others.
I got a dollar tip, and someone says, you're already making pre-excuses about Tekken 8. No, I'm not.
Yes, you are, Phil. Yes, you are.
Please clap.
Who's making excuses about Tekken 8? What?
You? You are?
Whatever. Thanks for the dollar tip. I don't even want to waste time. Every time I see something ridiculous.
Thanks for the dollar tip. I'm not wasting time on it, but you just read the message.
Listen, I'm just going to say, whatever. Thanks. Moving on. Not arguing. Not wasting time. I don't have time to lose.
You have plenty of time to lose.
All right. I think it's time to adjourn the show.
Thank
you guys for a great podcast. I hope you enjoyed. Remember, tomorrow's my day off, so I'll not be here tomorrow, but I shall return to all of you on Friday. We will have a Phil's Day Off segment where I will talk all about...
He's going to get banned. No, what he's going to get... He's going to get a Hulk Hogan tattoo, but Hogan will spell Hoga.
My antics on my day off.
Oh, on his ass. Never mind. Never fucking mind.
In addition, I'm sure there'll be game news.
It'll be... No, what Phil will get is a Hulk Hogan tramp stamp. That's what he's going to get.
And other things. And perhaps we will be talking about my year-end wrap-ups on Xbox and PlayStation. We'll see. But in the meantime, stay warm. Happy holidays. Thanks for a great show. And I will see you all very soon.
Ah!
Kind of comedic hats. So let's see what happens. All right. Quick. Let me get my controller.
God. You know, I'm just gonna. I'll look ahead. I'm skipping ahead. What did he get? Okay, he only has $79, and he has 40 from Dame Aylin. Yeah, he only has $79, and he has only 763 people watching him.
That's the wrong button. I gotta get used to these controls.
Yeah, you can't get used to
I like the idea of hiding every turn. I really like that.
Okay. Yep, so I'm done with this. Yeah, I'm out. I'm out him playing fucking Baldur's Gate 3. I'm out. So with that, I'm just going to adjourn. We're going to adjourn the stream. God damn it. But with that, I'm out. So you're gonna go over to you're gonna go over to his stream, to Raw Phil's stream, so you can watch that. So yeah, everyone have a good rest of y'all's day, rest of y'all's night. If he does decide to play multiplayer for Call of Duty, I will chime in, and I will be doing another stream later tonight. So that is if he's doing multiplayer. If he's doing Warzone, then I might be out. But still, I'll be back. Hopefully.
Please clap.
But with that, everyone go over to Raw Phil. He's actually covering it if you choose to. But I have nothing better else. I don't see anyone else streaming. Unless someone else is streaming. Let me double check really, really quick. And sadly, I'm not seeing anyone else streaming at this moment. Looks like Jed already finished up his stream. So, yeah, we are done with that. So, yeah. Everyone have a good rest of y'all's day, rest of y'all's night. Keep real beautiful people. Be safe out there. And just remember, Phil can just go fucking die in a ditch somewhere.
Mortis.